Good morning, guys. Good morning. Setting up. I am about to tweet the YouTube link.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
What do you think about this China?
Don't know. I woke. Look like bullish right now. Market.
It's a good thing I didn't sell my Neo calls yesterday.
Good. Okay. Um, this is not going to work.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Hey, if anybody else is watching Neo, do you think it's 20% is too much for a day? Should I should I sell my position in loss or wait for further move?
I don't know. I gotta check, man. But later in this.
I'm in the same position.
I know many of us is because Neo from 60s to 30s and then this position. So let's see. Shout out whenever you think time to sell.
I don't know how much your loss you are in, but I think it's sell the news kind of situation, isn't it?
Yeah, I was around 58 yesterday. Now under 50, it's 45% loss.
I guess it's going down. S&P 500. No, it's climbing, is right.
So market already opened up, man. Okay, I was just checking right now. Already, there's a huge gap in the bottom. You can see that right now. There's a huge gap in the bottom, so just be careful right now at this particular moment. Though wants to go up and is pointing upwards, but I would. You can see the right now video, right? I posted the link. I posted the link for the video as well as audio also, both, so people can see that. Yeah. So, but if I look at the daily chart, let me see the daily chart. Daily chart, we are way up here. We broke the 430, so it looks right now bullish. There is no much resistance. We have the resistance at around 433. 433 is another resistance. That's why market right now going up. So if you see that, it looks right here right now. Okay, so people think it's going to be bearish, but it's bullish right now. It's bullish.
Josh, did you close your GTLB?
No, I'm in loss.
I did close yesterday. My stop loss got triggered because there was a bump.
Okay. So mine is expiring. So I'm gonna just take a loss and move on that right now. If it is, maybe I'll. Oh, okay. GTLB. No, I'm not gonna hold on. Let me see GTLB. GTLB. Too early to take a decision right now. No, I'm not gonna close right now. I'll wait for FMC. Okay, then. Man, MDB also lost, but I only had a 2 contract. I'll wait. And I have that next week I have expiry, so I'm not gonna go crazy. So I don't have much position on terms of, so I'll wait actually. I have all the position which are not now. Snap, I have
a position on next 5.
Oh, you man minting money right now. Look at your QQQ and everything. It's great.
Yeah. QQQ, Amazon.
So there's a gap here. If you can look at Gopi.
Josh, I'm actually outside, so I just tuned in just to see the morning thing.
Looking good right now. Your market opened up, right? Market opened up and is stacking up the candle, so it's still going up. So right now probably is what I think is market is trying to tease people, saying that hey, it's gonna go up, flying high. So there's a gap left today. Open as a gap left. So I'm little cautious about that.
I think Josh, it's a I think it's going to go green today.
Yeah.
But there will be some kind of a knee-jerk reaction where it might sell off at some point, and that's probably when you should anybody can enter.
Gotcha.
I think we're going to go green. I think there could be a 5 to 10% move in the index in the coming week.
Oh, okay. Good to know. So let me go and open other charts also. So load my chart.
There is a news that Chinese state media report indicating China's Financial Stability and Development Committee urged market stability measures and mentioned cooperation with the U.S. regulator. So you remember Neo, Baba, everything went down because U.S. said that they need to meet the regulation, give us the access to audit and everything else. Some companies rejected, but now Chinese companies are agreed to do that. So I think the reason it was down now seems to be resolved. That's why I see that these all Chinese companies going up again, because that's the thing, right? They just speak, they don't do anything. That's why you see that's 20% on Baba today. Massive.
So whenever any crazy jump happens in the morning, I would take the profit and run, and then wait for the pullback or wait for whatever the action happens, then get back. But right now, anything jumps. So somebody was asking me about the Neo, for example, right? So I'll tell you right now. Let's take a look at the Neo. What Neo is doing, and based on the weekend look. See that? What did I say? It's now selling off crazy. People are taking profit right now on Neo. So Neo is basically right now testing 200-day moving average right here. So and below the cloud. So I'm gonna short right now. Actually, I'm gonna right now, but too early right now. I want to give market a little time. So Neo was up 20% today. And Baba.
About it, 19%.
Yeah, so Neo does not have the power of spies going, but look at the Baba has a look. Baba already broke, so Baba is looking weak.
Yeah, Baba is 20% up there.
So Baba looks weak compared to Neo, I guess, because Baba has a 200-day moving average. But I always like to wait for a little more confirmation, though. Sometimes all these damn things. So Baba jumped 20% today. And look at creating bear flag now.
Yeah, I think it might be a good shot, Josh. Right around FOMC.
Yeah, so to
make a quick buck there.
So I'll just get my feet wet, just buying one and see whatever happens. Then I'll see. Don't want to go crazy right now. I'll just bought one put. I do not like to go crazy, but I feel like let's get the feet wet. Okay. Baba look weak to me, man. Baba looks weak to me. I'm little more. Added more little bit because lagging span line is way down here, and if that lagging span line crossed to 200 moving average, and if that point downward, then win the game. So let me open a SPY in between. So SPY is here. I gotta open another one. This one is load more, load number 2. SPY and snow right here. TTD. Tesla is flying high right now today because it's about this. So I'm not gonna go there. I'm gonna enter Baba. And let's see.
Tesla, I said right.
You're breaking up.
900 calls. There have been massive buying in 900 calls last week. This week.
Oh, okay.
Bye.
Yep.
Josh, like you said, right? S&P 500, so many are bearish. All the puts expiring on Friday. Now they are just trying to take it the other way.
Yeah, so probably they want to make all the bulls also happy at this point. So, and the bear, they're thinking gonna go down. They will be not happy at this point, right? But bear was been happening last 1 month. So we'll see.
Holding my Neo position, looking at the volume for this bar, which is
Yes, right now let's look at the Neo. Right now Neo is bouncing from its support because SPY wants to fly high. So looking great. Neo right now bounce from its support. You see that? So let's see. See if you guys can confirm anybody about the video audio is good or not. You can hear me.
it's good, but your voice is perfectly coming out of that video. But whenever others speak, it's very slow on video. But on spaces, others' voice is also good.
Okay. Alright, got you. Because
Yeah, Josh, I'm looking at the video and hearing everybody from spaces, but it's fine. Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna have the live Jerome Powell. I'm gonna put it on the screen here when he speaks around 2:30. 2 o'clock basically game starts, and then 2:30 he comes and speaks.
I'm trying to sell my Neo calls, but there's freaking no buyers.
No buyers on Neo call? Wow, is it?
Yeah, I have 2023, $45 straight.
Oh, okay. There's a lot of spread difference in it.
Yeah, I'm trying to sell it at 90 cents a dollar.
Interesting, man.
So you have leaps for that, am I?
Pardon me?
Do you have like long calls leaped?
Yeah, 2023.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Anybody look at the DD? It's 45% up.
DD 45% up. Wow.
They're pumping all the Chinese stocks now.
And I think SC is a Singapore-based company. It's a good company, but I think they're thinking it as Chinese, and even that one is flying. Can you look at that, Josh?
Which one?
SE T Limited S.
Yeah, yeah. See that that was heavily shorted. Now is jumped pre-market with this. So right now we are above the cloud. Looks bullish at this point, but since market opened up, is selling off. But still, we need to look at the market SPY, how SPY will perform. So hold on, let me take the cloud off. But has a resistance right now. See, has a major resistance right now wherever it is. So that's why it's selling off. It's a major resistance at that area. Previous support, that is now resistance, and there's a gap up. When there's a gap up, is not good. And particularly $110 for 50 cent has a major resistance. Keep in mind, C Limited has a $110 50 cents. That's why it got rejected right here. If you look at that, this is 1 minute chart. So IP1, I can put it up here. Also see,
Okay.
I'll put it up here. DD going up. So Chinese, I'm gonna put a little Chinese stock today.
Luckily, I took off KWeb yesterday. I sold it off. Otherwise, today would have been even worse.
Okay, right here in this Chinese SE. SE is up. DD is up. DD was sold off crazy earlier, right? DD, that's why.
So what's the plan for today, Josh?
No, we don't want to plan anything ahead because the moment you plan, we lose. So right now, the SPY is gap up and go, right? So everybody think is boom, 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 market bullish, and then what happens? SPY make a turn. So you give let SPY find the real direction, true direction. So SPY looking right now good, but it could be a trap setup for the morning. People think, oh, market is already gapped up, open. Look, this is what I teach. Whenever market gap up and open, and then still wants to go up, then you got to be wait, because that direction what they are picking up is like promising for to attract other traps, and that's why I don't believe in that run up. I always wait. Do not want to go anything crazy right now.
I added some Apple puts it open on the high.
Okay.
Josh, you think now QQQ is hitting resistance at 335.25?
Okay, let me see QQQ. So if you look at the QQQ, looking good right now, and daily chart. No, QQQ doesn't have any resistance. So right now, QQQ has a resistance is all the way far around at 340 resistance. 340.
Okay, so you think day before yesterday's high of 333?
That we already took the off. So right now QQQ looking good. If the SPY supports, QQQ looking good, and SPY is right now supporting, so it's fine. But SPY almost had a 15 green candles so far since morning opened up, and now 2 more candles started red, so it's too early, but we'll see. So far so good, SPY.
I'm thinking of taking a position in ARKK. Anybody interested?
Long?
I mean, like for this week.
Okay. ARKK, I can look the chart and tell you what I think ARKK.
Yeah, I was looking at how oversold that was too.
Yeah.
ARKK has a major resistance on right where it is right now, about $59, 58.67. So $59 has a resistance, and right now we are at 57. So just a little be cautious on that. I like QQQ compared to ARKK because it's heading the resistance.
Okay.
If that resistance cross, if $60 cross, and then you can hop in the bandwagon and go up. But right now.
So Josh, can I ask you this? If QQQ does not have resistance until whatever number you mentioned, right? So if QQQ tries to hit that, ARKK will definitely jump over the break the resistance.
So what? Yeah, so ARKK is a ETF, right? So it can, but right now still have another $1 gap up. There's a $1 more room to hit the resistance, and market just opened up. So that's why never rush in the morning just because it's looking good. And since you have resistance, market just opened up, and there's a gap on the SPY bar and at the bottom. So all this scenario looking at it, though we are everybody celebrating in terms of like jumping in the bandwagon of bullish, but you never know. That's why you know, ARKK has a resistance. So I don't like to immediately jump on ARKK. Let the resistance cross. You know, if you don't make money, that's fine, but do not want to lose because the resistance, and if this immediate rally opened up and if that pulls back, then what? That's the only one point. Safety is the first priority, particularly when you're hitting the resistance. I do not recommend anybody, because I have seen in the market they always change the direction. Then we have no choice but to take our loss.
Do you remember? Do you remember when Jerome Powell talked in January? The market was rallying, leading up to him talking, and then as soon as he said he was going to do interest rate hikes, the market crashed or started selling off.
Yeah, but this thing is right. They'll say it's already priced in. They know it's 0.25%. So never know. Yeah, you're right. So everything is priced in until there is any surprise. So the key thing to watch is what he says. That's.
1 second, I'll be right back.
How is the Apple 160 call for May 20 expiration date? Is it looking good? Apple 160 call.
But you need to see Apple's chart, right? So Apple's chart is now hitting 21-day moving average, if you are asking me.
Yeah.
You can ask, Josh, but it's hitting 21-day moving average.
What, Apple?
Yeah.
Apple. Okay. Apple. Let me look at the daily chart. Apple right now hitting the major resistance at $158. $158 is the resistance right now. So just be careful. And then we have major sloping resistance at 160 major. So I would not today play anything in Apple. I mean, it can be a couple of dollars, but risk is right there too, because a major sloping resistance. So watch out on Apple. Apple, I don't see much. I mean, risk is there because of this major resistance. So I would. So
the thing is, if you see something stuck at one place, there is a reason for it, right, Josh?
Yeah.
That's because resistance.
So today, if you look at it, the heat map and tech stock is booming today. So your QQQ is performing really well, excellent right now. So keep in mind that one also. Then real estate is also looking good today. Then a little bit healthcare is weak today. Healthcare weak, utility weak. Basic material is.
Commodity is weak. Yeah.
Basic material, some of these things look, they are 2-3% up. Energy is like holding a ground 1% up. So they are giving little relief on that. But Arsenal, defense, they are down today area. Entertainment is down today. So let's take a look at GME, what GME is doing. So GME wants to go up right now, okay, with the market. Oh wow, look at GME wants to fly.
So is there any banking opportunities like Sophie or Bank of America before the Fed rate increase?
You mean you wanted to buy something?
Yeah, going long.
Going long.
On Sophie.
Josh, Microsoft looks weak, man. Do you think it's a short?
I would not right now immediately short, but yeah, it looks weak. It looks really weak today. Hold on, let me look at the daily. Why it's looking weak? Yeah, Microsoft looks weak, man. Oh, there's a gap on the bottom, but there is nothing. There is no resistance on a Microsoft right now. So it's just a little gap down there. So Yeah, is a double top right here. Microsoft look weak to me. Microsoft looks most.
Short.
Right now, hold on, let me see. I mean, it's already gap up and go. Yeah, I mean, looks we are above the cloud. No, I would not short right now. Right now is not. You got to cross below 200 day moving average around 280, 289 when it breaks.
Like for a short play, you know.
Yeah, short. I'm talking about short. So right now,
No, like for a short duration, you know, like a couple of dollars.
but if what if my so yeah, I mean you could go, but I like more confirmation. So based on my I need a, like cloud has to go above that candles. I do not see right now. Clouds are underneath, so cloud has a support. You know, then I have a 200 day moving average support. So I need like I though RSI pointing downwards. If you look at in the chart, my what I say. So I need the more the confirmation, the merrier. Even though you will see couple of red and you're gonna hate me, say Josh, look at this now again one red, but you need a confirmation, guys. If what this is Microsoft, you make a U-turn and then boom go up, then what? So that's why I don't play anything based on candles alone. It's just one or two candles can be deceptive.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Look, his pie wants to bounce.
Josh, if we do get some sort of relief rally, how long would you anticipate it lasting?
Option of expiring on Friday. Remember, keep in mind.
Yeah.
So this is how I analyze it. We already been discussing since weekend that option expiring on this weekend, and those are trillions of dollars right there involved in that. So wherever the herd.
Regardless, we're gonna get, if there is any sort of rally coming out of this, there is gonna be a rug pull at some point.
Yeah, that's what we discuss about it. Rug can be pulled whenever it happens, but we have to go one step at a time. And today is a day where we can anticipate in early. We want to wait for the market to decide because it's gonna be lot of volatility today in afternoon. That is a different game. Overall weekly options are different game, and overall economy wise what market is heading, that is a different game. That's what I read right now. So there are three different games right now. There are three different plays, and that's how we need to move.
SARC is down 6%. You think monthly calls on SARC would help?
Which one? S-A?
SARK. It's a short of
No.
Yeah.
That's ARK, man. That's crazy. I'm thinking market will be positive for the week. I mean, you will lose money.
I see. Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah. So
I could be wrong though.
So right now Shark, if you look at the channel, we are in the middle. So it got rejected from the resistance, and now Shark is heading down. That means the ARK is going up, but still too early to decide because it can. We are in the middle though, nowhere. So right now I would not touch anything on a Shark. Let's see whatever market decides, because market wants to be a bullish today.
All right. Thank you.
Let me see my Zoom. Remember, look at the Zoom. Look at the Zoom, guys. You see the candles?
Yeah.
Beautiful today. More stronger than yesterday, huh?
And so every 4 or 5%, the share price goes up, the dividend goes down. What, 10%?
Gotcha.
No, I'm asking.
Oh.
If the dividend goes down and share price goes up.
Yeah. No, I would not know. I did not focus on that, but yeah, you can look into it. I am not a dividend guy. So
a little ARKK. Little bit.
Try out.
Yeah, try out. It dipped a bit, right? So I just got it.
Yesterday at 52 would have been a good buy.
Yeah.
Hey Josh, what on Baba? What's your put strike put?
I just fit my weight a little bit right now, but I'm in. Yes, I'm waiting that you see this resistance, this area right here, and then I will short it. So.
Yeah, I see a lot of unusual whale. Just bought a lot.
So yeah, they bought a call to put.
Put.
Yeah. Okay. So.
12.5 million.
Wow.
9.7 million.
Yeah. So then market maker, they will take it up probably opposite direction so they can make money. I do not like to jump in the bandwagon too much right now, too early. Let's see SPY, how far SPY.
Man, QQQ flying now.
Yeah, so right now SPY looking strong, because look at that bear, now bull flag SPY. So if you look at it, SPY has a, so if somebody who is right now is looking strong, SPY, so you don't want to go against the market. That's why always give a time to the market. The immediately jump is not a good one.
So if you guys notice on NEO 5-minute chart, 50 moving average becomes or seems like a resistance. This is a 15-minute that it couldn't cross that. Wick is touching and coming back.
So if you look at the NEO 5-minute chart, if you look at it right now, all the green candles, but they are very doji, means no direction decided yet, and has a lot of wick above the head, right? So that's why I don't like whenever I see too many wick on the head, where SPY is already flying high and NEO is not finding the buyer somehow, I feel like. So we still need to take a 5-minute charts. We need strong green candles to be a bullish. So
you can open 50 moving day average on that 5-minute.
Oh, okay, sorry, let me.
Hey Josh, on NEO, whale position just came in at 2.5 million of $18.
Okay.
Put.
Yeah, right now if you look at the BABA, hold on, let me see. Only thing is BABA 5-minute chart is looking okay, man, right now. Yeah, the candles are right now doji. The red candle was doji, so the direction was not decided, even though the previous one also candle was doji. So they are looking weak at this point. BABA looking weak, guys. And if you look at it here, all these bear wants to bring it down, and RSI pointing downwards. This is 5-minute chart, but RSI need to go below the trend line, then probably we'll have more force. So right now is a waiting game probably. It's not 100% confirmation, guys, but it depends how you want to how much you want to trade. We are still above the cloud.
Yeah, for Papa, Josh, more puts versus calls just came in.
101% agree with you, because right here you see, since it's opened up, all the puts, everybody wants to short this one right here. Only thing market makers right now holding probably. So that's what I see right now.
Dave, with that $2.5 million order, was that puts or shares?
Hold on, let me pull up the data.
On NEO.
So if you look at the volume, look right now. Okay, let's see.
So on the data, the call contract.
Yeah, so
$17.93 on the whales. The whales bought 2.11 million for 1750.
Yeah, so SPY now trending a little bit. You see that? So let's take a look at the SPY actually.
Josh, did you guys hear me?
Oh yes, Baba has a more puts right now. If you look at on the volume wise right here, but
No. The gentleman who asked for Neo, the wheels, the calls came in for 1750 at 2 million,
oh wow,
and then calls came in at another calls came in for 293,000, and the algo is showing hold on an uptrend. The puts, the calls versus the puts, there are more calls versus puts.
So that's who's buying my calls.
No, that's Neo, NIO.
Yeah, I'm selling Neo. I've been selling Neo calls.
For Baba, it's puts.
so when he okay.
Sold Neo.
So
And
yes,
Microsoft looking weak again.
yeah. Let's see. MSFT, MSFT. Yeah, Microsoft looking weak now. Now heading into the cloud. That's true. But look at here, RSI diversion. Oh, yep. My Microsoft looking nice and weak. But Microsoft looking weak today compared to all the chart, Chinese stock and everything. Microsoft looking weak. Yeah, great find, Gopi. Microsoft weakness. See, you want to trade if the SPY is flying high and Microsoft is looking weak. That's the good one to find.
No,
But
SPY took a dip now into the cloud. 5 minutes.
SPY took a dip. Yeah, SPY right here. So Chinese stocks are holding right now. Just to let you know, guys. SPY took a dip, but Chinese stock did not take a dip crazy right now. If you compare right here.
Look at GTLB, 21% up.
Right. You bought a put call?
I think you closed your puts, right?
GTLB. No, I think GTLB. Yes. No, I have. I'm in loss right now. GTLB. I have a loss of puts, but I have. Yeah, I'm in the loss right now. Almost 80% loss. But I'm gonna hold until FOMC. So GTLB didn't work out. You had a profit yesterday, man.
So if anybody wants to look at the put for today, Walmart, WMT, it hit the resistance that was rejected 3-4 times.
Oh wow, yeah, you're right. Walmart looking weak right now. If you look at it, it's looking breaking the clouds. Got rejected, but not much room, and we have a support at 144. So you only have 50 cents to play. So be careful.
I mean, if you take a monthly put, then there is a major support at 132.
Oh, monthly you want to look a long term. Okay. I thought intraday. Intraday is a different and monthly. I would Walmart man shorting is somebody was asking me about the chart, so I would not short Walmart on monthly or long term because Walmart is a big company. There's a lot of bulls, a lot of people buy and invest. You want to find a weakness who has a balance sheet is weak for a long term. Anytime you want to short anything weak, prefer a balance sheet weak. Walmart doesn't have a weak balance sheet, so just watch out.
Josh, can you see Apple? It is also, trying to go down.
Yeah, he getting rejected right at the resistance right now. So daily, okay, I'm looking daily now. Looking at 5 minutes. So Apple looking weak because of resistance. Probably SPY also. Probably that way. mRNA, somebody is holding.
Yeah, I have mRNA.
Okay, mRNA look is going up now.
Yeah.
But it's still way down.
Yeah, I bought mRNA for the virus play. I think, Whenever there is news about virus, mRNA is the place to go to hide.
To hide. Okay. Yeah, they benefit the most.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm still red, 7% down, but still much better. Today I'm 31% up total, but 7% down overall. And I know that too. I have April calls, so.
Gotcha.
Do you know what is AKAN? Started yesterday, went down. Now it's more than 40% up.
AKAN.
Yep.
AKAN. Wow, what the heck is this going on?
Is this a Japanese company? Kinda.
I don't like to trade like this, man. You can lose.
Just started, right? It's new.
Yeah, it's a new IPO probably. It has only 2 days. Pump and dump going on. Look at the SPY had a great green candle.
Yeah. On the 5 minutes looks good.
Neo is now resisting from Viva.
Market is finding the direction. Let's see. So 5-minute chart.
Josh, did you take any positions today?
Very little on Neo and Baba short, slight, to get my feet wet, to keep eyes on it. I am avoiding in the morning right now. I want to see the direction. So 5-minute chart is right here for that. Right now market is bullish. As you can see, we are all above the cloud, just like yesterday. Right now everything is looking like a bullish. So I would suggest not to go against the market. Let the market decide. If the market breaks the cloud, then only think of shorting or anything like that. If the market stays above, then market is basically heading, the wind is blowing north.
Yeah, one thing I'm noting, Nasdaq is all-time high, but Microsoft is still weak. So
yeah.
Could there be a shorting opportunity?
Let the SPY fall. When the SPY falls, and then that time you keep the Microsoft front of it, and then you can easily glide. Yeah. So right now market is if you look at the SPY right here, see what SPY doing, right? Has a strong bullish cycle opened up, then the little cycle down, and then now bullish, and then again let's see. So we want to see this resistance breaks or not, which is today's resistance is 433 area, and market is trying right now 433, and then if breaks, then want to go up or not.
Okay, can I ask you a question, Josh? So since there is at any point during FOMC, right, we might the indexes might sell off, right? So is it a good idea to buy puts on few of them for waiting for that sell-off? And I think Microsoft is one of the weakest one.
How do you know that it's going to happen? Because we do not know.
There is always a point in time, an hour, you will get a big sell-off.
Okay, I agree with you, but also it does opposite also, right? Because I have any FOMC meeting, sometime it goes immediately start flying high, and people, all the puts, they are thinking, man, based on right now my scenario, I think like SPY wants to go, and today also market we want to take it high. The more they take it up, all the put will be washed out. So that that's what I can see right now. Market wants to go.
Yeah, but I'm for some reason I'm feeling Microsoft.
Feeling, man. You can do definitely. I'm not saying no. I agree.
Yeah,
but
I'm going to take a Microsoft put, man.
Yeah, so right now look at here, MSFT is weak. Oh sorry man, I gotta go back here. So if you look at MSFT right here, See MSFT. Look now, MSFT is turning positive.
Which is good for me. I'm going to
Yeah,
buy
short
more
it.
puts.
Or GoP, are you implying you think money's gonna come out of large cap and go into small cap?
Yeah, because I don't like this weakness in Microsoft.
Now the RSI pointing upwards also. MSR and Microsoft has stacking the candle green. Look at the force of that. Yeah, I understand. Because it's a big strong company, profitable company. I don't like to short, like particularly SPY flying high day. But yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. You know,
What a candle for Amazon.
look at the SPY now. Broke through the ceiling and wants to just, you know, boom, boom, boom. See all these put. They had a hope that they're gonna go. SPY wants to go.
Man, I bought Microsoft puts.
Okay. This is SPY.
Wow, Baba 21% up. Man, it's all-time high. It's going crazy, 22%.
Yeah, Baba is right now. I mean, that's why people think, oh, Baba is this, and
Is there any kind of news for this candle to go this crazy?
news. We can look news. News.
Now, don't tell me that I sold Neo early.
Because stigma sold and you sold, you said, right? Yes, till Ukraine, US stock climb, Ukraine.
I still have, I sold 2 contracts, I still have 5.
Man, I'm selling my QQQ. I'm done.
Oh, you minting money. Good. You selling. You sounds like you are in a pain, but no, you should have say, hey man, I'm taking my profit. Look at the SPY jump now. Look at that SPY.
Yeah, what's something crazy going on?
Yeah, so SPY is doing.
Hey guys.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, I just saw the news right now. Give me a second, really quick. Yeah, Ukraine and Russia drop neutrality plan to end the war. That's what's causing the spike.
Oh man, then I'm not selling.
Yeah. I know. I saw that and I looked it up really quick. But yeah, so we'll see how today goes, huh? With FOMO, with
Yes,
Powell
I
later
did.
on and this news.
Interesting.
Yeah, I took my QQQ. Done. I'm done. 140%.
Great. Excellent work, man.
Maybe I'll take my Amazon too. 78%.
Hey, with that news, do you think the materials would pull back a little bit, like whale?
Yeah, absolutely. Materials will tank.
Yeah, it will play on a little news.
Yeah, my NTR is done, MOS is done, I'm printing losses there.
Base Q.
Back is still running.
Okay, sold whale.
Coin has launched it. All the puts are getting washed out, right? You know, before all the people think market gonna dump, market gonna do this, but no, market is not doing that and this.
Neo closed above 50-day moving average on 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Hey Josh, can you take a look at a company called Shift Technology, ticker SFT?
SFT. Okay.
Yeah, they do used cars. They sell used cars. This was like an $8-10 stock a while ago, but because of the
What? I'm sorry. Could you repeat again?
SFT.
SFT. Okay. Wow, it's flying high. It's flying high on a intraday. Let me look at the volume of.
I want to look at the fundamentals though.
Oh, you want to look at the fundamental? I mean, last 2 days is grinding higher, but it was crazy sell-off. Fundamental, if you look at it, 179. Oh boy, there is a very very bad EPS on this, and they're making very little money. There is no fundamental. This company losing money, man. So whatever you bump see, that bump is just not gonna last longer. You just watch out. That's it. Just to watch out. Whatever bump is your gift. Has a resistance cloud on daily also. So that's it. That's your gift.
Did you see the
Oxy gonna slaughter.
Yep.
Oxy is right now is the same where it is. Nothing moving anything. It's holding 53 range. Oxy has a support.
Hey Josh, is the tool Think or Swim, or what is the tool you're using?
Oh, this one? No, this is TradingView. This is TradingView. So if anybody has a questions here, then if you're not speaking, put yourself into listening mode. You can click on the right hand side 3 dots and you be a listener so other people can ask the questions if they want to ask. Okay.
Josh, I'm taking a loss on MOS for this weekend. I think commodities has more legs to go down.
Commodity going down. Yep. Commodities down.
I don't know about MTR, man.
MTR today is looking very. MTR this week is all bearish, guys. Right here, you see it is bearish, but I will be holding.
Yeah, I'm holding.
This is my long position pretty much. So this is not a day trade. So day trade is different game.
Yeah, BTU. How about BTU? What do you think?
BTU energy, just like oil, but they using thermals and all. Everybody needs it.
Cool, right? Yeah.
So for me, I'm waiting for that earnings. If that earning would be like, look at their EPS. If you look at their EPS, it's amazing.
Yeah, I've been burnt there, so.
Yeah. I like to have a little diversified, little bit here and there. Whichever pops, whichever goes down, whenever it goes up, you benefit. So tech stock is flying high today.
Yeah. And you see still Microsoft is weak.
Oh, let me look. Where do you see weak, man?
You see, it's not, everything is high of the day.
Right here, buddy. Look what Microsoft. I don't see anywhere weakness on Microsoft. Microsoft
no,
is.
But what I'm saying is, Nasdaq is high of the day, and Microsoft is not.
Okay, okay. So what I see right now here is higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high again right now. So Microsoft need to break the cloud. I mean 287. Then I would think of right now it's just a cycle, bear bull cycle. You see this? This is 5 minute chart. So if I look at 1 minute chart, I can show you. Look at this. since it opened up.
For some reason, I don't feel good about it, man. So I
Oh yeah, that yeah, definitely. I mean, there will be a time you want to short with the proper pressure down.
Josh, if you can look at TQQQ, it's the 3x ETF.
Yeah, gotta be careful on TQQ is flying high. So QQQ triple Q bull going great and has a resistance at around $50. But remember right now, so SPY, how far SPY has a gas left to go up, that we need to take a look at the SPY. So SPY is right now heading to resistance. Actually would be, yeah, SPY has actually gap, I mean can go, SPY can go to another resistance level, which would be 437. So SPY today went gap up and go. So if SPY goes, then QQQ would go with it. Remember, Gopi exit the QQQ, so he took the profit. So today in the morning, I know market is flying high right now because all the bears who are sitting there, they think oh, today is FOMC day, because many people don't have the knowledge how the FOMC works and all, and they just take their position early. Most of the time, remember weekend call, what we discussed, it exactly doing the same. You do not want to take your position, because the people who take a position, oh, FOMC gonna go this and market gonna crash and this, and then look what market is doing, exactly opposite, right? That's why all these ports, they're getting washed. Wash means washed, like super washed. That's why early actions are very, very bad. You want to go with the wind right now. So last 2 days, look at the wind is going north. So all the puts, those who are holding hope, they're losing money. So by the time Thursday, Friday comes, and stock can go down, for example, let's say Friday market goes down, but your strike price is way down here, and your gamma will play no matter what. Even though market comes back to your strike price, you will not have a premium left, $0. That's how things are, and that's how market works, man. And that's why we tweet about trillions of dollars in that options. Pretty much this is quadruple witch plus month end options and FOMC. So market maker get the perfect event to set up to mint money.
If the war is coming to an agreement, if Ukraine and Russia are coming to an agreement, wouldn't that put some downside pressure in the short term on commodities and oil?
Yes.
Yes.
That's why I took my positions up.
They're still holding up nicely today.
I mean, X and steel dynamics are all doing good, but if you look at MOS, the agricultural thing is all going down. Sell off.
So
NTR, MOS.
So based on today's, actually what I teach here is, when you have a longer position, long-term position, you always have a little time in your mind, and when you have short-term position, you always plan different way. Short-term is you have to take it in and out, right? So but particularly in this kind of scenario, what I think myself is, if the war ends, for example, war ends, right? If the war ends and all the sanctions and all, they're not going to be immediately easy. So the company might perform, their earning would be excellent because of their commodity price already raised up. Their earning will be fine. It's just right now we are in a play of actions. So based on the actions, if you are long position, you take a position out, then you basically lose the money. If you are playing intraday and you want to short it, or if you are long, then it's a different game. Your loss is loss. But when you are in the long term, then you have to be where you have to take your certain steps, because you have to analyze long term. You can't just say, so for example, BTU, right? If I tell you BTU, so right now BTU is supporting at around 19 1930, right? So if somebody bought it, I don't know what price somebody bought, but for example, $2 3 higher price they paid for 25 or 26, and then goes down. So what do you think? The war started? War started when we were right here, probably. Do you know anybody knows the war started which date?
February 24th.
February 24th. So right here, war started on this February 24th. So we were basically right here around $19 price was there BTU. Just to give you an example, BTU. I'm just looking at the BTU. So then $18-19 range was there. Now all this is a purely play, and then look at their earnings and all. If you look at the BTU earnings, is like $4 EPS is right. So their earnings are good, and they are also expecting, because all the commodity went up, they do not go overnight immediately down. So they are expecting next quarter will be $2. Guess what happened last quarter? They achieved $3.90. I think they're gonna beat $4 here. So when they achieve $4, imagine what stock price would be. So that's why I go a little long when particularly stock like this, because their balance sheet is strong. Right now is the commodity, they want to take it down, so that's why up and down can happen. That's why you have to diversify everything different ways. You can't just be a stock on a tech and this and that. You have to go with the different diversification. Whenever you have opportunity, utilize it. Whenever you're not gonna have all your portfolio will not have an equal opportunity at the same time. There is no way. There is always pain and there's a gain. And unless you are a day trader, you can get in and out every day. Then you don't have to worry about it, but you have to be that smart enough to play that game. But if you are a long-term swing trader, strategic trader, there's always pain and gain. It's how you analyze it.
Hey Josh, do you have any financial stocks for interest rates moving up, right? So do you suggest any stocks like Sophie or any other finance?
Financial, you have to look at it, man. Which company, which bank you like, but you have to look at their balance sheet also, where and all they invested money too. So Bank of America is a local bank. Is I would prefer rather than international. International might balance it would be vulnerable at this point, because exposure to somewhere Europe or somewhere in Russia or other countries, then they would suffer. So be careful of financial. I do not prefer financial at this point. I mean, though it looking interest rate goes up, but interest rate goes up also, you need to look at their exposure to the bond market. If the interest rate goes up, they're gonna lose money in bond. So that value also you need to calculate. So there's a catch-22. I understand that people think, oh, interest rate gonna go up, bank will benefit, but you also need to see how much money they're gonna lose if they are holding the bonds. What are the bond position they have? So one side they are gaining, one side they are losing. Same thing.
Yeah. It is just like a double sword then.
So he said you need to look at where are their investments are. I'm not saying you can look there both the side.
Okay.
Only we can't just play on a news. Oh, now interest rate going up, all the bank will benefit. That's how everybody thinks, right? But it's not true.
Yeah.
We have to. That's why I say local bank. You find a local bank, but then local bank has exposure to bond or not. That also you need to find.
Yeah. Do you mind looking at Sophie chart, man? I hold some position for long term.
Sophie?
It's for long term.
Yeah. So Sophie, I mean, today bounced nice, perfectly bounced on it. Excellent on here. Right here. The support is right here, and it bounced, and it's grinding now higher. Next resistance is around $10.26. So chart wise is perfect bounce, because market is bouncing right now. But if you look at the EPS, earning per share is negative right now. So maybe.
Sorry to interrupt, but do you think XLE is a nice start now?
XLE?
Yeah.
ETF, man. XLE is ETF. Yes, XLE has resistance right here. Broke that resistance, now going down. So actually, it's a energy ETF.
Yeah.
I mean, for intraday.
Yeah.
Intraday. Okay. Yeah, intraday perfect candidate. Actually, perfect candidate for intraday. Look at the RSI pointing down, the lagging span down. Yeah, this is perfectly done, perfect on ETF. This ETF, but just keep eyes on. It's a ETF. They're not gonna move crazy up and down. But yeah, it
But
looks.
you know, your IV is low, premium is low.
It's a ETF, guys. So.
Yeah.
Josh, what do you think about Lockheed Martin right now for a short?
Okay, I mean, excellent.
Okay.
Goopy, what strike you doing?
71.
So, oh, sorry, guys. He was asking about the Sophie, right?
Sorry to interrupt.
That's fine. That's fine. I understand it. If anything intraday important, then we have to. So, if you look at the Sophie, I was just answering his questions. So it bounced from it, but if you take a look at that, EPS is negative 15 cents, right? Last quarter, and the next quarter they are also expecting the similar numbers. But if you take a look at it, Yahoo, their finance, and then look at the Sophie, and if I look at here, then now what I don't like about the Sophie, which I have went through before, is they have outstanding shares are out 800 million shares, which is a lot. They have diluted their share, I would say easy 2 to 3 times more. So that's why their value, if you look at the value, looks cheaper, but they have diluted because of that. So they're basically sharing the pie, whatever the profit they're making. If you look at the profit, I mean, the revenue is $977 million yearly. That was the past. Remember, that time market was booming. Now they might have a little tough time. Based on that, right now 800 million. Now 800 million outstanding shares. In current market, normally 100 million, 200 million. Maximum you can count is 300. So they diluted. So you have to look at this number divided by 3. So if you do divide by 3, around comes out $28 value. So right now Sophie, according to me, is $28, but you can see is $8. Why? Because diluted share, right? Because they need money. That's why have their diluted share. That's why they are loss-making company at this point. So if somebody say Sophie is gonna fly high, any investor who wants to invest money into anywhere at this particular market condition, they always look at their balance sheets. I understand company growing, but they say, okay, I will give a time to the company to grow, and then I will come back here and I'll look at their balance sheet, and if the balance sheet is showing me the strength, then I will enter. So at this point is what somebody is buying is hope. Right now, if you ask me, it's just the buying a hope that hey, it's gonna grow. But how long will take, we do not know. How the market will react in near future also, we do not know. How the economy will unfold, we do not know. So all this process is a little bit hazy cloud. So based on that, there is a lot of flight you can catch, which is heading to the destination quicker than Sophie. Because the clouds are right now not clear, and their balance sheet is horrible right now, super horrible. So they are not even posted their EBITDA because super negative, probably that's why. So
Josh, look at MOS for a shot.
MOS, yeah, hold on. Oh, daily chart. This is MOS 5 minute. Oh yes, perfect shot for MOS actually. Beautiful shot, man. I would do that too, so I can hedge.
No, man, IV is 87%.
That's fine.
56. Okay, I'm taking the 56.
Yeah. MOS looks weak. How much is MOS down today? Okay, MOS is down 3.3% today.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait. I do not want to right now go because too many red candle at the one time. But definitely MOS is looking super weak right now. So
Yeah, I took it.
what was the news today came out? You said somebody said
No, the Ukraine war.
Ukraine war. What?
They're probably putting an end to it.
Probably.
I mean, yeah, that's what the deal is, right? They have, I think, let me see what I saw here, is they have like neutral stance and they're probably agreeing to a deal.
Okay.
See, Ukraine and Russia draw up a neutral plan to end war.
On let's see the news right now. I'm gonna.
There's Financial Times news. Ukraine and Russia draw up neutral plan to end war. 15-point draft deal would involve Kiev renouncing
Russia-Ukraine war news. President Zelensky address UN.
Yeah.
No fly zone. Okay. Wall Street. Okay. Russia-Ukraine war now live update. Okay, if that is the case, Zelensky goes by. No, but this is. Latest news. So he mentioned about in his address when he said he was live.
Yeah.
Okay. If that is the case.
No. He did not mention online. That was a news.
No, it's on Financial Times news. So.
Yeah, it was some other news channel. Yeah, but he did not say any word about ending the war.
Oh, he did not.
No, they're taking a neutral stance, is what they're saying.
We got to we got to break it down that whatever the word he's using, neutral stand for what? Pausing the war because of Biden is there and then again start the war again back, or it's just ending. These are two different things. That's why you can't just short MOS immediately, because ending the war is a lot of difference in between lines. So that's why I need to see what exactly, because I don't believe Putin likes to end the war without Ukraine. He wants Ukraine in his hand, and I can see this guy is right now wants to fight Zelensky to get he doesn't want to give his Ukraine to Putin. So now where we are, you need to have the solid reason. This war is not easy. I don't think it's easy going to end like that unless somebody has to give up. Big power is involved here. Either US give up or Russia give up.
He just asked for help, more weapons.
Oh, okay. That's why then I'm not gonna short.
Actually, you know what they said? They're making a tentative 15-point peace plan, including ceasefire.
Whenever you read, look headlines, you got to narrate properly. When you say they said tentatively, all these words they put a headline, so people they want clickbait. Tentatively, what is tentatively? All these words, no, you can't take actions on tentatively and all. These are very tricky, because right now if you look at the Google strength, if you say Russia, Ukraine, war, all these words, they have the highest clickbait. So
is there any news? Everything is going down.
Josh, look at the spy now.
Spy, yes.
Is there any news? Any particular news?
I mean, we can look at this right here. Let me go to the market.
There's an earthquake in Japan.
Earthquake in Japan.
Oh my God, what is happening, man? Last 2 years, so many news.
Japan is regular.
No, if you look at last 2 years, right? So many news, so many bad news, one after another.
Okay.
Japan is a beautiful country, though. I've been there. They're very clean. The technology is way advanced in ours. Tell you that.
So the news is tsunami warning issued after powerful earthquake hit off central Japan.
Oh wow, tsunami. Wow.
Oh my God.
COVID, World War III, tsunami.
Oil slides because of DOE reports unexpected surge in crude inventories.
US doesn't have any problem on it. Yeah, US.
What's about the oil? I'm in Oxy put.
Yeah, because the crude inventory is surged, so they're holding a lot of oil.
Oxy, okay. So Oxy looking weak today. If you look at it today, is weak below the cloud, below 200, below 200 moving average. Though last 10 minutes is little climbing, but overall, if you ask me at this point, Oxy is today intraday. Okay, this is not for long term. Long term is different story.
That's the time to get the put, right? cheap put.
Okay, so there is a resistance here. So trending Oxy is trending down right now, and as we all know, government doesn't want utility to grow right now, go up because they want to control. Otherwise, people will, Fox News and all, they will love that gas price going up, and a political party will benefit each other doing that. That's why they are controlling, and they can control certain level, a week, 2 weeks, something like that.
Josh, I got a question. It's not about trading though. I remember you saying yesterday you had your own computer business.
Yeah.
Have you ever programmed the EPROMs, the 956C chips?
No. I did not. I used to mostly, the business what I had was all computer service business. So means we build computers, hardware. Everything is a hardware. Software wise, we install a software, but mostly drivers and in networking we would do. We install all the Windows and all different software. So no programming.
Are you familiar with the 956 chip? 956C chip?
No, not me. Probably Manny. There is a one guy Manny. He handles a lot of businesses with a lot of hospitals. He would be probably part of it, but not me.
Okay.
So Oxy, I was just going to the Oxy right now. If you look at the Oxy, trend is bearish. So you watch out this here trend. But if it breaks the 200 moving average, which is around 54.20, then it can grow. Okay. Right here, and then but right now, 10-minute cycle is looking very bullish. But oh wow, look at that, Oxy wants to go. Oxy is breaking upwards. So let's look at the market here.
Yeah, so is XLE turning positive?
XLE, man, yep.
Gopi, are you gonna hold or take a left?
I'll just wait for some time. I want NASDAQ to go down. And S&P, once those goes down a little bit, I will take down everything.
So about NASDAQ, on a daily chart, it is actually at the resistance of 21 moving day average. So watch out. It resists too many times throughout the down channel. So it's at resistance.
Interesting.
What do you think about 2940 puts on Amazon?
You want to short Amazon?
Yeah, 2940 strike put.
Amazon is looking. No. Let me look at it. You guys, if you can mute your mic, with double sound coming, echo.
Yeah, I hear it twice.
Okay. So Amazon right now is, it looks at this particular moment is looking bearish, but overall, if you look at it, I would not short Amazon because we have a sloping support right here. It can bounce from the support, plus it has a 200-day moving average support, plus we have the cloud support. So it's only for 5-10 minutes. Last 20 minutes looking bearish, but still you need a more strength, and I do not see a short here on Amazon for today right now.
So buy $20 less.
I'm sorry?
Amazon, yeah, 2940.
No, buy it when it is 29.77 is good for a call.
Right now Amazon looking stronger to me. Yeah, if the SPY flies, Amazon will fly. So right now I don't see Amazon has any weakness on this stock today. It looking strong to me at this point. That doesn't mean that I'm gonna go and jump in the bandwagon to go to the moon right now also, because SPY already ran up too much, already 600 point up. You want, how much you want to expect? You can't just keep being bullish all time. Every time, every minute, you have to, market has the cycles. So 500 point is a lot.
So SPY back on VWAP and Oxy rejected the VWAP.
So if you look at the SPY right now, we want to 30 minutes. Let me look at the 30 minutes. I mean, SPY has a room to run right now. If you ask me, the SPY has a run major resistance at 437, 438 area right here. But for intraday 5 minutes, 5 minutes is still bullish. So it's not gonna keep going. It's creating higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. So it's slowly.
MOS more weakness.
Yes, MOS. Okay, right here. Let's look at MOS. MOS looking weak right here. You see that is going to take the floor off. If this takes this, then MOS is gonna go down. Yeah, it's looking weak right now. This is a perfect setup MOS right now. This is perfect setup for the short MOS. Yeah. Again, guys, keep in mind this is no financial advice here. Do your due diligence before you trade anything. If you guys go to Twitter and retweet that, what you call it? Yeah, right here. To retweet that. Go to profile and retweet that YouTube link, probably right here. First one, like, retweet, so we can. Thank you. Please, everybody. How many people are here? Oh wow, you have people.
I've already done that. Yes.
Thank you.
Morning as well.
Yeah, so please do that. Would appreciate. First and second one, both first and second tweet. One is the live audio and second one is live video.
There is one more stream bets, right? The one
So-
also I have to bet.
So first and second actually, not the third one. Third one is
Done.
first and second on things.
Done.
MOS low of the day. MOS low of the day.
Yes, MOS right here. MOS looking perfect candidate to short. MOS.
Retweet done, Josh.
Thank you. Wonderful.
Hey, look at that. See, coming back.
Hey
Yeah.
Josh, more put in for the SPY puts versus the calls. There's a more puts.
Let me see. Yeah, so right now SPY wants to go down, but this is the support right here at around 43.22. If this support takes up, then it can go to one leg down, but right now is creating a little slant. If you look here, right here, so slide here. So if this breaks resistance, then it can go up, but right now at this point market is just deciding which direction to go.
16% on Oxy put.
Nice. Oxy. Oh, MOS one leg down right here. X. So Oxy perfect. Look at, got rejected on the resistance. You see this? Perfect. So all this energy and utility is going down. So this is benefiting right here. This is perfect MOS. So this is called confirmation on the MOS. This one is perfect confirmation. MOS is the right one. Oxy, hold on, Oxy. I'm looking at the Oxy actually. MOS. Sorry. Oxy. MOS looking weak compared to Oxy. So MOS has a $55. I would exit at $55, and then it can bounce also. So $55 when it touches that area, it's heading to 55 right now.
does CrowdStrike look here?
Sure.
CRWD.
So you long term or short term?
No, very short term.
Short term, okay. So then we got to look at the 5-minute chart. So short term crowd looking, I mean intraday today, right now it was bullish, but then if you look at right now, is SPY is getting rejected. So let's go back to the chart. If you look
You
here,
call it double bottom?
double top, yeah, double top, yeah, but it's an intraday, remember, intraday double top. So let me keep this thing in mind here. So if you look at here right now chart, this is also same thing, is following the SPY. So if you look at it, it's exactly same pattern following. So SPY is losing less ground, whereas crowd is losing more ground. That's the only. So if SPY loses, then crowd can lose more.
I see. All right, cool. Thank you.
So guys, if you want like these two screens or one screen if you prefer, so I can compare with the SPY at the same time, or you need the big screen where I can, whenever anybody.
I think this comparison is fine. I mean, what you can do is just put SPY on the sides or some like slider. This top slider you can slide left or right based on what you want to do.
So right here is the way I keep all the script, but you can also still compare from here and then.
Okay.
But if you want a bigger screen to see, then right here. So if you see the SPY has a slight weakness, but crowd has a more weakness. Same thing here. Any other stock. So if you look at here, let me look here right now. Let's compare with the MOS, right? So MOS, look at this MOS, solid weakness. That's why I say it is a weakness. But that doesn't mean that every minute is gonna go, but it has a weakness, so that's why it's going down MOS.
Okay.
SWN for the puts.
Which one?
SWN.
SWN, Southwest Energy Company put. Oh wow, look at that, beautiful. Yeah, this is nice. If you look at the.
And if you get into the next week expiry, its theta is 0.01.
Oh, okay. Right here. So if the support is at $5, guys. So I would say here 5. It's not that far now. Okay. So I would exit at 503. $5 area is the support, and then there is a 200-day moving average. So is running. It might run out of gas after touch the $5. $5 is the support line. So if anybody have a put, they plan accordingly, because it is been grinding down last few days. So the pressure is immense right now, right here, and the support is right here, $5, and then wherever it goes. Yep. So if you guys are on YouTube, you can click on subscribe and like, because that's how YouTube would also know. So please help on that like and subscribe every time on YouTube. Every day I go live on that. So YouTube wants to, if you say like, then they're gonna send this link to some people browse. That time it will show up. So please click on the like.
Josh,
What's
12
up?
minutes ago.
What's that?
Kyiv 12 minutes ago. Kyiv rejects proposed neutrality in peace talks.
Man, This is two different games going on. It's like a ping pong, huh? War also ping pong.
Like a ping pong, yeah.
Yeah, I want to play ping pong. One guy say yes, one guy say no.
Everybody is claiming that Ukrainians are dying and stuff like that. And the Ukrainian government is not budging on the NATO thing. I mean, had they been neutral, I don't think there would have been a war.
Hey guys, there is somebody can be on a listener because there's a lot of people wants to talk here, but they cannot requesting. So if you can be a listener, would appreciate. Thank you. Okay. So yeah, guys, give opportunity to others. There is a 3 requests coming in. Alright, go ahead. Okay.
Hey Josh, this is Rao.
Hey Rao, sorry man. What's up, man?
Yeah, so I played AOSL yesterday. I bought it. I sold it just now.
Which one?
AOSL.
Oh, AOSL, nice.
So I bought it at 48 yesterday. So,
oh wow, today right now 53. Excellent, great work.
Yeah. So and also lemonade we discussed, right? I bought that at $17. It is. My order is at 21.21. So if it goes, it goes. So that I took it. I bought Fisker this morning.
Oh wow, you bought a Fisker today.
Yeah, Fisker at 10.95 because the analyst ratings are all way high, over 20, and Morgan Stanley gave that as a $40. So this is trading low, and I sold it in the first round and at $27, and I never bought it. And first time I took the position again. So I will play that as a speculative.
Yes, so basically if you look at the Fisker FSR, it's just had a major, I would say not super major, but standard major resistance, and today it broke. So slowly it's grinding. It doesn't have a lot of power in it, not much volume in it, but it's slightly trying to grind because oil is going down, and this alternate energy or EV, they are trying to little relief rally they are getting right now.
Yeah, so what I'm seeing in Fisker is, during the down market, every EV stock went down, but this got a very resistance in between 10 and 11.
Right.
Okay, it never went down below 10. If you see, it went below 10 when they got listed. Okay, first time. It's last year. So from then onwards, it never went back.
Gotcha.
Let's have a good resistance there. Okay, and also I'm hedging UVXY and FAZ today, but I did not take the position at. My order is at 17.01 for UVXY, and PERS is at 18.01. So if I get it. If not, what if the market reverses, right? After
yeah.
So I just keep that, and in case if it goes down like 25 cents, I'll have a stop loss of 25 cents on both after because of when Powell is speaking, the market will be very speculative. It will move very fast.
Yeah.
So up and down. So if it goes up, and,
I'm
lucky, I'll sell that, and if it goes down, I'll take around 30 to 35 cents on each and sell it.
Gotcha.
That's what I'm playing, and also so that's what I want to tell you. And Cano, I missed it. I sold it right yesterday. At 596 I sold, so I did not take the position. I thought of buying back yesterday, but it's only 5 cents difference, so that's why I left. Laser Luminar Technologies. So from 11.75 went to 13.43. Right now it's 13.43, but I sold it yesterday at 12.80. So
Luminar was a perfect bounce.
Yeah,
good bounce.
But it bounced. But never know, right? Yesterday it was 600 points market, so never know.
Never know.
That's why in this market, if you see profit, eat it. That's it. That's what I'm thinking. And I'm thinking like the bounce will be like we will see couple of market bounce like what we are seeing yesterday and today. And I'm thinking that after that we will see another down. Yeah, might be before the elections it will go up, but not at over.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, that's my assumption. So that's what I'm thinking. So that's the reason why I'm playing safe game, not to hold anything and just yield the profit and run away.
That's good.
Yeah.
Very well played, huh? That's very
Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
Very well played. There was
And
somebody.
did you buy again? I added more PaySafe yesterday. I'm 280, man.
Did you?
Yeah, PaySafe I have a lot of shares now.
Oh wow, it's going now. Look, no. PaySafe today broke the major sloping support
I know.
resistance.
Yeah, I'm very confident that it will reach $5 very soon if the conditions favorable. But I don't want to stick to that. But 50% of my portfolio, what I have right now, 50% of the stocks I have, I will sell it at 355.
So this one looks good, okay? Right now, PaySafe looking good to me because market is rallying right now, relief rally, and in this company is benefiting right now. So PaySafe is a bitten down, crazy bitten down, and their balance sheet turning very, very good.
Very good, yeah.
Very good. So nobody knows about their balance sheet actually. That's why slowly people will come to know, but their balance sheet is going good.
Yeah, and also PayPal, my average before was 115, but I added more at 95. So I recovered all my money, the last one there on that PayPal. So I'm thinking this is a long-term hold, 150 is my target. Whenever it reaches, I sell.
Okay.
PaySafe, it's not profitable yet, is it?
PaySafe, if you look at today, there are this earning, the EPS is positive right now. So they jumped 400% profit. So they were expecting to be. So if you look at the Yahoo balance sheet, you're gonna be a loss making at this point because they have last 12 months. But if you look at their future, is now turning positive. So hold on, PaySafe is right now not. Look at the past is very horrible. So you're not gonna like this year if you look at here. But no, look right here, profitable right here. You see this 1.5 billion revenue a yearly. This is the past 12 months, okay? And their EBITDA is $342 million they are making. So they are making almost easy 20% profit right now. They are making at this time. At this time they are making 20% profit. So that's why PaySafe is super duper cheaper, and we already talk about this he mentioned about probably a week or 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago we discussed about that. But short,
you're using the EBITDA, not the net income.
They are profitable, man. This is lottery right now. If somebody has a patience to hold for 6 months, maybe whenever the next earning comes, this is undervalued stock right now, super undervalued. Where can you find a 20% profitable stock at $3? And that this stock.
No tubing.
Oh, yeah, MS tubing. MOS.
But there's no recorded PE ratio, is there?
Yeah. So right now, this is heavy short because market maker, they are really chasing. They used to chase a lot because there's a lot of retailer used to be here, but now they have a good balance sheet. So how long you can short?
It is not having PE ratio because it is not yet in profit. They are 15 cents a share loss.
No. We can calculate. If the Yahoo doesn't have, that's fine. But I can calculate and tell you what I see right now. So let me tell you right now.
Figure that out.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's take a look at this PaySafe. So if I tell you PaySafe, let me go to the.
And you've been along since when?
3 weeks ago. When before earning, we analyze this. This is our golden rabbit. It's golden rabbit. So if you look at, they made 13 cents, right? So they do expect to make 13 cents, for example. 13 cents into 4 comes out 52 cents. So and what is that right now? Price is 327 right now. 327 divided by 56 cents. So around 6 time forward P ratio, 5.8, 6 time forward P ratio comes out on this one. 6 times. So this is a ridiculously cheap value right now. Only thing is you need an institution to find this stock, and then it can go.
Do you have a big
Me? No, no, I'm not right. I do not have. I like to prefer day trade at this point, but he has it. He has a lot of good position. I was out already. I made some money in on earning time, and I was out. But it's a long, and that's what I said. This is a heavy short. Market has a short, but uh, the company has turned around their balance sheet. That's what I say. They have turned around balance sheet in few weeks ago. So many people would might not notice, but slowly he is noticing. I notice, and we telling here when it will turn positive strong. I don't know, but it's like right now. If you see this, it broke the sloping resistance, is going. If the market support, then this stock can go. So that's why you need to look at the financial fundamental is important. If stock tanks 10% or few cents, then you should have a stomach. If the balance sheets are strong, if the balance sheet are weak, their financial is weak, and then stock market goes down, then that this company like this will hold. But some company will not have a good balance sheet, they're not gonna feel good. They're gonna go down more.
Now, how it's basically fintech, right? And how would that perform in a high interest rate environment?
They are like, I think they are taking payment through game systems and all, something like that. I heard that, so don't know, but
Man, there is more leg to go down. So for short term, when a rising tide will take everything up. So that's what you play for, and you have better rising tides than speculative ones.
Yeah. There's so many cheap names right now, but
Yeah.
they can still get cheaper. I mean,
Later it's all going to go down later, but right now it's you go with the wind.
anything you guys are getting into right now is just short term.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So instead of that, you can go like high flying ones, ARKK and stuff like that. Today it's up 8%. Yeah. If you want to do that, if you want to say everything is green, think everything green, ARKK is the place to be, and get out of it when you make your money.
I'd rather be patient, maybe buy some puts and load up on Palantir, $8-9, some of these other names like that.
Yeah.
Palantir is a very, very long-term play. So only people who has the stomach to hold for a long time. When I say long time, it is over 1 year, 2 years time frame.
Yeah.
Because what the CEO did right now is since the company is a world company and the people are the people who are working there, the employees, he benefited them and they allowed all of them to sell the shares. Okay, so that's what he did. He wants to make his employees happy first. So that has happened, and because of that, there's no much movement in the stock because selling is more, and also they are not into profit yet. So, but this is a very good company, and they have a lot of contracts all over the world, especially in the defense and government projects, and also slowly. The other companies, technology companies, are also inheriting their products. So it is a long-term play, and it can turn around anytime. But we need to. But what we need to see is, we need to see where it gets bottom and what is the value, right? So value right now, based on my calculations, is not more than it cannot go more than $8, even if it goes like 7 or 8, and that is the best buy to take a position. But at this price, we cannot always calculate the discount correctly, right? So at this price, when it dips in the market dips, slowly we can add a position. Like if you have if you want to invest 30% of your income, whatever you have for you can just go with 5%, 5% for every dollar dip, and then you can accumulate and you can average it and stay long. That's my strategy, how I play.
I've been swing trading it between 10 and 12 since February 24th.
You made money?
Yeah, I made money. I sold, I don't know the exact date, sold at $12, now I've been out since.
Right. Yeah, I'll tell the story about this, okay? So when it got listed, right, so it slowly moved from 9 to $15 and 15 to 20, 20 to 25, 25 to 30, 35 to 40, and 40 is the high. And from there onwards, it fell down to 29, and there at that point of time there is a short report on that saying that the valuation is too much. I think who is that short hedge fund? He is having a
Citadel.
No, I forgot. There's a famous one. Like they have a short report recently also.
Carlson Block.
Heinsberg Research.
Heisenberg.
Yeah, Heisenberg. So they said that $20 is the target, and they shorted it. And from then onwards, previously we used to see a $5, $6 move, $4 move, $3 move a day. From then onwards, it slowly came back to 21, and it bounced back again to 30s. And from that time onwards, it's just falling down. And if you see the graph, it is now where it is right now. So this is the bottom I call for Palantir. But in this market, and because of that, all the situations what we are seeing right now, I don't suggest to put all your money. If you want to, example, if you want to buy 500, if you have a stomach to hold 500 shares, just buy 100 now and stay calm. And if it dips $1 more, you can buy 100, and so on and so that you can average it and you can stay long. This is a very good play.
So you're ruling out $8-9?
It might.
Yeah, I mean, as a swing play, Palantir is a great idea. I mean, you can make lots of money in Sigma Hat, and other people have made lots of grand swings on this. But it's not structured for investors. It's structured for the executives. So I would never buy this. I would only swing this.
What's the symbol?
Palantir, PLTR. We
Oh,
were looking at the float too. Don't they have like 1.6 billion shares outstanding?
So, I mean, Palantir, like we already discussed about the financials. So when you look at the outstanding shares are outrageous on it. So I would give a little, Palantir has to increase their revenue more than double time. If you ask me, if you look at that, their outstanding shares are outrageous, almost 2 billion, 2 billion shares. So right now, based on current price, right now even if any company who comes in the market, their outstanding shares should be 300 million, 500 million, right? That's the max. These people have a 2 billion, B as in boy, 2 billion outstanding shares. That means right now you are paying according to my price. If I look at 4 times, so around $46 you are currently, around $50 you are paying at this time right now for Palantir price. $50. So that's how you need to calculate yourself, because there is a diluted here. These are heavily diluted. This share, this company is so heavily diluted. That's the reason. And then look at their EBITDA. EBITDA is negative. Their profitability is 1.5 billion, but their EBITDA is already negative. So this company they need to go more than double, no, more than triple. Then only people will find the interest in this. You don't just look at their earning and oh wow, look at their growth is growing. No. They need to grow. They need to turn this company. Either they have to burn their shares, which is not possible, or triple your revenue. That's the only reason I'm not bullish on Palantir. Though fundamentals in terms of tech product, whatever the software they have, excellent. Whatever the contract they have, excellent. But I do not like to be bullish on Palantir just based on those. I need a foundation. Foundation is weak here. Financial foundation is super weak. This is fooling business. For me, it's a fooling business. People look at the value. Oh, Palantir is $10, $8. But look how much is share outstanding. You got to look at that. That is important. If they go and dilute more share, then Palantir would be more cheaper. No, that's not how it looks. You got to look at their financial. But everybody's different.
Exactly.
And adding on top of that, in a rising interest rate environment, if you're thinking Palantir is going to make money in 5 years, nobody is going to pay $8 or $9. They'll pay you $5 for it.
Well, we need another stimulus package. Then Palantir can go to $20, $30.
Exactly, Josh.
Guys, what I teach here is no hope.
Basically the cost. I don't see any cutting costs.
Josh, MOS low of the day.
Yeah, much good. See that's the good call now. Right now here still has a room to go. So around 55, and then you can, then it's a support. Then
I've seen so many people basically throw themselves on Palantir as a hold, and they have cried almost every single time. It's a horrible stock to own. It may be a great place to work. A horrible place. It's a horrible investment.
yeah. So what happened is, guys.
For me, Josh, for me it is a good one because I bought that at 950 initially when it got listed, and on an average I sold at $33. Okay, and on $40 also I sold some of the shares, and when the short report came, I sold all my stock, and I did not buy anything, so I did not lose anything on that, and I gained a lot of money.
Yes,
So
me
that
too.
is the reason. That is the reason why I want to buy at this price and hold. I'm not talking about others, but for me, I see this is good for a long term, whatever it is. But I just want to accumulate more shares, buying more shares when it dips $1 from now, and invest something. And I have not taken the position yet.
Man, you see $1, you exit. I know that. You're gonna take the money and gonna run.
Yeah.
I'm not here to disagree with your thoughts, but I mean, I look at this like I look at Twitter.
Yeah.
You know, I look at what it started at and where it's at, and it really hasn't moved now. It's kind of at almost the starting point of the offering. So, I mean, I understand and respect your decision that you like the stock, but for anyone coming in to buy this as a starter, I wouldn't suggest it usually.
So Twitter is right now double the price than the Google is almost close to it, because Google is right now 20 time forward P ratio, whereas Twitter is almost like a 40 times, and Twitter has a EBITDA is little positive, but they are only making 10%, but they have a lot of expenses involved in that too. So Twitter is like, so right now. The price is standard $35 is perfectly. Yeah, I'm looking at the price right now, Twitter, and that would be the support area right here. We are right here at the pre-pandemic prices. We are below pre-pandemic price right now. Twitter is so exactly where it's supposed to be. Pre-pandemic is 35, and that's why it's holding the price. Twitter.
Josh, I DM'd you the meet Kevin trade today.
Man, that guy, forget about it, man. Why would we need to talk?
Did anybody play the SKSZ? Kathy Woodstock?
I'm in ARKK.
Oh, okay.
He's buying Roblox.
Yeah, I took a position at 215 couple of days back. SKSZ. It's the bottom. It's a 52-week low. That's why I just took a position. And there is an insider buying happened yesterday. I'm not sure about the number of shares. So it went up today.
What do you think about Roblox as a long-term thing?
Long term, right now, wait. If the relief rally continues, then definitely all this stock been beaten down. Look at this, right? They will benefit, and they can go to another $5, $6 up and down, right? Then people benefit. So, but I know he's the guy who gonna take some profit, and he will run. And people like you who thinks, oh, I want to hold long, and then market condition change, then you will be the one who will be. I mean, there are people who believes in super long. So that's why you got to be very careful, because market does take a U-turn. Look from here, same thing right here. It was $40, then jumped to 52, and then it went back to 34, right? So that's what you need to understand the cycle. It's like a lower high, then lower low, then again lower high, then again lower low, right? So that's why you do not want to be trapped in the lower high and then go back to lower low, because if you cannot sell it on the top, then one leg goes down. When market goes down, that time this can go down, because market maker don't like Roblox. Why they don't like it? Because which institute you will find who has a negative EPS is 25 cents and the revenue 770 million. So that's the reason right now people all the institutions, they do not feel comfortable investing money into the company who is making loss right now. So if you look at their balance sheet, I looked at the EPS. Now if you look at their balance sheet here, they are loss making. They are making almost 10 right here, so around 15% loss right now. So they are making 15% loss every year, and that is history when the market was booming, where everybody had a lot of money to spend. Now the upcoming years, you think people will have a lot of more money than previous year, or will they have a less money to spend? So that's how I analyze based on that, and look at their outstanding shares are small company, but it's outrageous. 300 million is the max I would give small startup company. 200 million, 300 million, they have 500. So that's why price is little higher at this based on their balance sheet. They are negative, loss making company. But if you talk about Kathy Wood, yeah, she invests in the future. So if you want to invest in futures and have a hope, then yes. Yeah, but or you can be momentum trader. Momentum means, okay, right now it's bottom it out, the stock is bottom out right here, unless this cycle is bullish, let me hop in this bandwagon, and when it goes to the top, relief rally goes, and then I will exit. But that is like all timing. You have a smart way to time, then yes. If not, if what happens tomorrow market goes down, then you should know how to exit at that time. That's why risky rally, that's it, risky one to get into, because there is no fundamental financial in this company. If you have fundamental financial who has a strong foundation financial, then if the stock dips little bit, $2, $3, you will feel safe at least, because their financial is strong.
Yeah, if you're gonna buy, you should buy last week.
I mean, look, that's why I do not like to follow people and then immediately you jump in wagon, because he need to explain that why he's buying. There must be a reason, not based on, he has to show what I right now show here. Like, that's why I'm going to be live and explain everybody what do I see in the chart. I do not BS here. My goal is to, if it is bullish, I'll tell you why do I think it's bullish. Bearish, I'll give you example with the fundamental financial, with the technical GPS. This is all real money here, technical analysis, and plus we also deep dive in with the geopolicy, with the macroeconomy, and based on that we analyze, and then at least you will get the real path. You got a real GPS to analyze, go for it. Otherwise, with the hope, man, no, hope doesn't work. Then it's just like throwing a ball on a hook, and then if it hits, oh look, I'm a champion. No, I don't like to be that. We gotta be experienced in everything. So yeah, I'm not, foundation is weak, so that's why I'm not in. I mean, yeah, it might, today is going up and maybe it can go tomorrow up.
Can you check MQ?
MQ?
Yeah, it is still a growth company. They have positive cash flow, and they are growing over 50%.
So yeah, MQ is better than the Roblox right now, if you ask me. Their balance sheet is better than them. But anyway.
They have around $3 per share cash.
Hold on, let me see.
The currently price is $9.
Let's analyze it. MQ is, hold on, let me see. No, they're horrible balance sheet right now, man. This is worse than the Roblox. So they are basically losing right now 30% net profit. They are losing net loss every year based on their balance sheet. They are losing a lot of money right now. And no, man, this is not, EPS is negative, but their revenue is very, very minimal, 155 million, though their EPS is negative 7 cents. But if you look at their overall balance sheet, they need to grow their revenue, so their revenue doesn't support EBITDA, so they have more expenses involved in here. That's why their EBITDA is 30% negative. So a company has to perform. I would not be bullish on this one, because institution people want financial strength before they go long. Based on their financial right now is looking super weak. So maybe today is jumping, does not mean, because if you look at the chart right here, I see that there's a major resistance So this stock is not going above at this point $11.25 major resistance. If it breaks, then only bullish. Until then, it's not. So I'm not comfortable on this one. This is worse than the Roblox.
Bullish above how much?
Bullish it can go up to, right now relief rally going on, right? So when relief rally goes, everything goes with it, right? But if the market tanks, do you know when the market will tank? Then you got to watch this weakness in the stock. This weak stock can fall with it, with the market further. That's what I mean. So you have to be a little smarter, vigilant when you want to pick any weak stock to go up and market is going up. At that time you need to know when to exit. If you become little late, then these stocks glide easily faster because of weakness in the stock.
Okay, thank you.
Guys, again, remember, this is not financial advice. This is just my analysis. You have to do your due diligence before you take any financial actions or consult with your financial advisor.
Hey, Josh, what's your take on Williams-Sonoma? They're going into earnings tomorrow. I like to usually play earnings. I made really good today on Javel. That's JBL. That went up 8%, took my profits. I'm currently right now doing some Erythium for like the next day or so, and I have just in a position for Anglo American for their the dividend. I really want to know what you're thinking on is Williams-Sonoma. That's WSM.
WSM, hold on. WSM. Okay. So WSM had a gap. It just filled the gap here and it bounced. So that was the good side, but it had a support right here, where the support is, right. This area has a support right here. Around 123, 125 was a support, but then it bounced from this area, filled the gap, and now it's reversing. But it has a resistance right now. So I'm looking at the daily chart right now. If you look at 200-day moving average, the resistance is at 160 has a resistance. This stock has a 160 has a resistance. And if you want to look at the intraday a little bit, I can look intraday. So you're talking about long term, right, on this one?
No, I'm looking just basically as an earnings play.
Earning play. Okay, gotcha. Sorry. Okay. Then let me look at the earnings.
If I can find a stock that I think is going to do really well or really shitty,
482. So 482. So they are basically if you look at the previous earning, they were making, oh wow, the revenue grow 3%, and this one also EPS also grow 3%. So the balance sheet looks good last quarter. But why sold off? That I need to know, because forecast probably would be low. So let's say
One more thing to note, Josh, is retail sales have come pretty good. So could be a good play.
Williams-Sonoma. Who is Williams? I mean, what do they do?
I think that's a retail company, right?
Yeah, Williams-Sonoma is retail. They have Williams-Sonoma. They have Crate and Barrel. They have Crate and Barrel.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Pottery Barn.
332. Yeah, so look at their estimate EPS they're estimating is almost like a $5. So they're expecting high growth now. So I'm bullish on this based on this. Now if I look at the balance sheet, it will be awesome. WSM, let me see. WSM. So if you look at this, WSM is 10 billion market cap, but if you look at here, 8 billion revenue, and look at their EBITDA. So they are basically making right now 20% profit, net profit. That's what investor wants to look for, a balance sheet. And when they look at this balance sheet, it's excellent right now. And their outstanding shares only 72 million. Wow. This stock can jump like crazy, man. This.
That's what I'm thinking also. I'm looking at getting a couple of blocks of this thing going into earnings, because I'd expect, if I'm correct, I'd expect a nice decent jump once earnings hit.
You agree with you, because look what happened is this stock was sold because of the market condition, and now it's bouncing, and this look like a gold mine to me, because based on their numbers, based on the chart reversals, and man, it's looking good, man. I know it's excellent. If this number beats 482, oh, this stock will gap up and break all 200-day moving average and everything can happen. This right now, we will.
Man,
I like it. Huh?
IV expensive, 160.
Hold on. Oh, IV. That's why people are bullish because that's why IV going up right now already because every earning market maker wants to go take the IV up because it's a play. Any play, IV will going to be high.
Hey, Josh, I want to ask you about. I missed the conversation on MOS. So why is it going down?
MOS is going down because utility. They do not want to take the utility right now up at this particular time, but their balance sheet is super strong.
It's a fertilizer company, right?
Right. So
what has happened is I think there is a talk about Russia and Ukraine kind of agreeing to some kind of ceasefire deal kind of thing. So that's why all agricultural stocks are all down.
Okay.
Tentatively, but it's not done yet. Anything, and
it's affecting like your SDR, your MOS, your ADM, your LDN. They're all getting affected right now. All the agriculture-related items are getting affected. But important to note, you're also still looking, regardless of all these talks, you're still looking at going through the end of the year at food shortages and the crash production levels crashing. So unless something unusual happens, even with all the talks of Russia, Ukraine, maybe solving some of their issues, you're still looking at commodity issues going into the end of the year on agriculture.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
I'm playing for short term for today, just for today, taking the shot.
Actually, Mosaic is a very good company, so that's the reason why I thought, is there any news or anything about? So I didn't follow that.
no, it's a cycle, guys. Remember, look at the chart right now. Hope you can see the chart. So look at 1, 2, 3, 4, constant 10, 15, 12 days. Mosaic was running right here, right? So you need a market has to create the liquidity in the market, and they cannot have commodity or any materials or any product. No matter what happens, they have to create the liquidity, and they do not want everything is flying high, skyrocketing, because that will affect to the consumer side. That's why they have to bring it down, and it can go to another leg down also. 53 also can go. So because you market doesn't know what price you enter. Market has to see what exactly how far it ran up. Though huge demand, just like a nickel, right? Same thing. Nickel ran up 100%, 120%, right? But then they had to create the liquidity. Same thing. Oil jumped up from $50 to go to the $130, but then they also create the liquidity. So you have to it's a cycle. How long cycle? Maybe 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. But then again it go back. You have to analyze your geopolicies. You have to keep your nose in and then see what exactly happening. And based on that, you enter your position, not based on the one candle red or two candle reds or this week red, and then you think, oh wow, because this is going up or this is going down. You have to analyze fundamentally geopolicy. That's why we all discuss here, and because everything doesn't go the way you want. Your entire if you are holding any portfolio, I explained, it cannot be go always in your direction you want it to go. Unless you are a day trader, you are end of the day you are out of your position, then yes. But if you are a long term, then there's a lot of sector rotation happens, right? In the market has a lot of sectors. In that rotation, one day your sector, another day different sectors, and wherever you profit, you analyze and take the profit. Sometime you have another sector which is making loss. That's how going to be. Okay, anybody wants to ask anything?
Josh, sorry, going back to WSM, as Joseph was mentioning, any thoughts on that long term or specifically for earning? And I also observed, I don't know if this is correct, on the balance sheet, on the financials, the PEG ratio, that's below 1. It's usually favorable.
Okay, so let me look. First of all, I need to go and look back. They're paying dividend also, man. So dividend also they're paying, and plus okay, so let me see. Man, if I look at the forward PE ratio, hold on, let me do my math here. So if I look at this 482, one second, 4.82 into 4 comes out 1928, 1921.51 divided by 19.28.
Yeah, the least known division is just try and
so it's like forward P ratio is almost like a 8 time you, if you look at these right now, is 8 time this company forward P ratio is. So is 2 times cheaper than Google, just to give you an example. But again, these are two different industry, so you need to take a look at another competitive company. You can tell me, and I can look which another competition they have it with it, and then we analyze. But right now 8 time forward P ratio, so based on 8 time is they are looking at the past 11 time, but I look at the future. So they are expecting, if you look at here, right here, their EPS is 482.
I think this, Josh, this is a clothing company.
Clothing company?
Yeah.
So let's look at what their clothing company.
It does furnishings and also does decoration items. Yeah. And does also some textiles also.
Right here you can read, guys. Look right here.
And also cooking gear.
So they do basically all these cooking, dining, entertaining products such as cookware, tools, electrics, cutlery, tabletop, bar, outdoor furniture, library. So basically they are like a Wayfair, like Etsy and stuff like that, right? Something.
Yeah, I mean this is like they manufacture
Bath and Beyond. Yep. Home goods and Bath and Beyond home goods and all.
5 to 8 P looks good for companies like this.
Yeah, I mean definitely I like it. Only thing is you think they have enough supply. Look, this is how I see company like these who's minting money. But what I am worried about is if you look at the Wayfair, they did not have the enough supply. So if these people at this time they were bullish, but why this sell off? My only one worry on this one is I understand number forecast looking great, but if they miss this forecast, then it will be horrible. Why? Because look at, I'll show you right now. Wayfair, right? Wayfair is an online warehouse. They do not have any more expenses like other companies local. So this Wayfair is, look at their earning was horrible. Wayfair earning. If you look at it, look at the EPS negative. They missed 31%. Why? Because if there is no supply, they cannot sell, right? People wants to pay, buying power is there, but supply was not there. That's why they could not succeed here. That's why Wayfair goes sold out. So I'm little concerned about that side because market, I just noticed that because product has to analyze. So number looking good, but if this could not match, then it can be a disaster. So I would not play earning. If I were you, I would avoid playing because of only one scenario where supply constraint and it be everybody supply constraint. So I would stay on side, let them perform well. If they perform well, then I wouldn't mind paying another $5 more, and then I will enter back, and then every institution will see, oh, this company perform very well, they're gonna grow, and then this can go. But at this point, playing like a slot machine, that's how I feel. It's all based on hope. What I teach here is the confirmation. You need a strong confirmation when you put your money, because market right now is conditions are very different. Not like 2020 where everybody has a money and gonna pump into the stock. So you got to be cautious, very, very cautious, particularly playing earnings, very cautious. So I would not. I mean, I know everybody plays earnings and all, but I always avoid at this particular market condition to avoid the playing earnings, because it's just gambling. Oh no, hey, look, I'm saying there are 30% people, not 30, but I would say 60% people play earning, and my experience playing earning is different than yours. So like I said, you can definitely, if you're good at it, because that's why Las Vegas, go to people. I see many people play. So that doesn't mean that Las Vegas doesn't work. It works. But safety, what I teach here is safety. So your play, what your question you asked me about the earnings and look at the fundamental, I definitely agree with everything. Only one thing I did not like. That's the only reason I would not suggest my audience say watch out. Only I would say whenever there is a watch out words, I would pause myself, because I need strong confirmation. That's what I would say. So that doesn't mean that you should not play, because your expertise is playing earnings. So then you should continue whatever your expertise is, because you're minting money. If you're not minting money, then you can pause back.
Respect you, Josh. I thoroughly respect your perspective. I do, 100%.
Thank you.
Man, MOS 4 green candles on 5 minutes. Like,
I hope you exit.
no, I did not.
Oh, okay. Let me see. It's a reversal now. It's just a look how long bear cycle was, and now is a bull cycle. So you got to give a little time now. It can it's a cycle. That's why sometime whenever you see this right here, this candle, that candle represent that there is no, but now this engulfing so die right now is no this powerful candle. I need to see here. I think this can go up to here, maybe up to here, and then probably come back right here. Market has to make everybody happy, man.
Although Moss does look like it wants to kind of like retrench up a little bit. Up about like 80 cents off of its low. It wants to fight back up. Yeah. I'm not sure how far it'll go. It does want to fight back up in the green.
Yeah, I agree.
So Moss is building. If you look at it, it's a nice ascending wedge creating, ascending triangle wedge creating. So candles are getting streak, and probably this is bullish sign. But this is daily, so that is strong one also. So you got to give it time. Probably if tomorrow something comes that Russia and Ukraine fight accelerate, probably next week, because we have still 3 days room here right here. So it can go somewhere here and it can shoot up. It can happen either direction can go. We have to see, but mostly this is ascending wedge, triangle wedge. So it can shoot up upwards, though RSI pointing downwards. Remember, because we have a sell-off going on, right? Last 1 week, it's almost going lower. And then if there's trend reversal, then it can go upwards. But we have to see one day at a time. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, and Josh, one thing that hasn't changed are the basic overall market fundamentals, meaning that basically energy, regardless, is still expensive at the retail level and actually at the industrial level still. And so a lot of the companies that we would be manufacturing fertilizers using energy are still offline right now. And so we're still looking basically at inflated costs for fertilizer at a retail level. And so companies like NTR, MOS, ADM, anything that's in agriculture, that's still being affected. I mean, through this year, based on just fundamentals. What we're looking at right now, the personal market, are just basically inflections of the geopolitical conversations, but the basic fundamentals haven't changed yet.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I was just taking it for a short play, for today.
Some of them are day traders here, and some of them are swing traders, some of them are long term. So we have to everybody. So
exactly. I mean, you're looking at both sides, of course. I mean, that's why I could easily see that it wants to fight back up.
Because it was a news play that I took where they wanted to agree for a ceasefire and truce, and so I thought it's gonna go down.
But it's too early in the day.
I agree.
Yeah, we still have the 2 o'clock announcements from the Fed, and who the hell knows what's going to happen when that hits?
Yeah, that definitely we will be waiting. So today, coal share jump. Coals. What happened, coals?
Well, that means all the supply most of the many supplies goes to coals, Williams and Owens.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. If they able to provide, then they can really perform well. When their company is right now, their balance sheet is
actually it's like, oh, somebody's going to take it out, buy out, rumor and all that stuff. So
There's a buyout bid also on that. So that's the reason why it went up from.
Oh yeah. Remember that we discussed something. Somebody wanted to buy out coal. I think you mentioned that. Yep.
That reminds me. If you ever follow retail, a good sympathy to play to always watch is DDS. That's Dillard's. Always watch Dillard's whenever you see retail move because they jump huge usually.
Right here, DDX as an X-ray.
D is a dog. S is in Sam.
Oh, okay, DDS. Got it. Yeah.
Always watch them as a sympathy play when you see anything in retail move around.
Yeah, there you go.
Dealers, yeah, they are retailers. So, but this is literally is like basically consolidating in between 240 and 280 range since December, almost 3 months, and now trying to break the resistance, and it looking curling upwards now, and it today is taking off the high of last 3 month process. So today.
Yeah, but if you ever see things like Macy's jump up, or if you see things anything in the retail sector, like the department store retail sector, if you see anything that move up, always check Dillard's because quite often they'll beat the person you're watching.
Oh.
So if I'm seeing, let's say, Macy's go up 5%, I can easily see Dillard's go up 8-10%. So always watch them as a sympathy play.
Okay, DDS. I'm gonna write down. Yeah, good find, man. Thank you. Really appreciate it. DDS.
You said Dillard's? What?
Yeah, Dillard's has a habit whenever there's any movement in retail, like you're seeing, let's say a move like at Macy's or Kohl's, any of the major retailers, always watch them because they almost always have a sympathy play in and how they're going to jump up, and very often they will beat the retailer you're watching initially.
Yeah, what's the ticker?
It's D as in dog, S as in Sam. So let's say Macy's go up like 5-6%. Do not be surprised if Dillard's up 10-13%.
Does anybody know the ETF for Chinese technology stock?
KWEB.
Which one?
KWEB.
Okay. What is the reverse of it? Like, inverse?
Shorting it, I don't know.
Okay. I just want to see how much it went up, how much it went down.
Joseph, you said DS, Drive Shack?
It's the D as in dog, S as in Sam.
2-time D, buddy. 2-time D.
Just say it. DBS?
No, DDS. D as in dog, okay. S as in Sam.
Dealer.
Yeah. You'll see normally, you're going to see, like, if you look at the historicals, like over this year, you're going to see these weird little candles spiking up. That's their sympathy plays, is they move up to other basically retailers mostly. It's like you see, like at the very beginning of the year, you see this little island that goes all the way up and back down. At the beginning of 2022, you see spikes again in about around the third week or so of February. You see this little weird line that jumps up. You see it again like at the beginning of this month, and you see it again about a week or so ago. You see these really weird little spikes up that come back into a solid green number usually. And that's what they're basically playing off the sympathies of other retailers.
You're saying Dillard usually moves up more in correlation to the other retailers. I'm looking at Macy's. Macy's up 8%. Dillard's is up 3 or 4%.
No, I'm sorry. What you see, sometimes you're going to see on a report, you're going to see, let's say, a Macy's move on an earnings report, or you usually have to earn earnings more than anything else. But on their earning days, when they get their spikes, before they settle into their numbers, quite often what will happen when you're seeing these these spikes happening on the dailies for the retailers, Dillard's beating them almost always in the reactions. So, yeah. So let's say let's say you're seeing Macy's spike up today. Let's say theoretically you see Macy's spike up off of earnings, and it's up, let's say 8-9%. Almost always, Dillard's will beat them as a sympathy spike.
Gotcha.
mRNA is moving good today. If you keep in mind those who are holding previous position. So mRNA heading to resistance here at 166.50 previous high, and then God knows after that. But we will there's another resistance here at daily resistance 168. So I would exit here, and then again probably again is a intraday. Okay, long run is different game. If you want to play long term, then it's a little process here. So then it would be around 178. Then it need to break these 193 and can go.
Go P, we're getting wrecked on our XLE put.
XLE put, yep. It's basically, this is ETF, man. It's just it bounced from 71.
Hey Gopi, do you think that KWeb will go up from now? I mean, based upon the comments from Chinese government on the technology stocks.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I think what they said is they're going to support the stock market. That's what they said.
It's a play, man, guys. This is all China is like this. God knows what.
When they want to support stock market, these are the big players, right?
I don't. It's a question of staying and supporting, right? They will not take a single penny out. They'll just say.
Just play. That's it. Play and.
Absolutely.
Don't wait for long. The moment you become long, then your rug get pulled out.
Because this Baidu, JD, Baba, I like these stocks really. So they were beaten down very badly.
No, we do not need to like any stock, man. Keep in mind that we do not want to like it. We want to trade it.
Go P, are you still holding your XLE?
Oh yes. I'm just waiting for FOMC, and there might be either up or down, and then we'll see then.
Yeah. I wonder if Vishnu is still holding her $7 NEO put. She said she was up 100% yesterday.
Oh, since we're talking about Moderna for a moment, also keep an eye on GILD, GILD, because they also do HIV drugs, and if Moderna gets basically inroads into HIV, that's not good for GILD.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's why Gilead never took off anything in the whole last 2 years. People had a hope that Gilead would probably shoot up, but Gilead never took off, and Moderna, Pfizer, Anvax, they played a big role in last 2 years. And Gilead, everybody had the hope in Gilead that Gilead gonna fly because it was a strong company. And this Moderna was like $29 stock, and then Anvax was like, we used to play at $10, and then it jumped to $400. So, oh boy, that was a really great ride that time. And that time Gilead was $70, $65, $68 going, but bottom line is Gilead never took off, man. And many people were super bullish on Gilead, that Gilead will have the vaccine before anybody else.
Josh, is BioNTech, BNTX,
Yep.
Again rising up on COVID news, sympathy play with Moderna?
Right, so right now is same thing.
BioNTech is moving because they submitted an application for FDA approval for the the second booster for elderly. The Pfizer and BioNTech are the Pfizer.
They want people to take the second booster, both Pfizer and BioNTech.
So if you
Yesterday's
So right now, I mean, started playing Madonna and BNTX. So I like the BNTX. We broke the resistance, and it's been grinding last 7 days. If you look at it, so though that could be a good play, but again, how far this vaccine strength will last, that I don't know, man. You have to analyze medical side. Uh, I don't know about that, but right now it's looking good. BNTX is better than the mRNA at this time, at this point.
But there is a Biden speech at 11:30, right?
11:30.
Yeah, 11:30 Eastern.
We have already in 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
So
I didn't see any news. Like yesterday in space, in one of the space, they're talking about the Paul speech and Biden's speech before that.
let me see if anything.
I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about, but Biden's speech is there at 11:30. That's what they're talking about.
If there is anybody coming live right now, I don't see Biden. No, not yet. So we can go back here. CNBC.
What do you think about trading gas and oil in the Chinese currency, and how that will affect their market?
You mean the Chinese currency is highly manipulated and has
the US dollar, right?
same
as trading in USD.
But the problem is the Chinese right now. Look, China. Can you trust China? Let me ask you a simple question. Can you trust in every aspect of China, whatever they do? No, right? That's the only worry. People, any country who wants to trade with China, when it comes to trading in their currency, I would think twice.
But don't you think, Josh, I mean, they are pumping, right? I mean, as per whatever they are saying in US market, that's what they claim right now. Don't you think they will keep on doing it because they have a lot of investments here as well, and there's a lot of dependency between US and China, right?
Yeah, they have a lot of dependence. They are manufacturing country. They have a huge GDP. They are manufacturing country, so they need a help from Europe. They need a help from US, right? That is the most. Their income is from Europe, and their income is from US. That's the major, because they keep their all the citizen on a rip, and then they basically don't pay, they don't have a market like us. They control their people there, and their goal is to export the most out of it. They want to export everything out of there, whatever they are making, and and then gain the dollar. That's what their goal is. But
no, my thing is that if US grows, China will also grow.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why if you see, I mean, the Baba was down and all these big Neo was down and everything, right? And that's why they said that boss, it's ultimately hurting them. When these are their companies when you talk about, correct? And they said that, okay, boss, now put a money and bring this up, because if they go up and they do well, we will also do well. In this case.
So right now, institutions and all, they will not. Right now, whatever the bump today came on Chinese stock, that would be a headline created by some reason for something. But bottom line is, if you ask me, the reality, the fact is, all the big financial institutions, they already burned their hands playing with USA and exposure to Russian central bank, and whatever Russian country they had their exposure to. So they burn a lot of money, including JPM and all. So now they do not want to have this happening with the China. So everybody has exposure to China a lot compared to Russia also. Now people, and they were fall asleep basically in the Russia, whatever sanction happened and all, and people lost a lot of institutions lost a lot of money. So that's why they were pulling money. If you look at all this last war started 2 weeks ago, all this money were pulled out from not only the stocks, because there is a lot of investment goes in privately, different assets and all that. You and me would not know, but investments are there. So those investment people cannot trust right now. So today bounce does not mean that everybody now become bullish. And you can be, because you have to give a long time. What happened to Baba last whole 1 year? is Baba is grinding down. Why? What happened to Baba? What happened to Neo? What happened to all these different JD? Look at the JD, man. It's a beautiful company, right? Baidu. Look at what happened. Yeah, Kathy Wood had the whole portfolio of Baidu and all those stocks. And one day she decided, I will get rid of all the Chinese stock. We'll have a zero investment in China. Same thing. Other institutions also do the same thing. And now she is benefiting. Imagine right now she would be 80% down. Kathy would be if she's been holding the Chinese stock.
I think she still holds Expo.
What's that? I mean, I remember Baidu and all when she announced that she exited all the Chinese stock about 8 months ago. If you recall, you can find the headline. But if she has a XPEV, yes, she was bullish on XPEV. But I don't know she has a position on XPEV or not. But she was bullish on XPEVs compared to Neo.
Look at DD today, Josh.
Yeah, because it dumped earlier and now it's little pump. So yeah. Right here, Didi.
The fact is, what looks to me is that there is so much of dependency on US stock market, and in China they pump it they will never put they will always pump it somehow for the US.
So Chinese they right now even if you look at it, they just announced another interest rate cut in China. Why? Because they want to support their economy. They want to support the people. Forget about economy. They want to support their people. They wouldn't mind doing whatever they want to do, but they want to feed their people. That's how they are, and they can manage in a different way. So that's why right now biggest crack in finance industry in the world is first China right now. Second is Europe. Now first is Russia at this point. Then second China. Third is Europe, and fourth is in the US. Though I mean big. I'm talking about bigger continent where we talk about. So.
And also what it looks to me as well, when I look at these circumstances, the moment war got hit between Ukraine, okay, everyone thought that, okay, man, he started I think on Friday or Saturday or Sunday, some weekend. Monday is going to dump the market because this whole thing started. And I remember correctly, on Monday it spiked, US market actually.
Mm-hmm.
On the next day it spiked, over US. So it is also this market makers and the government, when we talk about US government, they have a tie-up looks to me, to pump it.
So,
market.
So that right. So what I teach here in this group here is not about just a individual any stocks or any sector. We have to have all kind of knowledge. So what I explain here is, look, wherever we are like a herd, we are all retailers, we are cattles, and when every cattle is going, oh, war is going to happen, and every sentiment was bearish, like market open was like 850 point down, and everything was bearish, and people think, oh, market gonna crash, right? Everybody was thinking. But now if we all think like that and market opens up, and then it took off 850 point negative plus become 850 positive, so almost 1800 point that day washed out. So it was 800 and it took it to $410 SPY, from $410 to $430 SPY jump, 20 point jump in same one day. It's a lot. 25 point jump in one day. So they make the maximum money.
Correct. War day, right? You're talking about.
Yes, the war day announced it that day, and many bear washed out because they took their position, and all this position because it was selling off, if you look at it. And that's what we have to be a little smart. That's same thing like right now we have a FOMC meeting today, and if you recall my video, you can go back and I discuss on this Sunday, and I say, hey, if FOMC meeting coming in, and we're gonna see what exactly happening. But the way my philosophy is, everything is trending bearish. So everybody right now, retailers are bearish. So look what is happening, and I said that they will took it opposite direction, so they can maximum profit. And I submit the tweet also. I said, look, they basically right now gonna mint money, and that number was right here, 3 trillion, almost sorry, 2 trillion or $3 trillion in options right now, almost trillions of dollars into option right here, and 30%, 1.7 trillion right now, right here in the SPY also. So and these are monthly expiry. These are monthly option expiry happening. So what do you think? They're gonna let it go? They're gonna mint money. This all option premium, they're gonna mint money.
So this is exactly like a war situation, war day, where everyone thought that the market is going to go down when the Fed is going to increase the rate, and today it is shooting up like anything, right? In this case.
Yeah, so we whatever happened. We have to go with the wind. That's what we discuss in this group. So we got to be in the wind. We cannot go against the wind. Even though I am bearish, you bearish, many people are bearish, and that's what they take. That's how the market makes money from options. And we have to keep that thing in mind. We have to go with the wind flow. So what I teach here is, let the wind go which direction decide, and then we go behind. We should not go forward, because we think, oh man, this FOMC is going to be horrible and is going to tank. The moment we think like that, and we take the position early. The moment you take that position early, you thinking you are the leader of this financial world, and then do you think we have the power? No way, we do not have the power. We can washed out. So that's what happened. Look at these last 2 days. It washed out all last 10 days. All the bear. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 days of the work we crossed, and now we are above the 8 days. That means all these bear whomsoever have a position, they are losing money because they expected FOMC going to be a disaster and they're gonna go tank. And look, so that's how they make money.
Look, and if you see, after the war day was done, okay, it spiked. Okay, it spiked for a few days, and then it started going down like anything.
Yeah, so Friday option expires. When Friday option expires, then all the game is over. Everything washed out, and new weeks, new game.
Correct. Yeah. So I think one week might be coming this week, maybe, Friday, Saturday, and next little bit of them, it might go up. The market looks to me, and then it will go down.
Yeah, so right now the market cannot go more higher, which I mentioned right here. The resistance is around $437. So this will be a relief rally for the people who are poorly holding all the tech stocks, and they are really feeling the pain. Just imagine NEO, right? Many people here also in the group, they had a holding NEO, and their position is way higher than that, right? So based on that, right now what I see right now here is this is just a washout game, guys, and you will see. Again, I cannot be bullish for a long term. Only thing, I want to watch this relief rally Friday overs, and we will see how the next week starts.
Hey Josh, look at that chart I just sent you. Pull that up.
Hey, Sigma, I will hold MOF until 57.26. If it breaks above that, I'm going to sell it.
Hey, and you're gonna hold XLE until then?
Not XLE, MOF. 57.26. If it breaks above 57.26, I will sell.
Wait, what are you saying? What ticker?
MOS. I know you're on MOS too, right?
MRF.
M as in Mary, O as in orange.
Yeah, he's looking at Mosaic.
Yeah.
Oh, Zach. Okay.
Alright, so this chart, red cut QE. What is this? Which one? Which year is this?
No, that's not what I was short. I was short XLE.
Oh, you're not short MOS? Okay, I thought you were on MOS.
Pandemic. This was here. Red cut. Okay, red cut QE. Quantity easing, and then we.
Microsoft looking weak.
Yeah, this is funny. World War III going to happen, and they are thinking that red hike market is going up. Look, there are so many charts, but
yeah, so just by looking at that using common sense, we're gonna break below 4,000.
No. So look, whatever you and me all know, this whatever is all cover up. Everything is cover up right now. We have a bigger issues, which is not been the can of worm is not open according to me. But we cannot go ahead. We want to be behind. Let them go first. Whatever happens, and that's how only we can. We look what Gopi is doing right today, right? He thinks market is going up, and he has to go with the market. When market tanks, he will say, okay, let me go and short it, right? That's how things supposed to be. If you want to be winner, you have to go with the wind. You cannot go against the wind.
But back to what you were just saying, this is just a relief rally. Like, this is a cover. This is the time. Use this to get out of your tech position.
That's the thing, right? It might continue for 2 days, 3 days, a week. You never know.
Yes, so you got to go with the with that how things rolling over.
Or it might go down as well after Mr. Paul says something.
Yeah, it can be anywhere. It can happen.
What I'm getting at is whether it lasts until 2:30 or the end of the week or next week. Regardless, we're still going to see lower lows in the index.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, it looks as if we're still basically in a pullback market, and this is just a bump up momentarily of a pullback market. I do not disagree with you in the least.
Guys, there are many people wanting to talk, and they, you know, they're raising their hand.
One comment for Zach. XLE 72.17. I'm out, and I want to sell it at 70.50.
XLE, okay, let's take a look at XLE. Yeah, it kind of reversed, huh?
Yeah.
No, but now it's going cycle down.
Yeah, cycle down. That's what I'm waiting for 70.50 for to sell.
70.50.
Joseph, did you see that chart that I sent Josh?
Yeah, so that's what I think I already discussed about the chart.
Follow me and I'll send it to you. But I mean, if we're going into a high interest rate environment, I mean, all this quantitative easing, I mean, it's got to be down.
Yeah, but you know, it's going to take like every month, quarter point, in every meeting. It's going to take some time, you know, to digest, and I think summer will be worse, but as of now, it's
so
priced in a little bit.
let me always look at the previous data, right? So what I can take you everybody into the, I made a video also on YouTube while ago, and if you want to see something, I can show you what exactly happened in the past when the interest rate was going up in 2018. I'm not gonna go too far every time, but if I can show you right here 2018, I can take you right here when the interest rate, January, March, September and December, these are the 3 months. Constantly they increase the interest rate 0.25%. That time inflation was under control. Remember, inflation was under control, everything was fine, and economy was standard going. Okay, so just to show you right here, so I am right now back in 2018 here when the interest rate jumped from here to, so let me show you how much went down market. So when here, look at the date is on the bottom here, okay, January right here. So market interest rate jump down 0.25%, and market tank 11-12%. Remember, 11-12%. So basically we are pretty much, how long it lasts the procedure, this lasts for about 12 days pain. Then let me go to March month. In the March month,
at the top there is when they increase interest rates.
Yes, I went through before, and I made a little video about the date wise. I tweet about also about 2 months ago about same thing, that how exact date with it. I tweet with the date when the interest rate will rise up. So it's exactly in this period of time. But just to let you know, so market does cycle back also. You see this cycle back, then again goes back. But this, when they announce, after that it tank like this right here again 8.7% right here in March, right here the March. You can go back, it perfectly date and all, everything is right here. Market can react early 2 days, can be react later 2 days, because it depends where the options are expiring. But bottom line is long term, you have to think about monthly or 2 weekly, 3 weeks. So look at this right now again on March interest rate, it rallied a little bit, then again go back and forth, and then again down back. So lower right here, right? So market cannot continue going down every day, but this what happened. And then we had in June, where is June right here, we had a little bit here. But if you look at it, we did grind. Look at that, market was grinding higher. But then look at the December, what happened in December. Pretty much September cut, we lost 12% market. These are 12%, guys, is a lot. Okay, right now 12% market is going to big pain, 12% loss. So these are 12% September, and then look at the December again, 16% December quarter. So you can, I can show you the date also, but you can look at the December tank 16%, guys. Okay, at that time in 2018, where we did not have an inflation issue, and that's normally happen at that time. So if you look at September to December, how much it tanked, it tanked around 20% from September to, so it's a process of few months, okay, September, October, November, December, 4 months. The cycle was like this, 20%. We did not have this kind of sell yet in the market. So if somebody wants to be a super bullish, I do not like to be bullish because I have a worst time right now in economy right now in our market. We had a same scenario you can compare here.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm referring to. Like we still have this ahead of us.
Yeah. So then, okay, hold on. So what I like to, let's look at the bull side also. Okay, we just cannot give up. So what happened right here? When in September we were here at SPY was 277. Okay. So when we crossed that 277 in 19, so 2018 October and 19 May. So it took almost like a 8-month process right here to here to go back to the same number in 2018, but that time we did not, that time there is no stimulus package or nothing, okay, it took a time. Now we have to deflate, we have to $10 trillion, we have to balance, it has to be reduced, that $10 trillion. That time they did not have that pain. That time they were, everything was fine, they were probably buying the bond or whatever they were doing at that time. Right now we have to reduce the balance sheet, plus we have to increase the interest rate, not a 1%. Quarter. We have to go back to probably 5% if you ask me. Though they're not gonna talk about it this time, but at least we need a 11% to go. But that people think Josh is crazy, but no, I'm not crazy right now. To control the economy, if you want to have the balanced one, demand and supply, then you have to increase the interest rate. But then we have no more tool left in our hand. Fed doesn't have any more tools left, so they want to be a little cautious until the election, because remember election is right here in this summer. People will start doing, and November election, that's why they do not want to take any risky measurement, and that's what I can see right now. That's why market will probably, whatever will react slowly. There could be a relief rally, option rally, option plays and all that can happen. But what I try to say here is this: you see the sell-off happen, then again goes bull happen, then again bear happen, then again bear happen. This is what we will see here also, because we have too much going on here. Bull bear going on right now. Bull is going on, we have the resistance, and probably same way we'll have a bear. So when bull happen, then that time we have to keep thing in mind about microeconomy, how market will unfold in future, and then you think of becoming super long bullish. Cycle bullish is different. Cycle right here, cycle right, bullish, and then what another cycle, bearish. So that's what overall cycle, if you look at it last 3 months, it's bearish. But if you look at it weekly cycle, is bullish, bearish, now bullish, right? So that's what we need to keep in mind. We can't just 1 or 2 candle goes up and we think, oh, I'm a super bullish. That's, we have to analyze with so many things.
With these micro cycles, could this last into like the end of 2022 so that it's bullish going into the election?
I did predict it, and I told this is the top happened 480. That's going to be history, and that will be not happening in 2022. 480 SPY touch, right? 480. That is the history in 2022, and that started happening. And since then, I've been saying that. But people always believe in after seeing it. But I analyze my data not only by just looking at the financial charts. I analyze in a very different ways. That's why
if we're raising interest rates into 2023, possibly 2024, could we still see like we drag this out, kick the can down the road, we continue to see the SPY up a couple hundred points by the end of the year before we see. I do not have a crystal ball, but what I can right now tell you, 2022 is not looking good at this point. Just like you have to remember, there is no straight downfall. Remember, market always create a cycle, weekly cycles, and that's how they have to create everybody happy, bulls and bear, right? Only thing is how do you time the market? So that's why I used to say when I tweet, we need to time the market. So when it become bullish, and then you become bullish at the top, and then market tanks, and then you lose money, and then you feel the pain. Oh man, I'm going wrong. So you got to time the market. When market tank, that time you can be bullish. Market
goes up, that time you have to be bearish, so that way you can catch the ride. That's why we always say you got to find the stock which has a weaknesses. So those weaknesses stock when market is flying high, and then you short on the top. When goes down, then you can win. Same thing here also, when it goes up, when market tanking, then time you have a strong stock that can gain, and you benefit out of it. That is the way you can play a little bit long, weekly, 2 weekly, 3 weekly, or you can be a super short or super long also. You can wait like a Kathy would. You can buy a cheap stock and wait for 5 years. That can happen, but you need a stomach. So everybody's timings are different. That's what I'm trying to say here. Timings are different. What I try to explain here is the path. What exactly look like to me based on not just looking at the financials or geopolicy. I also look at the previous history of the data and to analyze, because this data never lies. These are real thing happening every time. I looked at almost 2000. I made a video also. I look back to all the way back also, and I made that. So it's a lot of things happen. That's why I'm not super bullish on the long term, but temporary, yes. That's why I said last Sunday when we did a video live before the week start, FOMC week start, and I said that this is all game will be played because of options. Every week is options game.
Microsoft looking weak.
Yeah, right now SPY is going down. So at that time when something look weak, I'm still holding right now, but yeah.
Are you holding Microsoft?
No, I do not have any position. But look, now Microsoft, if you see this, look, it's breaking the cloud right now here, right? And then lagging span line goes down below the below this, then definitely this is going to go. So yeah, watch out. Now Microsoft looking weak to me. So let's look at the SPY now. Where SPY exactly doing, because we did not look. SPY looking little weak, not too much, but everything is pointing down. Yeah, somebody was asking question.
So Josh, I have long-term positions. So how do we play that long-term position? The optionality, like if you are not bullish long-term, how do we play?
Depends on long-term. Long-term means what exactly? Could you help me? Could you help me your horizon, your timeline, and sector?
Take example of Apple. Like let's say for one, my time horizon is 1 year. So how should I handle that time horizon with this macroeconomic situation of Fed rate hikes?
So based on what I see right now is market 2022, we have the war situation. So yeah, right now, if you ask me, I'm not a bullish, but then so for example, right now 157, right? And I'm expecting Apple to go somewhere around 138, 140 area. When that can happen, everybody has a 401k has Apple. So market maker will not let this go crazy unless some calamity happens, unless the really sell off happens and all. Then market maker cannot control. Market maker can liquidate the market in a certain percentage, certain level. They cannot keep doing every day, right? Market has to get the money from investors, from institutions. So so if you ask me, Apple is not a regular stock. It's like everybody's portfolio worldwide, not only US, worldwide. And so that's why Apple is holding the ground, because people believe in Apple. People, there's a lot of things. Apple is the one of a stock where it's hard to bring it down. But you see that trend is going down, is going and breaking too. So if the market gonna go down, then this can also go with it, and my price target is probably somewhere around this area will hit. But other stock will hit more harder if the market tanks. That's how I think right now. So, but again, if you want to play options in the long-term options, then I would not. Why would I play options on Apple where the trend is long-term trend is bearish? That's why I don't want to. I would not choose to play in a bearish trend, which is 2022. I'm talking about 2021 year bearish trend. So I would wait. Why would I burn my money? Why would I hold ice cube in my hand where the cube is going to melt, because you are not buying stock, you are melting the cube. Every day you hold, but still is going down. So if you buy it at 157, and then if stock is going down long term, because you say I do not want to trade. If you want to trade daily, yeah, then you can play options and stocks, calls and puts. But if you're gonna hold it, and if tomorrow we're gonna go to 160 here, right here, you're not gonna sell because you want to hold it. And then after again it goes to down, you every day you go to bed, you are still losing the premium, because every day you're paying theta decay. Every day is gonna go down. If the theta decay goes, you're gonna lose that, plus the time. So that's why if the stock goes down, you're gonna lose double time money. You're gonna lose theta, and you're gonna lose the delta, because if the stock goes down, you're gonna have to $1 loss, whatever delta you pick based on in the money, out of the money. So you have to lose that also. That's why would I buy melting ice cube holding in my hand when trend is down? If the trend is going upward like this, you see, if this is going upward, then you can buy an ice cube and you can hold it in your hand, and you can probably get out of it some point of time. So if somebody say I want to buy Apple at this particular cycle in 2022, I would not buy, because I feel it. This is all time. You will be holding ice cube in your hand, and you will be losing time. That's why. But if you have a hope that hey, this SPY gonna go back to the high top, gonna go back to high, then yes, you can hold the ice cube and probably you gain it. But my analysis, I do not see that is happening. That's why I'm not holding anything long. So that's why you have to do your own research and analyze, because everybody is different, guys. At this point I do not suggest, because it looking to me here is going down. If you look at last 3 months, is going down. Do you see reversal? And if it goes above this my resistance area right here, Apple, then I would believe okay, it's going right now upward, so probably that is the good breakout. But temporary it can go 1 or 2 candles, then it's difficult. Yeah, hi.
Hey, can you please take a look at ABBV?
ABBV, man, they're minting money. So their balance sheet, if you look at it, they are right now Corona again started, so they have to again testing. So $14 billion, 331. Chart is all parabolic move, right? Okay. So there is nothing further data on this one, but look at this nice line, sloping support, parabolic support. So it looking good. Now only thing is, we need to analyze is what 315, and their earning is 331, 328. So 315 ABBV, let me look ABBV data. So if you look at their market cap is 264 billion and the revenue is 56 billion, and their look at the profit, man. Look at that, more than 50% net profit. So that's why ABBV is going high, because their profitability is very high, right? Why they have profitability high? Because they're in
Microsoft.
Huh?
20%. Exited Microsoft on 20% profit.
Oh, okay. 1 second. Good, sounds good. So that's why people are finding a shelter here, because it's a strong company right now. Look at their EBITDA, and that's why they must be giving dividend probably. I don't know, but
their dividend is solid, man. I mean, I've been holding this for now 3 years, but yeah.
Man, you minting money, man. That's the so you look at their ABBV, right? They look super solid. So this is trend. This is trend. That's why this stock is parabolic move, and it's not even going down. It's just a little one bear cycle here, one little bear cycle here. So balance it like this, and they are literally proving. It's not like, look at this, all these earnings, literally proving. So 13 billion growth is there, 14 billion their revenue. So they are constantly proving. There's slight little miss, but look at the EPS is growing. People care about that. So if this, as long as they continue these numbers, they will not have effect, because they're balanced. They are not spending crazy money somewhere. They are saving a lot of money. So where can you find a company who's giving you 55% net profit? 55% net profit. I mean, even we do business, we cannot make money. They are minting money. So that's why people finding
Josh, can you tell about BRDS?
B as in boy, R as in
Romeo, D as in dog, S as in
BRDS, Bird Global.
yeah.
Man, look at this. What happening, man? Did you short this?
No, long.
Oh, you long. No, man, this is garbage. Look at 65 million, and their negative EPS is they could not even reach the 32 cents. The EPS was 72 cents, and I mean, guys, please, I don't know. I mean, sorry, that was the previous earning, but now the earning is 54, so they reduced their forecast. That's why they beat that earning. And EPS, what they were expecting was last quarter was reported was 72.30. So they improved in their past to this. But if you look at it, their EPS is still negative. So in this market condition, market do not like negative EPS because we can analyze it right here. BRDS, let's see the balance BRDS. So if you look at the balance sheet here, why is going down? Because they are only making revenue 175 million, but they have expenses higher, so they are basically losing almost 80% net profit, negative 80%. That is ridiculous. You know, if they are making loss 10%, we understand company has to invest money into somewhere, and then but right now this company is the super bad. That's why you see this market going up and this going down. This stock doesn't hold even 50 cent value according to me. That's why it's going down. So I don't know, don't feel the pain, guys. Just whatever I feel it, whatever I see, that's what I'm saying to you.
What is the ticker?
BRDS. B as in boy, R as in Romeo, D as in David, S as in Sam.
So why did you buy it or bought it?
They were about to launch in 450 cities due to increase in gas price. Thought it might be. I don't have a strong confidence in it, but just being sure, maybe I tried it.
So if the more you open up yourself here and talk, we definitely try to find more reason to help you guys. So it's not only you. I'm sure there are many people. Their portfolios are red because of certain reasons, and they do not. They are afraid. I would say do not be afraid. This is the community where we help each other. It's a free community. We do not charge, and I want people to come up and open up whatever the issue you have. We will be able to discuss, and we'll find some solution to guide you, free of charge. And we have so many mentors here. They are really strong here. It's not only Josh, but there are other good people here too. So the more the merrier, and we become more stronger. So if you have any issues, please discuss with us, and we'll try to guide you. And now you might, in this case BRDS, what I teach here is this: you always look at it. Don't look at what they're gonna do in future, and based on that you invest, because we do not know, man, when they're gonna fail. So why you want to catch the flight which is building on a hope that this is gonna happen? You don't have any other flight to catch which is not building on hope. That's why I say don't look at the social media news and or whatever the things gonna happen, right? And based on that we react, and that's why we're losing money. So do not react that, and that's what I teach here is do not look at the name, do not look at that how cheap it is. Analyze the company strength. And that's why we are losing money here, because I'm sure this stock was $8 and then probably tanked to $3, $5, and then look now still more, because we always think, oh no, look, it was $8, now it's $4, so now it has to go back. No, that's the wrong thesis.
Hey guys, Microsoft below is tanking.
But you already out?
Yeah, I'm out. I might get in again.
Oh yes, perfect right now. Look, no, but I need look, the cloud is breaking. This and it's looking short right now. Perfect short looking right now. Microsoft to me, it's looking little short. 1 second, let me look at here also. So any stock looking weak. SPY wants to go down, guys, and testing this support. That's why Microsoft looking weak. Yeah, Microsoft is looking weak right now. That's why. So everything is looking right now a little bit hazy. Spy wants to go. Spy wants to fill the gap down probably.
I sold lemonade, Josh.
Oh,
Just now.
okay. Yes, so Spy basically, let's take a look at real quick Spy, okay? So Spy, the Microsoft wants to go, so that's why Spy wants to go too. And Microsoft is ahead of the Spy probably. So if you look at the Spy, Spy still on about the cloud is pointing down. Yep, Microsoft is looking weak, guys. Microsoft, perfect.
I got again.
Yeah, I'm trying. Let me see if I can play.
Just be careful. I mean, Microsoft and Apple, they drive the NASDAQ, so be careful, guys.
Oh yes, this is just an intraday. This is temporary. We take little loss and move on.
On the weakness, yeah. You see, you're right. It just.
I need this. No, but it's a Spy, so I gotta open the Spy. Hold on. Right here, Spy is. Spy is what, 5 minutes? Okay. I like to open a 1 minute Spy. Let's see the 1 minute Spy. Look at this 1 minute here also. Though it's looking 1 minute. Yeah, Spy bounce here, so that's why this one bounced too. But probably it might try this bull cycle and then again rejected, so that's why this one happened too. So we'll see. I'm not in yet. I'm waiting. Look at that. This is Microsoft. This is Spy. So let's see here what happens. So it's a cycle. Like look, bull, bear, bull, bear, bull, bear, bull. How far? We'll see. Yeah, Microsoft was a little selling off. So if you look at here, that's the resistance broke here. Now it's trying this resistance here, Spy too. So they're trying to flush all the bears who is trying, thinking that oh, the Spy going down, 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 but now it's taking reversal here. So let's see. Yeah, right now I'll wait because it broke this resistance. Yeah, Spy is getting rejected here, so probably this might come back. Okay, I'm in Microsoft. I'll wait. This candle rejected, so
For morning, I felt Microsoft was weak because if tech was doing high of the day and Microsoft was just hanging around, so.
Look at that power, man. Printing now. They want to fill the gap. Look at the floor. They took a floor. That means something is happening, guys.
There's some news.
Let me go and add a more. Let me get a weakness somewhere. Weakness. Which one has a more weakness? DD China.
Something got leaked, maybe 50 basis.
Hold on. Let me look at the weakness. DD SPY.
50 basis point.
Okay. So right here. Good one. Like the joke, man.
I'm out of my Tesla.
Somebody found some good news. That's why, huh?
Yeah.
So let me take this. Actually, I got some profit, so I'll take this red candle profit at least.
Oh, you're selling Microsoft?
No, I take some profit again and I'll enter back.
Okay.
I like this big roll. How you gonna get easily this red candle? I'm a quick guy, so I can come back. But there is nothing here running away. Just this. Anytime SPY I see one big jolt like this, then always I give a little time and see what happens, and then I come back. So I enter here because I saw here SPY resistance got rejected, so that's why I got extra one leaf here, and then I got 30 cents and I'm out. I took profit. So I'll enter if I will feel FOMO soon, man. You will watch.
Hey, Josh, do you still maintain your Neo under 10 rating?
Me? Oh yeah, Neo. No, I'm bearish on Neo. On whatever the news right now. One day green candle, one day red candle. Look, you see that? Green candle, red candle happens. I don't want to be. I am in again on Microsoft, guys. I'm back in Microsoft.
So you still maintain Neo under 10?
Okay, I mean now look at that. Under 10? No, my look right now. Look, whatever is like does that game. Yeah, that's fine, yeah. I don't want to be. I know you have the positions and all. At the end, bottom line is, guys. Look, man, this taking the bottom now. Perfect, man. Thank you, Gopi. Your Microsoft is printing.
Yeah, the tsunami level rising.
Tsunami.
Yeah, in Japan, I think there was one nuclear. There's already fire alarm in the nuclear reactor. I don't know if that is causing this, but
yeah, the lagging span line is right now pointing downward, super down, looks like Amazon last time. And if this will take the today's, look at this, there's a gap here to fill. So hold on.
yeah.
Let's analyze this. I'm gonna go to the one chart, okay? It's real quick. So let's analyze it here. We're gonna go to 5-minute chart. I'm gonna switch off the cloud. You see what exactly vision is. So now market is trying, Microsoft is trying this support. If this support breaks, then easy snow tubing right here. So I'll draw this line and we're gonna keep it in cloud. So we got the 5 minutes cloud also, lagging span going to break this support line also, which is right here. And then if this goes, then boom, 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 and RSI pointing downwards. And let's see now. Okay.
Is
So
that double top on XLE look bearish?
XLE. Okay, let me open another chart. Okay, no.
Actually, not moving at all, man.
This is a ETF, guys. So remember, whenever you want to short or you hope anything on ETF, is very careful because there is nothing much room. There is no room there to play. They are depend on. Okay, let me see XLE right here. So XL is not going anywhere right now because it's a ETF now. It's not gonna go anywhere. It's just eat up your all the premium. Particularly intraday when you play. Yeah, if it's long term, it's different story. But intraday ETF is difficult. So ETF is just holding. Look, we had a so strong red candle and this XL is still holding, right? That's why. So okay. Right now market wants to SPY wants to Try that. Yep, that support is taking now. Support, market wants to take that support.
For the last 3 days, right? That tree is providing a strong support for Microsoft, which is 289.61.
Let me add here Baba. Instead of Baba, I would put up Microsoft here. Microsoft, right here. So Microsoft, look at the chart. If you look at all tech, everything looking fine, but Microsoft was looking bad. But we'll see. Going back. I have my. Man, look at this support is bouncing from the support.
Yeah. I think it's hard to trade on a green day, go negative on a green day.
Yeah, but people are afraid. They took they took a SPY, they took it all the way up, right? And now they think, oh, FMC starts in an hour or so, and then all this pumped up. If they take the air out, then that position they're gonna be washed. That position are right now vulnerable, just in case, because nobody knows which direction market will go. That's why this pressure is right now downwards. People are taking profit right now. So next support is right here. Pressure is downward.
Yeah, Microsoft trying.
Microsoft has a more weakness than the SPY. If SPY goes, then Microsoft has a weakness.
Hey Josh.
Yeah, what's up, man?
The other way around, because if Microsoft's moving down, that
Yeah.
impacts SPY and Nasdaq more than the other way around.
Right, you're right. But normally my main indicator is SPY. So if the SPY going down, then all other stock has to go down most likely, because that's the major indicator. I understand they are part of the SPY. That's why SPY is going down. But overall, there are many other equity in the SPY also.
Oh, no, I understand that. I was just trying to say that you can have SPY go down and not have it impact Microsoft, but if Microsoft's going down or if Apple goes down, that tends to have a sympathetic impact on your SPY and your NASDAQ. That's all.
So I think by what Josh is meaning to say is there is more weakness in Microsoft. So the thing is if SPY goes 1% down, right, Microsoft might go 2 to 3% down.
Yeah, no, I fully agree. I mean, usually I tend to keep an eye on like Microsoft, Apple, because those are two, like they have such a massive component of the financial market as a percentage.
Correct.
They're both moving. If one of them moves, the others might have a major move, but both of them move, you're sort of usually screwed.
Yeah.
Josh, can you look at Pinterest? PINS.
Hey, why is Neo holding?
Because you sold it.
Yeah.
No, today Chinese stock been hammered so much lately. So people, you can hammer with the SPY. When SPY goes down, you cannot have a Neo going down because of too much been hammered down now. So let people have a breathing room. That could be the case.
I'm sorry. But also, I mean, you can have things like BABA and NEO that actually make money. You know, video, I expect to do well when the Chinese stocks are doing okay, or is most of the other aspects of the Chinese market are still kind of screwed?
Gotcha. So vintage right now today looking bullish, okay, right now. But at this point, I would trend is changing for intraday. 5 minutes is heading right now pointing downwards. So the pressure is there, it's building up, it's double top, and now probably resistance is slowly building up. Once I go below the cloud, and I would not short myself right now. I would not short it. It's still Microsoft is more weaker than the pin trade right now. So I don't know what your plan was, to short it or bullish. I don't know.
Yeah, short it because there's a gap, right?
No. On a gap, you cannot short just because of the gap, because you have a lot of strength with it. Still has a lot of strength. So if you ask me, my analysis, and I'm telling you, I would not short this. When you had a Microsoft in the morning, you showed me, what did I say? I said, yep, it's looking short. Even though it's a Microsoft, it's like a strength, strong stock. You can't short that stock, but it looked weak. That's why I said it's looking weak. And he exactly did that, and that's why you mint money. And then I was also joined your bandwagon.
Yeah, but maybe if you broke a low of the day, it could go down to fill that gap. But if it is still holding low of the day, then maybe the bounce back from here.
Yeah, so that's why we want to play purely like a day trading in terms of right now. And what I see right now, see the support is right here. It's just a cycle. Right now we have a major drop from 433 SPY, and we came down to 431, almost $2. We are down now, right? So SPY cannot keep going $5 down in 10 minutes, man. You got to give it time. Same thing, you guys. So right now, market, somebody wants to take a profit here, and that's why he took the profit. And now people also, so there are many other institutions also, they take profits. Hey, FOMC starts in about an hour, and if anything creates the volatility, they might lose their profit. So people take the profit, whatever profit would be. Because when 2 o'clock starts, you're gonna see all this candle up and down like a firework. I think it's the bear flag. No, not yet. Oh, look at that. Yeah, this candle, another show. It's a bullish cycle right now. You see that? This is the bear, now it's bull. Let's see how long it lasts. We'll see.
Oxy became also bullish.
Oxy. Yeah, reversal right from the bottom right here. Yeah, I mean there is no landing anywhere and it become bullish. So if anybody is pointing upward right now, RSI also. So it's, and we just broke in 5 minutes, broke 200 moving average. So Oxy is going now. Oxy is heading to 54.80.
That means my XLD is screwed.
Told you at that time you were.
I think, Josh, that 200 moving average or 50? I'm showing the 50.
No. Mine is 200. I keep it 200. Not is 5 too. This is 200. I always use 200 moving average on a 5-minute charts to, find the resistance and support. So.
One thing that I have the same line, but it is a 50-day.
Whoa. What do you mean same line? You just put your input. Whatever input you want to change, you can make it. If you want to put, I keep it here, right here. Oh, sorry. So mine is right here. Inputs are 200. I can put a length whatever I want, and I can change the color whatever color I want.
Okay, strange. Maybe the platform difference causing this.
Yo, Microsoft tried to break the floor. If this pie goes, this is no. Look, this what I said. This is look like a bear flag, but they try to tweak here, this week, and then it. If this happens, if this resistance, if this support goes, then boom, one leg more down. So
there you go, Microsoft.
here you go. Over here is green, but here Microsoft wants to go first. Other gentleman was right.
Yeah.
He said Microsoft need to go first before SPY goes. But look at this. Love this 3 candle.
Man, that's stuck at that resistance.
Patience, testing your patience.
Yeah.
Look at Apple.
Apple, yeah, same thing because of SPY. But no, it's not because of SPY. It's because of Apple SPY going down, right? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, but look, Apple got rejected at daily chart. If I look at it, you see that major sloping resistance got tested today, right here. You see this, and then now look at that doji candle. We could not even come back. But anyway, that's part of the game, guys. 5-minute chart. I gotta go. I gotta go here, back here. So Apple has a weakness now. Okay, if you look at it, Apple got a weakness. Microsoft has a weakness too. But SPY, this candle got to close. Now RSI pointing downwards. Same thing. Microsoft pointing downwards. So I need this support right here. Next support is here, and we have this bear flag which I draw here, which is in execution mode. If this floor bear flag takes it, then boom. So this candle closed below the floor.
There you go, Microsoft.
Here we go, baby, go. Microsoft is printing, but need to right here. Oh, look at that scare moment. See, that's the game. People think it's gonna go down, and this take in opposite direction. Let me see Costco. Costco looks weak, very weak right now. And MSFT. MSFT and Costco both looks weak right now. So let me see Costco versus MSFT. No, I like MSFT. This one is also weak, Costco. So MSFT doing right now good. Right here. Look at that. You see this power? Look at that. You're gonna see here too.
No tubing.
Oh, you're tubing, snow tubing. Snow tubing. That's the support, but Microsoft, we need that candle man is holding. We need a candle like this in Microsoft too. Little power down.
GD's holding up really nicely.
Yep, absolutely it's holding. Man, it's trying to bounce, but
So is Neo. Neo's looking great still.
Yeah, all Chinese stocks are looking good.
Hey, I just wanted to mention EPAM.
EPAM, okay.
It's got a huge gap to fill. I've been watching. It's been moving up. I keep waiting on it to pull back, but it hasn't.
EPA, is this one E as an elephant, P as in Peter, M as in Mary?
EPAM.
Okay, AM, sorry, my bad.
Good day today.
Okay, let me get rid of this cloud right now. And in a, you saw the gap on a daily or on an intraday?
Or I just did 1 month.
1 month?
I'm looking at the 1 month view.
Okay, but your chart is daily chart or daily month?
February 28th it dropped.
Okay, so there's a gap here at 228, but that's too far. 228. I don't see right now. This is hold on. Let me see. This is what exactly EPM does. Right now, look at this. Is bullish daily 277.22. You're making.
Yeah, you're talking about when it dropped from basically around 382, right?
Correct. I don't know how much of that it can fill or why it's going up today, but it is.
Man, this stock fell down crazy, and then 396, and then it was 755. This stock is 209, and
I
this
set a personal alert for 247.
EPM 247.
So I've been watching it since then.
EPAM. Hold on. Let's take a look at EPAM. This stock look little expensive to me, but let's have
no tubing.
Which one? Yeah. Hold on. Let me. Let that. I got to analyze. This stock looks to me interesting to me. Hold on. So if this looks 3.7 billion only the profitability, but they are making EBITDA 626, so they're almost making 5% profit. Okay, and that's the thing. But outstanding shares are 50. No, I would not short this one. 56 million shares only, and that's why they have a good. The price range is good because they have a very low float, and they are minting money also. It's not like bad. I'm not minting money, but they do have a profit, good profit here. So.
I'm looking at going long.
Oh, you're going on the long. Okay. Yeah. So this.
Numbers are great. I don't.
Yeah. So.
Why it fell so much?
Why it fell so much? That I would not know. But if you ask me long wise, yes, long. I like this one. This one. So if you ask me right now, it fell down crazy. Now it's bouncing, even though market is bullish. I mean, the only thing is what I noticed here, EPS 276 here, the forecast was down. That's why they took it down. The forecast was way down. Look at the growth. Look at the EPS 250, right? Last quarter was $2.51, and this quarter they reduced 40 cents almost. So if you do 40 cents less, that means company has some sort of underperforming some region, forecasting low. So that you need to analyze it.
Josh, really fast. It's easy to see why this fell. This fell right after the invasion of Ukraine.
Yeah, that. But many stock happen in pretty much the same reason too. But these.
I'm just saying they did. I'm just looking at the date, and they had exposure in Russia, and so they fell right after that.
Yep.
So it's easy to explain to see why it fell. The question, of course, he has is how much upside do we have?
Okay, so
I don't know.
Okay, so I can right now, if you ask me, based on that last 12 months quarter, what I see here is 46 time value right now it is. So, but let me what is my analysis is, and I'll tell you right now, because sometimes those are trailing revenue. I want to go by the forecast revenue, so I need to give a proper analysis. So my number is $2, so $2 for $8, 266 right now. So 266 price is right now 267 divided by $8 16 cents divided by $8 16 cents. So basically 32 time forward PE ratio is right now. So in market people look at this for, it says 46 times. So Google is basically 22 time, and if you look at the past 12 months forward PE ratio, based on past 12 months comes out 46, and based on their future forward PE ratio is coming out around 32 times. So people think, why would I buy this one? I would buy Google. That could be one other case, just to tell you what I think right now. So that could be the one of the reason.
BBC breaking news: Russia bombs treaty in Ukraine city of Mariupol, where hundreds of civilians were sheltering. Deputy mayor says.
Russia troops kill 10 queuing for bread prosecutors. And BBC? Japanese town quit. Russia state TV hits mainstream.
Yeah, BBC.
Russia troops kill 10 queuing for bread. And Russia wants to go use more higher and higher power. Somebody was talking about tentatively they want to get into peace. Okay, guys, I took the profit on a Microsoft. Okay, 335 my premium. I'm little took. I know it's going down right now, but I see the support of SPY here, right here. So it can find the support here, and then there's a huge gap. Once this breaks, I will be getting back in the game. So right now, if you look at, there's a gap here, little bit here in between support here also, but I want to go before the support test. So I took the profit, and then I see the gap on SPY here, right here, huge gap. When that gap try, then I will get back in. Microsoft looks super weak though. Okay, so but
yeah, I sold mine too.
I don't want to. I wouldn't mind. Whatever left on the table, that's fine. But because market, everybody looking at that support line and they think, oh wow, we still let it go. I don't want to wait for the test. I want to take it before we look at this. It's been selling since last 1 hour.
Yeah, 20% more cut.
Yeah. But thanks to you, Gopi, you find this one and I benefited. Thank you.
No problem. I always benefit from you. So.
Okay, I'm just glancing at some of the information on EPAM. They have a really big exposure in the Belarus, Russia, and Ukrainian area. In fact, that's where their major distribution centers are located.
Which one it is? What the symbol?
Yeah, the EPAM, the EPAM.
Oh.
Their major distribution centers are located in Belarus, Russia, and Ukraine, where they have combined about 23,000 employees.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, all those operations are disrupted right now, which explains, of course, the drop.
Oh, so the gentleman was asking about this one, right? So because they have the...
Yeah, he was seeing that there was a bump up, and he was wondering how much upside, but I can easily see just from this that unless things settle down in the Belarus, Russia, Ukraine area, that's going to be a hard hit company.
Yeah, so based on what you found and based on what I found, based on forward P ratio, I would stay away from that company. I know what I teach here is not about the name. It's not about that. We want to look for their financial. We want to look for what exactly scenario geopolicy playing, because geopolicy can overrule all these technicals. And based on the chart, what I see right now here is support is around 160 bounce. But again, I do not believe in a hope, because this still at this price, it is almost expensive than the Google prices or expensive than many stocks. So that's why institution don't feel that comfortable at this point because of the exposure to Russia, and plus forward P ratio is still higher, so there is a room to go down. If they get an impact on, and their growth is also forecasting is also lower. So if you look at 3 points based on, but if you look at history, looking perfect, but if you look at the future, looking very very cloudy. That's why institution probably pull the money from here. And then I know right now is all only left is a hope until unless they prove their balance sheet, which is in next quarter.
Yeah, and even what they had in the bump up, Josh. I think the bump up was basically it seems as if the EPAM bump up in their stock price was tied to the idea of peace.
Gotcha. Okay. Man, Microsoft looks super right now. Man, I feel like this candle SPY is green here, and this one is red, so this wants to go down, Microsoft. If you see still, look like, man, this is a, I want to enter. I like this. When I see the weakness, you see SPY goes down, one leg down, then this will go down. So I'm back in the game, Microsoft. I'm in too. This is real quick right here. Let's see, man. If this takes it, look at this right here. That's the previous day high. So that.
There she goes.
The SPY has to go, man. If SPY goes, then
Is it due to insider selling at Microsoft something?
No. This is, if you send me, this is cycle, man. This is just a pure cycle. It has nothing to do with it. This is nothing, man. Insider sell, you're gonna see a base is a crazy sell off. This is just a cycle, just pure cycle. Look at right now, you see again if you look at the SPY, is creating the bear flag, looks to me. Well, let's see. I think if that will be the case, remember this bear flag broke, and then look at this boom boom boom. So I'm just guessing. Let's see what this game going on right now here. Every bear flag is getting created right here.
Josh's FNGD is again, it looks like there is a sell-off happening.
FNGD.
That's again oil play.
FNGD, oil play up, microsector. Oh no, which one is this? This is leverage due to
Yeah, that's something else. FNGD, yeah.
Okay, FNGD is 59.89. But this is ETF, man. Is 5 minutes. No, this is there nothing you have to trade.
Yeah, I made around 5-6% right now on that.
Oh, you mean you're bullish?
Yeah, it's inverse, right? It's inverse.
Okay, inverse. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's as long as you. So right now it's going up. It be pointing down, pointing upwards. So.
Is that a Frank University?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't short actually. I don't know how to short, so I play for this.
You can buy a put. I don't know what you do, but you can buy a put. Yeah, and when you want to short something, you can buy a put. That's what I do.
Yeah. And I want to learn that actually. Honestly.
Sure, absolutely. One day we'll keep one of the day. I'll show you what we need to do. Which account or which brokerage firm do you use?
Well, I use Robinhood. I use E-Trade.
Okay. That's it. Those what I also use E-Trade. I use Robinhood. So I'll show you. Robinhood is a more interface where you can easily understand, and I'll walk you through. So, for example. So you said you wanted to short what? Technology, right? Man, actually looking Also, we said this. Remember, we posted here in our list here SE. Where was this?
Microsoft, she goes.
Here goes, he goes, he goes, here goes, he goes. Where this SE? Man, we posted today SE right here, right? Today, somebody mentioned that. Look at Josh SE, and we posted. And where did it go, man? Let me post it here. SE.
SE, right?
Yeah, SE looks weak. Like guys, look at this weakness. He took the 2 days bottom out. I'm telling you, SE looks to me very very weak right now. Look at this right now. Let me go to SE. Let me look at my cloud.
Bear flag broken.
Oh, look at that now. It's still gonna go. SE looks weak, guy. SE looks weak. SE looking weak. Okay, I mean, let me go SE. Short SE.
Shorting SE?
Yeah, I like to short. I feel like, man. I'm in.
You're in?
Yep, I'm in. 105 put for this Friday. Has a huge gap. Look, I'll show you why did I like this, and I'll show you. You see this gap? Easy peasy snow tubing. And this is Kathy Woodstock, some market maker.
I'm into.
I got.
Thank you.
Okay, so now we got to keep this thing in. Microsoft is bouncing from here because of this. Okay, let's see. No, it's just right here, the support, but Microsoft has a weakness. Look, SPY wants to go up, but Microsoft is just testing a little bit here and there. Let's see. Look at the weakness here. Look at the weakness here. So I want to. Okay, I'll put a little trigger to take some profit, little higher price. I'll put a price point on it. Though if it executes. At least in Microsoft kind of stock, I like to put a little trigger and take some profit wherever if it clicks in, because testing support right here. You see that? And SPY is bouncing. That's why.
Big bounce in SPY.
Yeah, man, you gotta be careful. But there's a 3 candle here green. Let's see here. But if you look at here, let's see here is red candle or not. I think somebody on YouTube asking me about the week. Josh, I'm not able to speak. SPY. Okay. You guys, if anybody on a speaker on this, please, can you put yourself into, if you're not speaking, just put yourself into the listening mode so other people can speak. So help others. If you're not speaking, there's a right hand side corner on the top, 3 dots, click on it, and then you will have option to put yourself in a listening mode. So that way allows others. Alright, when you can now, you on week when. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, somebody wanted to talk. I don't know who. Okay.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, I just wanted to give a small update. Like, I just heard, Biden, he just announced saying that he's going to send arms, like drones to Ukraine.
Oh, he's going to send the drones to Ukraine. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I think that could be the reason just suddenly.
Yeah, in fact, yesterday, guys, I saw that one video, and there's a kind of guerrilla war playing, right? Ukraine was playing guerrilla war, so then I think same thing applying to Ukraine also. What they did is they send a drone and use the drone artillery and then blow up. They were hiding a lot of tanks. They were hiding inside under the tree. And Ukraine used those drones to shoot, probably to destroy Russian army. They were hiding in the jungle probably, so that way if you look at the aerial view, you don't see anything. You feel like it's just the trees, but they were inside under the tree, and they were showing the bombs and all. There's one video right now I could not find, but yesterday I saw that if they are using the drone, then they can really win the battle, because you can aim it exactly where it is, because satellite view cannot give you you can't capture the real details, but when you have the drones and all, they can they can pinpoint and shoot it without using any main power. America is leading the effort to support the Ukraine, I guess. Biden is right now coming out and said we're going to support. So I think he went to Brussels yesterday and asking more. Maybe he said, hey, NATO help Ukraine out, send your boots down there. Probably maybe technology boots. And they said, we're going to print more money and give it to you guys.
Yeah, speech was over already, I think, 10 minutes ago, I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe just market is just waiting for FOMC then. It's just hanging in that ranges.
Market is right now testing your patience.
Hey Josh, are you hedging on these SPY for this meeting?
Hedging? No, man, I'm not. I don't believe in hedging. I mean, not much. Like I'm not a kind of guy to hedge. But I do like these bulls and bears pick like that. If I'm long, day trade, I don't hedge.
Got it.
I take a loss and move on.
I'm yielding some 450 calls for 18.
On SPY?
Yeah.
SPY. You want to say 450 calls?
For 18.
Okay. 18th of this month. Okay. I mean, you can. It's up to you, but 18th. So what happens is 450 calls. So let me analyze you for you right now. I'm gonna bring the SPY here. You can see the chart. I mean,
I'm just playing with the profits.
Yeah, but that's your money. Doesn't matter. I know you made the money, but I'm sure you must have lost somewhere also in your past, right?
Yeah.
Right. So let me show you something, and why I'm showing you it. So money earn is it takes time. Money lose it takes lose like this. So you want to like the call 18th call, and let's analyze what strike you bought it 450, right?
Yep.
450 calls you bought it for. Oh, you paid like today you bought it.
Just right now, 2 minutes ago.
18th 450 call. Okay, so what you're way out of the money. So if this goes against you when you wake up tomorrow, just to let you know. But if this today, yeah, I mean there's nothing to lose in 6 cents, so that's fine. I mean, I thought.
Yeah, just in case the market pumps overnight after the meeting.
Oh yeah. This actually, you know what? That's a good idea. Actually, it's a good strategy. Blowing up couple of $100. I mean, I wouldn't mind losing $100 both.
Yep.
And then if when market moves up and down, at that time you sell one of the positions and mint the money.
Correct.
That's the good one. Smart. Did you ever play like that before?
Yeah, a few times before. Every time they have a meeting, this is what I try to do, and most of the time I made profit.
Oh, okay.
I got calls, but I'm just waiting for the puts. I haven't entered any puts yet.
No, it's super smart. You're that far out, so you're paying only pennies, and you have the upside dollars. So you can basically do like 10, like 100, 1,000, whatever you want to do, really, because it costs about very little money.
300. It's not. Yeah.
Yeah, but still, it doesn't matter, right? Because either you get more shares or you get less shares. The dollar amount is the same.
No. It's not about that. But when fluctuation happens, and the FOMC time is a crazy fluctuation happen. At that time, when your $6 becomes double, 6 cents become 12 cents, right? So if you put whatever the amount you put, $200, 300, it can happen same way. But you do not have a crazy loss like gonna lose thousands, because buying a SPY in the money out of the money at that time it goes against you. This is all purely bet.
What I think, Josh, is it might go 1 cent up, right? Whereas if you're in the money, that is the one that goes up more.
No, let's say SPY jump from like $7. That's not gonna be 1 cent move, bro.
Yeah, the thing is that you're out basically, for going into like 441, 450, anything that's way out of the money, your out of pocket is pennies. So if you're paying like $4, $1 to basically, buy a call or buy a put, but you can basically, double or triple that, it's great.
Yeah, so it's risk versus reward actually. Gopi, what he's saying is he doesn't want to. We do not want to risk too much. We understand the delta is higher in the money, and you are right. But again, your portion of the investment is higher, whereas in his portion of the investment is very lower. Just to that's why I say purely play. Play into say you do not have a steering wheel and you are heading to destination. It's a pure play. It's like a slot machine. You do not have a control over how this game will be played at the end. That's what it is right now.
Exactly. But if you're putting into the slot machine $2 versus putting into the slot machine $2,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're saying which one? 435? You said.
455. He said 450. Whatever is like whatever side where. Just if the market try to fly, based on that, then he can benefit. But if market goes against him, he could.
Not better to do a call spread then?
No, exact.
Oh, there's massive volume on 440.
So call spread, are you talking about debit spread or are you talking about the credit spread?
No, bull call.
Bull spread, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you mean you can do spread also. That is also fine. That is more safer than the buying just one side, because spread gives you leverage. You have a minimal, because you are playing intraday also, so you can play that way too. That is safer side than the playing naked. Spreads are always safer. You can get a minimal amount because you have to buy the calls and you have to sell the calls. So you have a minimal distance to cover.
What do you guys think? What are they going to announce for the interest?
Interest probably.
Yeah.
They already announced main quarter person. So
I feel like some people are saying it's gonna be 50, but I feel like they're not gonna announce anything at all. But let's see.
I think one thing I noted from the previous meeting, FOMC meeting, that struck me a lot. What he said was, common people are hurting very much. You know, that because of inflation, because common people, most of them are not in stock market. You know, they are living paycheck to paycheck, and inflation is killing them. Yesterday I was kind of dovish, but yesterday night I was thinking, this point stuck out very much to me, saying that because he now thinks about people. So 50 basis points would come out, I'm kind of thinking that direction.
Thing is, okay, my point of view is Biden appointed Powell, and midterm election is coming. If they crash the market, it's gonna make them look bad, hella bad.
Yeah, now, see, the thing is, he's going to blame everything on Putin. Market crashes, he's going to blame everything on Putin. Inflation is hitting common person. See, stock market is not the US. It's like only there are, I don't know what percentage of people trade in stock. But if you look at it, 60% people are living paycheck to paycheck. Rents are going up like crazy. Crude, oil prices are going up like crazy. Commodity prices are going up like crazy. I think yesterday I was thinking a lot about it, and that struck me a lot. And chances of a 50% rate hike, I think 50 basis points is highly likely, is what I'm thinking. I might be wrong, but because yesterday I was saying entirely dovish and support all the small businesses and stuff like that, but this one stuck me because I was like rethinking of what he talked last time. So if there is a 50 basis points, I think market is going to tank.
Yep. You think it will SPY will go lower than 400?
Oh, absolutely.
Shit.
I don't know, but I don't know. It can go either way.
Okay, 12 more minutes.
So bottom line is like, don't take any pre-actions. Like if you want to put your couple of $100 in a slot machine, just like that, that's different game. But what we do is we have been playing FOMC a long time, right? So when we market opens up, when the Jerome Powell speaks, and you will see a volatility right here. When real volatility starts, when the question and answer starts, right? At that time, you will see find the direction. So that time we will see wherever the wind goes, we will go with the let market maker go first, and then we'll go behind with the wind, and you take whatever profit you want to take. That's how we supposed to be, rather than predicting that is going to happen quarter or 0.5%, and then we go against. Can go against. You can go either direction. Market can go bullish, market can go bearish, but we do not want to be a first. So what I teach here, let's go, let them decide where they are going, and then we go behind them. Whatever percentage we make, that's how we supposed to be, rather than playing blind. We have the chart here. We will see every penny they put here. We will be able to see here, and that according to that we play. Believe me, man, I mint money as long as I do not want to be a first. I don't want to be a second at that time. I don't want to be even third also. I'll wait for the fourth one, and then I'll get the confirmation. Then you will see. You go with it. You can make money. This is all bottom line. So even I'm not putting anywhere money right now in terms of when it comes to playing SPY. SPY is the game, man. You got to be very smart. You can only you have a 10% window to make money out of SPY if you play smart with the strong confirmation. We'll see today.
If market goes down, like 10 points or whatever, what are the prime candidates for shorting?
Market goes down, all the tech would be the first one, I guess. Utility is also there, but utility market has nothing to do with the utility at this point. Market goes down.
I would say ARKK.
I see, okay.
Already down ARKK.
But ARKK can't move much, right? It's 58, so it cannot go 50 today, right?
It can go to 32, man. Believe me.
No, but today.
Play SRAK in that case.
Bye.
Hey, ARK can push if the market gets bullish, it's gonna push hella hard because it's been down hella lately.
I agree.
Yep.
He will go at 25. He will go with 25.
I mean, yes, it can go 25, correct. But I think realistically speaking, there is not much downside left in ARC compared to the upside.
Yeah, that's also true.
True.
Guys, there is somebody requesting also. So if somebody not speaking, keep yourself listener. Those who then I can only 10 people can be a speaker. So if somebody is not speaking, if you can put yourself, I can allow somebody else. Thank you. Well, go ahead. Time merit.
Yeah. Hi, Josh. Keep an eye on SE. Are you still in it or out?
Yeah, I'm in it. I'm holding it right now. I just a little trend. Right now, look at this right here. Watching here, and I'm watching SE. SE did little bounce, but there is not much volume. But look over here is all volumes are like bearish. So even there is a bounce cycle, right? Cycle. So this bearish cycle, bullish cycle. Now let's see the bearish cycle. So
I think the gap will be filled.
but right here we have to watch this one right here. You see this resistance I draw this here. Perfect, right? This cycle was super bullish, and then it got rejected right here, and then look, and then this is a new bear cycle started on SPY. So this is SPY basically. So this cycle we don't want to go back in. This cycle broke.
But Microsoft this time holding better.
Yeah, it's holding little better because this support bounce. Remember this support. So I now I feel like there is no much gas left to go down more unless these collapse. Then different game. But at this point is this support because look, 4 red candle, not a single red candle here much. I mean no. So only single. So. But again, this slide all the way up also, but Microsoft did not go crazy up also. It just stay right in between the channel. That is also weakness.
Yeah.
So I'm looking Tesla resisting what?
Tesla. Let's look at the Tesla.
It dipped. Now testing back that VWAP.
Yeah, Tesla was playing dirty games, but right now has the RSI pointing upward, so I don't like to be a bearish here. Though is pointing right now in the middle of the cloud, so I do not like to play. I don't see a proper confirmation. He's just the dirty games in middle. It's like a deadlock area, so I don't play Tesla right now. There is nothing here in terms. We are in between. It's a let's see something else. Let me see here what's going on.
Josh, what do you think if they announced 0.5% instead of 1% increase? Would that be a relief rally?
Market always creates the relief rally according to me whenever FOMC happens most of the time. But right now pressure is like only one thing is stuck me, which I discuss about it, is those options are getting expired. If you look at this Twitter account, and I did tweet about that, these options, man, is a trillions of dollars. So market maker, they are the one who controls. They can control the wick. They can control 1 week. That is 1 week right here. 3.3 trillions of options nationally right now involved in this right now for FOMC. So what do you think? Market sentiment is bearish or bullish right now? Every retailers money, you can make money from retailers basically. So many, and these are 18th March is a monthly option expiry date. That also, right? So people still have a hope that by 18th this FOMC gonna bring them back whatever their puts they have. I'm not saying only calls and puts. There is a puts and there is a calls, but mostly I'm sure market sentiment for every retailer is now bearish. Just like how we used to be bullish before, same thing right now, more bearish, I guess. So that's why they want to wash out everybody. You can wash calls and you can wash the put also. Okay, they can play that the math based on the theta. When you play options, there is a theta decay. Depends on SPY, depends on what kind of stocks you short it, and that game we cannot be smart enough to play. That's why they have a control over. They have the steering wheel. So that's why I was saying here that we do not want to go ahead, particularly because we burn, man. Going ahead is like burning the train. We do not want to do that. We can go further if you burn your engine going first. So I'll go with the second. So let the market react. Whatever market decide. Most likely, I feel like they want to go up, so they can wash out all the options, because if all the puts are in the play.
I mean, market gapped up for a reason overnight.
You got it. Yep. You smart right here, man. That's why I feel right here. Look, there is already pain, and I know pain already. Look. Let me show you something here. Okay, if you look at here, guys, these are daily candles. Okay, this is daily. Now, if you look at it, in between these 8 days, 7 days, we were bearish, and look at where we opened up today. So all these puts are watched out by today, and some people got squeezed also. Some people are still holding their puts. So still some people have a hope that it's gonna go down. Then that's why look at the major sloping resistance broke. This is 7-8 days of work, and it opened up, gapped, opened up. So people are losing all these options, and that's where the monies are. So maybe they will hold the rally, maybe today, tomorrow, until the Friday or get over. Friday, even though your Friday market close here, you cannot make money because your gamma will be out of the picture. So you will lose all your premium. Even the market close on Friday here at this price, still you lose money. Those people who had bought a put at this date. You follow? That's what I mean to say. So
whatever happens today will show up tomorrow, to be honest. I mean, if it's the bullish today, it will pump up a little, but we're gonna see everything overnight.
Yeah, but so market always, relief rally happens, but then it comes back. But overall scenario, if you tell me, I'm bearish on, because that's the trend is going on. There is nothing happen in the market where immediately can be bullish, because we still have a lot of hurdles to clear in terms of economy.
True.
Another 12 minutes, guys.
Yeah, then I'll bring that live.
Any takes, guys, 25 or 50?
It's tough. It's a tough call, man. I'm like more towards 50 now than 25, but it's a tough call.
Because everybody wants to be bearish over here, maybe.
No, not because I'm there. I'm only my puts are only in Microsoft. So yeah. I'm not. Yeah, because the only thing is from last FOMC meeting, that's what I took away. Like what I said, right? Common people are hurting.
Yeah.
Prices are going up, and elections are coming. So it's not the traders who vote for him; it is the common people who vote for him. So.
Yeah. And eventually, even if it goes down, ultimately it will come back, right? The stock market. It's not like.
Or it could be, he'll say to test. I just made 25 basis points, but I'm going to look at the economy and stuff like that because of this war. Because this war is the new thing after the last meeting, right? It's a new thing, so I'll just make 25 basis points and then they'll watch and see. That could also be there. So it's a 50-50 match for me.
Josh is pretty much confident with 25, right, Josh?
Yeah, he already mentioned about it, so he's going to be 25%.
Yeah.
And I think Jerome Powell, he 2 times in the last minutes also he mentioned, and hearing in the Congress that time also he mentioned. So I feel it's going to be 25 points.
Yeah, and also I think Josh might be right, because he also said that he doesn't want to surprise. He doesn't like to surprise. He's going to give everything ahead of time. So as per plan. So if that is the case, then I think 25. If I'm thinking like that, I think it's 25.
And that's why he took 1 month ka time as well, right? Or to go through the balance sheet, and he's saying that the balance sheet was long and everything last time when he had come, right?
Balance sheet, he is talking about reducing from summertime. So that's where the real pain is, and he is illuminating that questions, and everybody is interested in, even in this meeting also. You will see that. You will see all these kind of questions comes in, and people. His answer will be kicking the can down to the road. Believe me, that's what he will say. I want to see how the war turns. He will see how, I want to see how inflation now turn around. I want to see. I want to wait before we execute any tools. That's what he will say. He will not.
Uncertainty market doesn't like, right, Josh?
Yeah.
Overall.
Yeah, uncertainty market doesn't like that. That's for sure.
Like, I mean, I'll go oil and this and.
So if you ask me, what I said is 1/4%. If they do 1/4%, market does not like 1/4% because still is uncertainty, because we have a inflation is way high, bond yield is going higher. Now they are stopped buying that, so there will be impact on it. So that's why market investors big time, they do think that, oh wow, this is like another uncertainty. So, and I can tell you right now what would happen is, once the FOMC meeting is over, all event is pretty much is over, and then we will be same back to the game. Normal. Oh wow, this is 1/4%. It is long way to go, and then every investors on CNBCs and all, they will be crying, no, this is not the fair thing. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna still have my dry powder ready. I will wait. I'm not gonna jump in this bandwagon, even though market is flying high. That could be just the reason of options. What I said, options getting expired. If the market is flying high, for options are getting expiring. That's why they want to take it high. But then market will be same back to the normal. You need an institution to come back into the real trade to buy and to make this bullish. Like you want flow. Market need a flow, and that flow comes in, then only it can fly. So.
Man, Baba 30%.
Yeah, Baba today up.
All time high.
What are you guys thinking? Okay, oil went hella down, right? And then now India is deciding to buy oil from Russia. What do you guys think about that?
Oil?
Yeah.
So oil right now, so basically oil did run up, like if you look at the oil, its crude ran up like so much in last few months, right? Now there is always limit. Somebody tell you go to barber shop, and a barber shop say he used to charge $10. Now every 1 month you go and he say $15. Then again he say $20, and then $30, and $40, $50. You're gonna raise your voice, say, hey, why are you charging me outrageous money, right? Constantly, just like that. Right now, oil is everybody's house commodity. They are using that. So government first priority. It's not your and my priority. Government first priority, that the normal layman can afford that oil. Oil right now in a stage where people cannot even afford it. Why? You want to go in California, if you want to fill up a regular car, cost you $160, $120, $160 to fill up a tank. That's outrageous money, right?
California, I pay about like $6.50 for a gallon.
But how much is it basically fill up the tank?
Well, over $100. Average was 50, 60, but now it's always over $100 since this shit happened. But my question is, nobody wants to buy oil from Russia, but only India is buying it now. India is working on buying it from cheapest. They're gonna buy it for the cheapest price available there. So what do you think about that? Like, what is that gonna do to market?
So what we need to think of is here right now. We have a market maker who controls the market. Remember, guys. So oil did ran up a lot, and I did mention this. I think Stigma was asking me last time when the market was flying high, and I said government doesn't want. We have a three. You and me are just a regular people, guys. I'm out of Microsoft. Okay, I took a little loss, and I just want to wait. So basically, what happens is now we have a politician, right? Politician who are involved into the Fed. Now, second thing is we have a Fed. Fed decide the policy, and then under the Fed we have the market makers. So who follow whatever the trend in setting up. So these three lobby we have. If they do not want oil to go, though you and me want oil to go up just because of our personal benefit, because we think we just bought the oil and we're gonna go up or whatever. But at the end, oil cannot keep rising up no matter what war is going on. Maybe it can spike. I think it can go to 150, but that will be probably sometime it spike, and then again market maker will press it down. You follow? Because that's unusual prices. Just like I say, gave you example. If you go to barber shop and it used to be $15, and all of a sudden he charge you $50, you can go one time. but then second time you thought, man, you know what, let me find out another option, something like that. So right now that's what is happening. Market all of a sudden now oil price going down. Did you ever thought that? Did you give a thought why oil price going down? Anybody give a thought, or you just like to be one-sided? Because market maker controls that. That's how it creates the sentiment in everybody's people. Oh wow, because the moment oil going up and up, media goes, oh, oil is rising. Then Republican also, or oil is rising. So what happens is that create the big sentiment. It's like a political agenda becomes. That's why in the people who are in the power, they know how to control. They're not gonna make a headlines, but they exactly know, and that's what is happening. We see all price action here. That's the truth. When we see the oil going down, that means it's going down. And then if something happens more in terms of Russia fight and Ukraine fight, and then maybe one day it pop, it can happen. I'm not denying. No, there's a lot of issue we have in terms of oil. We COPEX, and then we have no more generating any more oils also right now. So we have a little issues to support Europe also. But what I believe is there's so many other sector to play. Why would I go and burn my hand where the fire is hot? I would rather keep myself away from where already ran up too much oil. That's how my thinking is. I prefer safety.
To add to what Josh said, right? So you were saying India is buying oil from Russia, right? Even Europe till today is buying oil from Russia. Oil, gas, they have not stopped it. Okay? So initially the talks were that they're... Sorry?
Go on, I'm listening.
So Europe, initially they were thinking of cutting the oil prices. They're buying oil from Russia at the peak of the war, right? They were planning to cut, and that's the reason why oil went up that crazy, like $140. But now, today, they are not. They are not cutting the oil from Europe. The oil is still flowing, gas is still flowing. If that happens again, and if there is any rhetoric about that, oil prices again going to pick up. Until then, this is everybody took $140, everybody took profits, like every trader, everybody took profits. Now they're waiting for this thing to consolidate. Once it consolidates, and if war gets,
another
news comes out, there you go, you will get that cycle. But the key thing is, if you look back at the pandemic times, right, where the times when Saudi Arabia and all, they were producing oil, we are nowhere close to what they were producing then.
Right.
It's a cartel, right? It's the oil cartel. What they know is every country is going towards green, okay? And they know the future of oil is maybe 10 years or something. Why would they want to, produce more and depress the prices?
Sure.
Remember when the pandemic hit, the oil price went negative. Nobody cared about Saudi Arabia. Nobody cared about those oil cartels, right? They were hurting back, right? Now, why would they come back and say, you need oil, let's produce more? No, they're not going to do that. They want to make as much as money as possible until all this, all the other, we go into this new investments where it's green energy and stuff like that. So they will keep it down, and that's why they don't want spy tanking, man. So they will, they will continue this. They will not cut the prices. They don't want Iran to get into the nuclear deal because that will depress the oil prices. And now what is happening is we are going into the summer driving season, right? You will need more oil, but the production is very low. But that will slowly, push the prices up. Oh, 1 o'clock. That's why something has come.
No, I have the video right now here, but it's still not on. They are waiting for it.
Has it been announced yet?
No, it's 2 o'clock. When the 2 o'clock ticks, is always
50 basis points. 50 basis points.
Okay, right here, 50 basis point.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see.
votes, the FOMC Bullard votes for 50 basis points. Oh, rate increase is only 25.
No, 0.25.
Don't look at the Bullard man. Look at the Fed, 25.
Yeah, 25.
Don't look at the Bullard man. Look at the Fed, 25.
Yeah, he's hawkish. Yeah, 25. 25 basis points. Microsoft going down.
You can hear it on video.
No, we can't hear, man.
Oh, you cannot hear this?
Yeah, I'll listen. No, mic.
Okay, let me see mid. Not on a Twitter, guys. Okay.
Quick spiking.
Can somebody confirm that you can hear that?
No, we cannot.
Increase their expectations for where they could see inflation going. Keep in mind that this meeting coincided with a round of summary of economic projections. This is something the Fed releases on a quarterly basis. In December, which was the last time we had gotten this release, the Fed said that inflation would clock in the year 2022 at about 2.6%. Well, folks, obviously inflation no longer transitory. The Fed sharply upwardly revising that projection to 4.3%. That's a big reason why the Fed is also sharply upwardly revising its expectations for where it would take interest rates later this year. And this is notable because some of the projections that we had seen headed into this meeting was that the Fed might signal 4 or 5 rate hikes over the course of this year. 7 total rate hikes is now the new projection according to the median member of the 16-member committee here. So again, this coming from the so-called dot plot projection. A lot of people are going to be reading into this, but again, the total projection is for 7 25 basis point increases over the course of this year. That would suggest interest rates 1.75% higher at the end of this year than they were headed into 2022. Keep in mind, after this first rate hike, that means another 6 throughout the remaining 6 meetings. So if you wanted to pace that out, that would be about 125 basis point hike through the remainder of each of the 6 next meetings on this calendar. And a little bit of palace intrigue with regards to the announcement here. It wasn't a unanimous decision. St. Louis Fed President James Bullard actually dissenting from this decision. He said in a policy statement that he would have preferred a double interest rate bump of 50 basis point in that meeting. Didn't happen. It was only 25 basis points. And the last point I want to make here before I promise to shut up is that the Fed did make an announcement, or rather teed up the possible announcement of a balance sheet reduction. They said that would likely come in coming meetings. So maybe teeing up a May or perhaps a June announcement of the Fed starting to actually shrink its $9 trillion balance sheet. But again, the big headline, the Fed raising interest rates by 25 basis points this afternoon.
Yeah, Brian, while we have you, and stick with us for a hot second, because as you mentioned, the tapering of some of those holdings, reduction in the Treasury Secretaries, Treasury securities, agency debt as well, and some of the mortgage-backed securities, that upcoming at a coming meeting, what do you expect the velocity of some of that tapering to look like in the future, in addendum with some of the rate policy that they're going to be moving?
Maybe I need to open it here probably. Let me see.
Can you guys hear now?
Low. Market is tanking, guys. Huh? 50 point, I guess, huh? Five. Call? Okay. So I'm reading here right now. I'm gonna change this. I will not buy right now until I'll wait. So this is spy right now keeping the chart here. Yeah. Look at the spy. Spy wants to go. I bought some puts. Spike a little bit. Spike puts just purely play, watching right now this. And yeah, I'll mention here whatever I do. And then I like to you have to put a trigger like whatever price you want to buy, sell like that. Need I always guys recommend putting a trigger, so SPY always volatility grows up and down. I'm out of SPY. I took a little profit, 10% profit, and I'll wait for the pullback immediately. So always put a trigger, guys. Just a game. I see. TLT selling off. So yeah, right here. So if the TLT goes, that's where the real happening. You look at the TLT, right? So that's the true band. So look like selling going to be happen.
You also took spy call, right?
TLT is going up and going down. Okay, guys, remember that. So if the TLT goes down, that means SPY has to go down. So whatever SPY doing is just a little game. Gold is selling off. What's up, man? Absolutely. Just give me a second. Roblox is right now SPY going up, so Roblox is going up a little bit. So right now Roblox. Yeah, so just right now is all speculation going on in market. So that's not what exactly truth is right now. We have to wait. Powell will be coming soon to speak. I'm sorry?
Right?
Right, creating sentiment and then create a rally. Possible, everything is possible. Market right now creating a early sentiment and then play dirty game. So that's why I like to, in and out, but gotta be very careful. Because we have a I have a little difficulty about this new software. Okay, I got an idea, man. I'm gonna do this. Okay, let me get this. Let me try this. Hold on. I'm gonna do right now. Something I'm gonna do right now. Just a second. Yahoo jump out. Hold on.
The economy, that's not the same as a recession where unemployment starts heading way back upward again. That would be very unfortunate. Part of the reason for the Fed to move promptly is to make sure that that doesn't happen. Having some slowing might be part of having a healthy, what people call soft landing here. So again, the Fed faces some big challenges. This is part of the cost of having waited so long before reaching today of making the first baby step toward normalization.
Andrew Levin, former special advisor to the Fed, economics professor at Dartmouth. Appreciate your insights today. Let's bring back in our panel Gregory Dacko, EY Parthenon chief economist, and Zach Griffiths, Wells Fargo senior macro strategist. And Zach, we'll start with you. We are awaiting comments from the Fed chair just about 5 minutes away now. What would you like to hear from Jerome Powell? And what could he say that would actually shock the markets at this point?
No, that's not good. Right?
At this point, I think it would require a lot of detail on the plan for unwinding the balance sheet to shock the markets. I think they've done a lot with this release as we've gone through already. So I think if he were to really lay out a concrete plan and make it clear that they are going to begin the runoff, or I should say announce the runoff at the May meeting.
Well, make a little louder, okay? Can you pause?
There is no need to shock the market today. We are in this uncertain environment with this backdrop of what's happening in Ukraine. So I think what we'll see from Powell is actually a lot of transparency. He will explain why his position has shifted. I think his position is key in this slightly more hawkish perspective from the Fed. And he will detail where the Fed will go. That's really key. There is an important factor here that we have to mention again and again is how monetary policy is influencing economic activity and whether the stance is getting close to neutral in terms of accommodation. The Fed will want to calibrate how much accommodation it removes and how much tightening it does over the course of this year, and key communication around the pace of tightening and the end point will be essential in preventing a market shock, because we should not forget that there's one traditional channel via which monetary policy affects the economy, which is the credit channel, but there's also the financial conditions aspect. And the Fed does not want to be in an environment where financial conditions are tightening way too rapidly, and that is having negative spillovers onto economic activity.
It's hard to bring you in here because, I mean, for a lot of us, we assume that this move was baked in. But if you look at how the markets are moving downwards now on this news, why is this happening? What were they hoping to hear, or at least awaiting more colour from Fed Powell?
I really do think that this is more hawkish with respect to the near-term expectation of 7 hikes in 2022. And again, what's big to us is them explicitly signaling policy in restricted territory in 2024 by that 2024 dot being above the long-run dot. So I think the Fed has made it clear that while the geopolitical backdrop is challenging, that's not their number one priority. Their number one priority is inflation. They realize they're behind the curve. They need to act quickly. I think they've opened the door to 50 basis points. And it'll be interesting to see exactly how Chairman Powell maps out what he thinks is appropriate and how much detail he'll give. But it's very clear they're on an aggressive path, and that's going to be the case for the foreseeable future.
Just very quickly as well here, Zach, would love to know, especially considering all that we've seen in terms of what oil prices can do, rattling everything from supply chains to hiring plans to ability for companies to operate, how that has impeded some of the economic recovery that the Fed was banking on in order to enact their policy decisions and where that continues to be a headwind in the near term.
Oil prices are certainly a challenge, and they hamper consumers' abilities to spend on goods and services as the economy attempts to normalize from the 2 years of COVID we've had to deal with. So it presents a challenge. We see the Fed has announced that with bringing down its GDP growth forecast quite a bit. But again, that's on the margin right now. They're focused on inflation, and they'll see how the economy evolves after this initial rate hike, perhaps a couple more, and we'll see what happens to energy prices, but it does present a challenge. And they have energy prices for consumers as well as tightening policy, which should hurt the demand side. So it's something to keep an eye on going forward, but again, the Fed appears to be steadfast in its commitment to tightening policy now.
The press conference will start any minute now. But Jen, I did want to get your take on what we might hear on this $8 trillion balance sheet. Obviously, a lot of that expanded by some of these emergency COVID measures. What are you hoping to hear on that front, Gregory?
Well, I think what we want to hear is a little bit more clarity as to the plan itself. What will be the pace of the organic, there be an effort to actually try to sell securities at various points. When will it start? We'll know from the statement that it will be
just to let you know, guys.
That is likely fairly soon. But the pace of the runoff balance sheet will be key because what you're going to be seeing this year is a combination of higher interest rates as well as balance sheet runoff, two tools that are going to be utilized to tighten monetary policy. So the combination of these tools and how they're expected to be used over the course of this year will be key. And I think we're going to hear how more as to the Fed's intention, the Fed's recent discussions around the balance sheet.
And Zach, your thoughts that we might hear on the balance sheet as well?
I think Greg hit all the key points there. I'd be a little bit surprised we got that much detail. I think we might have to wait until the release of the minutes in about 3 weeks from now to really see the discussion. And if we haven't arrived at concrete decisions, that's all it is at this point, a discussion in terms of how we'll be able to share all those details in this press conference. That's kind of how we think about the information we receive here over the next hour or so.
Greg, when you think about the broader recovery that the Fed is going to be looking for from here, we talked about...
Oh, then we have a wrong channel then.
We also talked about them counting...
Let me get the...
I'm sorry, what happened?
No, coming. Right here.
People are suffering as a result of Russia's invasion. The human toll is tragic. The financial and economic implications for the global economy and the U.S. economy are highly uncertain. At the Federal Reserve, we are strongly committed to achieving the monetary policy goals that Congress has given us: maximum employment and price stability. Today, in support of these goals, the FOMC raised its policy interest rate by 1.25 percentage point. The economy is very strong, and against the backdrop of an extremely tight labor market and high inflation, the committee anticipates that ongoing increases in the target range for the federal funds rate will be appropriate. In addition, we expect to begin reducing the size of our balance sheet at a coming meeting. Economic activity expanded at a robust 5.5% pace last year, reflecting progress on vaccinations and the reopening of the economy, fiscal and monetary policy support, and the healthy financial positions of households and businesses. The rapid spread of the Omicron variant led to some slowing in economic activity earlier this year, but cases have declined sharply since mid-January, and the slowdown seems to have been mild and brief. Although the invasion of Ukraine and related events represent a downside risk to the outlook for economic activity, FOMC participants continue to foresee solid growth. As shown in our summary of economic projections, the median projection for real GDP growth stands at 2.8% this year, 2.2% next year, and 2% in 2024. The labor market has continued to strengthen and is extremely tight. Over the first 2 months of the year, employment rose by more than 1 million jobs. In February, the unemployment rate hit a post-pandemic low of 3.8%, a bit below the median of committee participants' estimates of its longer-run normal level. The improvements in labor market conditions have been widespread, including for workers at the lower end of the wage distribution, as well as for African Americans and Hispanics. Labor demand is very strong, and while labor force participation has increased somewhat, labor supply remains subdued. As a result, employers are having difficulties filling job openings, and wages are rising at their fastest pace in many years. FOMC participants expect the labor market to remain strong, with the median projection for the unemployment rate declining to 3.5% by the end of this year, and remaining near that level thereafter. Inflation remains well above our longer-run goal of 2%. Aggregate demand is strong, and bottlenecks and supply constraints are limiting how quickly production can respond. These supply disruptions have been larger and longer lasting than anticipated, exacerbated by waves of the virus here and abroad, and price pressures have spread to a broader range of goods and services. Additionally, higher energy prices are driving up overall inflation. The surge in prices of crude oil and other commodities that resulted from Russia's invasion of Ukraine will put additional upward pressure on near-term inflation here at home. We understand that high inflation imposes significant hardship, especially on those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We know that the best thing we can do to support a strong labor market is to promote a long expansion, and that is only possible in an environment of price stability. As we emphasize in our policy statement, with appropriate firming in the stance of monetary policy, we expect inflation to return to 2%, while the labor market remains strong. That said, inflation is likely to take longer to return to our price stability goal than previously expected. The median inflation projection of FOMC participants is 4.3% this year, and falls to 2.7% next year and 2.3% in 2024. This trajectory is notably higher than projected in December, and participants continue to see risks as weighted to the upside. The Fed's monetary policy actions have been guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. Our policy has been adapting to the evolving economic environment, and it will continue to do so. As I noted, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by 1/4 percentage point, and anticipates that ongoing increases in the target range will be appropriate. The median projection for the appropriate level of the federal funds rate is 1.9% at the end of this year, a full percentage point higher than projected in December. Over the following 2 years, the median projection is 2.8%, somewhat higher than the median estimate of its longer-run value. Of course, these projections do not represent a committee decision or plan, and no one knows with any certainty where the economy will be a year or more from now. Reducing the size of our balance sheet will also play an important role in firming the stance of monetary policy. At our meeting that wrapped up today, the committee made good progress on a plan for reducing our securities holdings, and we expect to announce the beginning of balance sheet reduction at a coming meeting. In making decisions about interest rates and the balance sheet, we will be mindful of the broader context in markets and in the economy, and we will use our tools to support financial and macroeconomic stability. As we noted in our policy statement, the implications of Russia's invasion of Ukraine for the U.S. economy are highly uncertain. In addition to the direct effects from higher global oil and commodity prices, the invasion and related events may restrain economic activity abroad and further disrupt supply chains, which would create spillovers to the U.S. economy through trade and other channels. The volatility in the financial markets, particularly if sustained, could also act to tighten credit conditions and affect the real economy. Making appropriate monetary policy in this environment requires a recognition that the economy often evolves in unexpected ways. We will need to be nimble in responding to incoming data and the evolving outlook. And we will strive to avoid adding uncertainty to what is already an extraordinarily challenging and uncertain moment. We are attentive to the risks of potential further upward pressure on inflation and inflation expectations. The committee is determined to take the measures necessary to restore price stability. The American economy is very strong and well positioned to handle tighter monetary policy. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Thank you. Let's go to Gina at the New York Times.
Hi, Chair Powell. Thank you so much for taking our questions. I wonder if you could detail your thinking a little bit about how you're considering the risks of going too fast and potentially tipping the economy into recession, and how you're weighing those risks against the possibility of going too slowly, allowing inflation to become embedded and kind of getting behind the curve.
So, I guess I would start by saying that, in my view, the probability of a recession within the next year is not particularly elevated. And why do I say that? Aggregate demand is currently strong, and most forecasters expect it to remain so. If you look at the labor market, also very strong, conditions are tight, and payroll job growth is continuing at very high levels. Household and business balance sheets are strong. And so all signs are that this is a strong economy, indeed one that will be able to flourish, not to say withstand, but certainly flourish as well, in the face of less accommodative monetary policy. So I guess that's how I would say I'm looking at that. Of course, the objective is to achieve price stability while also sustaining a strong labor market, and that is our overall objective. But we do feel the economy is very strong and well positioned to withstand tighter monetary policy.
Thank you. Let's go to Howard.
Hi, Chair Powell. I'm wondering, how much of that do you feel is a result of the Fed's stiffer than expected action here? We talk about monetary policy operating with a lag, but is this going to bite quicker than expected?
I don't think that's a big piece of it, actually. I think some of that is just an early assessment of the effects of spillovers from the war in Eastern Europe, which will hit our economy through a number of channels, highly uncertain, but you're looking at higher oil prices, higher commodity prices. It'll be so we think that will weigh on GDP to some extent. So that's part of what moved the assessments down. I think generally monetary policy works with a lag, so some of that would also be in there. But remember as well that 2.8% is still very strong growth. If we think that the potential growth rate of the economy is somewhere around 1.75%, 2.8% is strong economic growth. It would have been one of the strongest years, in fact, of the last expansion. So while it's lower than last year's 5.8%, it's still quite strong growth. So I would say it's quite a strong forecast.
So in that context, what would trigger you to go faster or slower on the rate hikes? Ongoing increases doesn't really tell us whether this is going to come out to go faster or slower on the rate hikes. Ongoing increases doesn't really tell us whether this is going to come out.
Meeting is a live meeting, and we're going to be looking at evolving conditions. And if we do conclude that it would be appropriate to move more quickly to remove accommodation, then we'll do so. I can't be perfectly specific about it, but that's certainly a possibility as we go through the year.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go to Rachel at the Washington Post.
Thank you, Michelle, and thank you, Chair Powell, for taking our questions. I'm curious if you can be specific on when you expect to see inflation will start to come down, especially with the combination of rates going up, fiscal aid dissipating from the economy, and supply chains getting better. And if you don't start to see that, how will you signal it? What will you be looking for, and what will you be looking for over the course of the year? Thank you.
So I guess I would say that at the, if you take it before the invasion of Ukraine by Russia, so let's go back to that. I would have said that the expectation was that in the first quarter, maybe the end of the first quarter this year, and then maybe stay at that level or a little bit lower, and then start to come down in the back half of the year. So now we're already seeing a little bit of short-term upward pressure in inflation due to higher oil prices, natural gas a little bit, but not so much for us since we have our own natural gas supply, other commodities prices. The other thing is that you're seeing supply chain issues around shipping and around, lots of countries and companies and people not wanting to touch Russian goods. So that's going to be more tangled supply chains. So that could actually push out the relief we were expecting on supply chains generally. So I guess I would say that the expectation is still that inflation will begin to come down in the second half of the year. But if you look at where I read the SEP headline median, we still expect inflation to be high this year, lower than last year. And then we expect, though, particularly with the effects of the war, but also the data we've seen so far this year, we expect inflation to remain high through the middle of the year, begin to come down, and then come down more sharply next year.
Let's go to Nick at the Wall Street Journal.
Nick Timmerus of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, over the last 6 months, the Fed has shifted its policy stance quite a bit. 6 months ago, you were still buying assets. Most officials weren't projecting any interest rate increases this year. And yet, despite the shift over the last 6 months, real rates are as negative today as they were then. So how concerned are you that further inflation surprises will offset the effects of recent policy firming by leading real rates to stay at levels that do not actually provide much restraint to the economy? Thanks.
So that's one of many ways of capturing the situation, which is that the committee really does understand that the time for rate increases and for shrinking the balance sheet has come. And I would just say, I would go back to the economy is very strong, as I mentioned, tremendous momentum in the labor market. We expect growth to continue. It's clearly time to raise interest rates and begin the balance sheet shrinkage. And I just wanted to say that as I looked around the table at today's meeting, I saw a committee that's acutely aware of the need to return the economy to price stability and determined to use our tools to do exactly that. You couched it in terms of real rates. I would say, if you look at the SEP, you've got people getting close to or even above, in many cases, their estimate of a longer run neutral rate. So I understand that doesn't do it for real rates, but if you go out a year or two, many people are in their forecasts are having tight policy from a real interest rate standpoint. So that's something that we're focused on. Of course, it's a highly uncertain environment, and we don't know what's going to happen, but we do know that we're going to deploy our tools to achieve our goals, and that includes the price stability goal.
Let's go to Victoria at Politico.
Hi, Chair Powell. So, looking at the summary of economic projections, you all have inflation coming down over the course of the year to 4.3%. And then you also have rates going up to what appears to still be below roughly what would be estimated to be the neutral rate, although I know that's a little bit uncertain. So I was just wondering, how much of inflation coming down do you see as actually being as a result of the Fed itself raising rates? And then also, if I could just ask, given that Sarah Bloom-Raskin withdrew her nomination, what do you expect to do with the regulatory portfolio? Do you expect to assign a governor in charge of that?
Okay. So sorry. Tell me again your first question.
My first question is, how much do you expect inflation to come down as a result of the Fed actions?
Okay. So part of inflation coming down at the very beginning is clearly to do with factors other than our policy, and those would include potentially supply chains getting a little bit better. Certainly base effects, you're lapping, as you know, when you look at a 12-month trailing window, you're lapping very high inflation in March, April, May, June of last year. So there should be some effects from that in the 12-month picture. Really what we're looking for, though, is month-by-month inflation coming down. And so it's really, it's all the things we've been talking about, that really haven't helped much, including the shift away from goods and back to services, including supply chains getting better, including labor force participation, all those things that have been sticky and is back to services, including supply chains getting better, including labor force participation, all those things that have been sticky and is remember. We started talking about rate increases last year for some months now. Financial conditions have already incorporated a significant number of rate increases. So it doesn't start today. In effect, the moves are already priced into the market for a few months now. So the clock is running on that, and I think some of that will be seen in the second half of the year as well. And on the regulatory portfolio, I would just say this: we have an obligation to carry out under the law, in supervision and regulation, and we're doing that. That's what we're doing. The committee is not active, so what's happening is things are coming to the full board, and we're voting on them. We're getting our business done. We got the stress tests done. We've looked at a number of proposals for mergers and things like that. So we're working ahead. And of course, we don't have a vice chair for supervision, as you mentioned, but we're making do with the situation we have, and a good number of things have come straight to the board for approval.
Let's go to Neil Irwin at Axios. Let's go to Neil Irwin.
Hi, Chair Powell. It's Neil Irwin at Axios. Thanks for taking our questions. In the statement of economic projections, we see a forecast of median 1.9% Fed fund rate at the end of the year, 2.8 in the next year. Wondered whether, and also tell us anything about how that might be paced, front-loaded, back-loaded, how high is the bar for doing 50 at one meeting?
So I don't, Neil, I've never talked about my own SEP projection. It's in there, but I think Fed chairs have generally not done that because we just haven't done it. It's because we have to put together the consensus on the committee and present that consensus. So I wouldn't talk about my individual one. And in terms of the pacing of it, I would just point out that there's 7 remaining meetings this year. This isn't something we discuss or debate or agree on, but there's 7 remaining meetings and there's 7 rate hikes. I would add, there's also the shrinkage of the balance sheet, which people do the math different ways, but that might be the equivalent of another rate increase just from the runoff of the balance sheet. So I don't know. We haven't made any decisions on front-end loading or going steadily through the year. And as I mentioned, if you look at the SEP, a good number of participants do see more than 7 rate increases this year. And I can't give you. I'm not going to try to give you a really specific test for what it would take to do that. But I will say this, though: we'll be looking at the data as they come in. We'll be looking to see whether the data show expected improvement on inflation. We'll be looking at the inflation outlook and making a judgment. And we'll be going, each meeting is a live meeting, and if we conclude that it would be appropriate to raise interest rates more quickly, then we'll do so.
What happened? Still is live.
Okay.
Hey, Josh.
Welcome back, everybody. You're taking a live look at the major averages as we've been tracking the tick by tick as Fed Chair Jerome Powell.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
You're not exactly live. You are missing the 5 minutes or 2 minutes lagging.
Okay, yeah, I know.
Different channel. No, you go with
the different channel.
Okay, so I'll shut it off. Then you can turn on from your computer and you can listen that because this is not working out well. Delay, I know.
Yeah, but go on YouTube and there is a different channel. Is a live channel.
I can do.
I did the Yahoo one.
Yeah,
I have YouTube and there is a live. That's how we are missing the.
Yeah, I think we're all listening to it on a different channel too.
And then just to the DM on Twitter, the link.
Chinese stocks are flying high.
I picked some ARKK.
Nice.
Given you're not actually confirmed, and Governor Brainerd is not actually confirmed, is there any impact for the Fed's ability to handle?
Okay, let's go to Colby Smith, the FD. Thank you, Michelle. Chair Powell, how concerned is the committee about the notification, which is perhaps less likely to self-correct? And to what extent does it alter both the committee's confidence that line will not de-anchor in the coming, as well as the balance of risk that the Fed needs to raise interest rates further above the important indicator last year?
Of course, that's something we're watching. We have expected service inflation to move forward, and that's part of what's happening. Is in the case of some services, prices are still getting back up to where they were before the crisis. In other cases, it's pretty clear that the inflation has spread more broadly from services, and yet is concerned. And meanwhile, we see some progress on the good side, but really, the thing that's lately important to vehicles, which is a large category. So, as I mentioned, the committee acutely feels its obligation to move to make sure that we restore price to the market, and is determined to use its tools to do so.
Thank you. Let's go to Steve Leisman at CNBC.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Can you help me out? There is one is actually here. As I look at the media, for example, it runs for the 3-year rate below the long run rate. I look at the long run or call it the neutral rate.
Man, look at TLT positive.
Look at the buy JD, man.
No, you look at, TLT is not believed.
Hold on, man. I have to get this.
Josh, are you buying anything?
I'm JD.
JD?
I mean, I like JD right now because JD is trying to. JD looking good to me right now.
Go P, the TLC I-20 shares are not doing anything.
Oh, it's like 0.76. It's not believing what Fed is saying. That means they're not going. Fed says they're going to raise interest rate, but TLT is saying no, you cannot.
If you look, first of all, you're looking at me, but it's not something we voted on, it's not a plan. But if you look, people do have their by the end of this year, broadly people are
JD.com. You don't think that's overextended?
Yeah, it is overextended right now. Okay, so be careful. There's a resistance here, right here. So just watch. I'm still watching. Now look at this daily chart has a resistance. So be careful. Let me get rid of this. You see resistance. We hit the resistance. We got to be careful right now. I don't think so. It's a good idea.
Wait 1 second. I'm loading your chart.
JD not good. This is resistance. You got to wait. He's hit the resistance right now, JD. JD need to break this resistance to go up 10 only.
this is very positive.
Be consistent over the long run with 2% inflation. We'll move back down to levels which are still very attractive.
Do you think the bear cycle is started?
No, not yet. Right now, we have to wait. Let's see.
Inflation. And as I mentioned, there are a lot of factors causing
Probably it's going to test that and
TLT, yeah, TLT wants to go right now. Let's see. Cycle. Gotta wait for the cycle. mRNA flying, guys.
yeah.
You have the position, remember?
Yeah, I have it. 31% up.
Nice.
No, that's for long term. I know.
Josh, are you selling anything into the strength?
Right now, I don't find anything to sell because he's. No, I don't. I'm not selling right now anything. I was out today. Took a little loss on UVXY when market trying to climb up. That's it. I did not take much position on SPY. I had a good put in the beginning. That's it. I didn't take any position on SPY.
Sigma, sorry, I forgot your name. Sorry.
Pardon me?
Hey, Sigma, your name?
My name?
What's your name? Sorry.
My name is Sigma.
Oh, your name is Sigma. I thought you had. Sorry.
No, it's not my real name.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I just go by
So,
Sigma.
I just wanted to tell you that I my XLE.
Pardon me?
I sold my XLE.
Okay, yeah, me too. I made 14%.
Excellent.
Yes.
It would actually. You would have less upward pressure on wages. You would have a lot less of a labor shortage, which is going on pretty much across the economy. We're hearing from companies that they can't hire enough people. They're going to so that's really the thinking there. These are fairly volatile channels, interest sensitive, and basically across the economy.
Kevin's buying more TTD.
Kevin is smart.
Time for and get into a better,
You say bad move?
over time should bring inflation. And I'll say again, though, we don't have a perfect crystal ball.
Yeah, 10%.
And we're prepared to use our tools as needed to restore price stability. When
Put it up 8,000 shares at 52.
You really can't have a sustained period of maximum employment. It's one of our most fundamental obligations is to maintain and restore, in this case, price stability. So we're very committed to that.
Always think for price stability, that's going to have the market stability.
A strong labor market. That is our intention, and we believe we can do that. But we have to restore price stability.
Every statement he says price stability. That means he wants to.
Stability he wants, but he has to provide.
This covers some of the same ground you just talked about, Mr. Chairman. Up here, question on the labor force. We have seen some gain in force in the last few months. I wonder what you anticipate when it comes to some visit. This has changed. Are we going to see more recent? What would that mean for wages and inflation? It's hard to say. What we saw in the last night was that over the course of a long, steady expansion, labor force participation outperformed expectations, and that was just it was a tight labor market. It was no direct basis, but it was a tight labor market, and so people stayed in the labor force longer. It wasn't so much people coming back in the labor force after retirement. That's not something that happens in the aggregate very much. But so that's what happened. And more labor force participation is tremendously welcome. And of course, our policy does not in any way preclude that. This is a situation where wages have moved up at the highest rates in a very long time, and people are able to quit their jobs and move to better paying jobs in the same industry. we'll have to see whether it winds up works out. But you know, it's not the only thing we're looking for. Frankly, we're looking for help from a number of different places, and most importantly,
okay, let's go to Rich Miller at Bloomberg.
Thank you, Chair. This is some of the stuff you've said. My apologies if this has been asked. Since the FOMC met last January, financial conditions have tightened markedly. Equity prices have trended, bonds for risen, yield curve flattened, all monetary purpose today. Is that welcome? And would you like to see more in order to achieve the goals? Thank you. So as you know, policy work through financial conditions, that's big. And remember that the financial conditions for the last couple of years were a function not only of very aggressive spending, highly accommodated the monetary systems that we put in place at the worst of the pandemic. It is fair. Will lead to some tightening.
SPY is hitting the resistance at 432 area, so be careful, and we are below the cloud on 5-minute SPY, so just watch out. But the RSI is pointing upward, so if this breaks and breaks the cloud, then it's a bullish.
Josh, SPY will close all today day high.
Oh yeah, looks like this wants to go.
Yeah, Gopi is right. It's going up.
Right now, yep.
I mean JD.
Oh, JD, JD, yeah. JD, yep, JD looking good.
Do you think people might take profits for today, end of the day?
They have been under loss for weeks now. So, could happen, you never know.
On www.
Looks like the JD will be pump and dump.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask about the balance sheet discussion you had at this meeting.
Here we go.
Can you give us any more details? Did you discuss whether to cap runoffs or whether to increase those caps over what period, if there were any details?
Yes, thank you for asking. So at our meeting today and yesterday, we made excellent progress toward agreeing on the parameters of a plan to shrink the balance sheet. And I'd say we're now in a position to finalize and implement that plan so that we're actually beginning runoff at a coming meeting, and that could come as soon as our next meeting in May. That's where the decision will be made. But I would say that that's how well our discussions went in the last 2 days. So a couple things just to add. We'll be mindful of the broader financial and economic context when we make the decision on timing, and we always want to use our tools to support macroeconomic and financial stability. We want to avoid adding uncertainty to what's a highly uncertain situation already. So all of that will go into thinking of the timing around this. In terms of I would say this. I don't want to get too much into the details because we're literally just finalizing them. But the framework is going to look very familiar to people who are familiar with the last time we did this. But it'll be faster than the last time, and of course it's much sooner in the cycle than last time. But it will look familiar to you, and I would also say that I'm sure there'll be a more detailed discussion of our in the minutes to our meeting that come out in 3 weeks, where I expect that it will lay out, pretty much the parameters of what we're looking at, which I think will look quite familiar.
Thank you. Let's go to Michael McKee at Bloomberg TV.
Mr. Chairman, since September of 2020, you've been operating on a monetary policy framework that let the economy run hot to bring unemployment down. That seems to be over, but I'm wondering how you would describe your reaction function now. What is it that the Fed is trying to do other than bring inflation down? In other words, is it we're going to keep raising rates until it comes down to an acceptable level?
Yeah, so I want to clear one thing up again, and that is that nothing in our new framework or in the changes that we made has caused us to wait longer to raise interest rates. What we said in the framework changes was, and this was really a reflection of what had happened for the preceding couple of decades, actually. What we said was, if we see low unemployment, high employment, but we don't see inflation, then we're not going to raise rates till we actually see inflation. That's what we said, and that was the sense of it. There was no sense in which if we got a burst of really high inflation, we would wait to raise rates. That's simply not in the framework. In fact, quite the contrary. The framework is all about anchoring inflation expectations at 2%. So I do hear this, that the framework, we can't blame the framework. It was a sudden, unexpected burst of inflation. And then it was a reaction to it, and it was what it was. But it was not in any way caused by or related to the framework. So come to today. I think our vision on this on the committee is very, very clear. What we see is a strong labor market. We see a labor market with a lot of momentum, great job creation, and we see the underlying economy strong. Balance sheets are strong. Yes, there are threats to growth from what's going on in Eastern Europe, but nonetheless, in the base case, there's a pretty broad expectation of strong growth. But inflation is far above our target, and the help we've been expecting, and other forecasters have been expecting from supply side improvement, labor force participation, bottlenecks, all those things getting better, it hasn't come. And so we're looking now to using our tools to restore price stability, and we're committed to doing that. And you see that, I think, in the summary of economic projections, and you see that in the decision we make, and you will continue to see it in the decisions we make going forward.
If I could follow up by asking, I guess what you call it is the Paul Volcker question. You don't think unemployment is going to rise significantly, but if it does that temper your desire to keep raising rates?
The goal, of course, is to restore price stability while also sustaining a strong labor market. We have a dual mandate, and they're sort of equal. But as I said earlier, price stability is an essential goal. In fact, it's a precondition, really, for achieving the kind of labor market that we want, which is a strong and sustained labor market. We saw the benefits of a long expansion, a sustained labor market. It pulled people back in, and there were really no imbalances in the economy that threatened the long expansion. The pandemic arrived. It was just a completely exogenous event. So that's how we're thinking about it. We of course want to achieve price stability with a strong labor market, but we do understand also that really you can't have maximum employment for any sustained period without price stability. So we need to focus on price stability, in particularly because the labor market is so strong and the economy is so strong. We feel like the economy can handle tighter monetary policy.
Thank you. Let's go to Brian Chung at Yahoo.
Hopefully no tech issues here on this front. Wanted to ask just kind of the broad question about how you are communicating what the Fed's doing here today to the average American who might not be reading the dot plots or understanding what the SEP is. How is the 25 basis point hike today and then the signaling on future Fed policy going to address the inflation that they're feeling at the stores on a daily basis?
Sure. So I guess I'd start by just assuring everyone that we're fully committed to bringing inflation back down and also sustaining the economic expansion. We do understand that these higher prices, no matter what the source, have real effects on people's well-being. And really, high inflation takes a toll on everyone, but really especially on people who use most of their income to buy essentials like food, housing, and transportation. Where, I mean, we've all seen charts that show if you're a middle income person, you've got room to absorb some inflation. If you're at the lower end of the income spectrum, it's very hard because you're spending most of your money already on necessities, and the price is going up. So, but it's punishing for everyone. So it has been a difficult time for the economy, but we do anticipate that inflation will move back down, as I mentioned earlier. It may take longer than we like, but I'm confident that we'll use our tools to bring inflation down. And you asked about rates, so the way that works, I would explain, is as we raise interest rates, that should gradually slow down demand for the interest-sensitive parts of the economy. And so what we would see is demand slowing down, but just enough so that it's better matched with supply, and that will bring inflation down over time. That's our plan.
Thank you. Let's go to Jolene Kent at NBC News. Hi, Chair Powell. Thank you so much for taking my question and doing this today. My question is a follow-up to what Brian just asked. What is your message to consumers out there who can no longer afford the basics due to this high inflation?
Well, that is, yes, indeed. I mean, I think we do understand very much, and we very much take to heart that it's our obligation to restore price stability. And we've had price stability for a very long time, and maybe come and take it for granted. But now we see the pain. I'm old enough to remember what very high inflation was like, and we're strongly committed as a committee to not allowing this higher inflation to become entrenched, and to use our tools to bring inflation back down to more normal levels, which our target is 2% inflation. So we will do that, and I just would want people to understand that. But the way we do that is by raising interest rates and by shrinking our balance sheet, and so financial conditions will become at the margin less supportive of various kinds of economic activity. That will slow the economy, while also allowing the labor market to remain very strong. And the good news is the economy and the labor market are quite strong, and that means the economy, we think, can handle interest rate increases.
And as a quick follow-up to that, obviously the Federal Reserve walking this very complicated fine line, trying to avoid a recession. For the consumers out there who are worried about their jobs in a possible recession, what do you say to that?
Well, I say that our intention is to bring inflation back down to 2% while still sustaining a strong labor market, and that the economy is very strong. You look at where forecasts are. People are forecasting growth that's strong within the context of U.S. potential economic output. And we expect that to continue. And to the extent the data come in different, then of course our policy will adapt. But we do believe that our policy is the appropriate one that's forecast, and we believe we can bring down inflation. We believe that we can do so while sustaining a strong labor market. The labor market it's not strong in the ordinary sense of the word. We have not seen a labor market where there were 1.7 job openings for every unemployed person, or where if you add job openings to those who are employed, that's actually substantially a larger number than the size of the workforce, and the number of people who actually count themselves in the workforce. So this is a situation where demand is higher than supply, and when that happens, prices go up. And so we need to use our tools to move supply and demand back, and we don't think we need to do this alone. There will be other factors helping that happen, but we certainly are prepared to use our tools, and we will.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's go to Simon at The Economist.
Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Chair Powell. Sorry to take you away from inflation for 1 minute. May I ask about the sanctions on Russia, and specifically the freezing of the central bank assets? Of course, that raises a similar risk for other sovereigns around the world and their biggest companies potentially. Any concerns about, in the long term, how this might affect the dollar status as the preeminent global reserve currency? And in the past couple of weeks, have you had to deliver any kinds of reassurance to other central bankers around the world?
Well, so of course, central bankers around the world are generally very from the Treasury Department in particular and other agencies, they create these sanctions. We're there to provide technical expertise, but they're not. It's not our decisions, so I'm reluctant to comment on sanctions really much because again they're not for us. We have a very specific mandate, and these are really the province of elected governments as I mentioned. So I have to leave it at that. So, sorry.
Thank you. Let's go to Nancy Marshall-Genzer at Marketplace.
Hi, Chair Powell. Thanks for taking the question. You've been talking a lot about rising wages, which on the one hand is a great thing, but are we possibly seeing the beginning of a wage price spiral?
So the way I would say it is this: first of all, I would agree with the premise that wages moving up is a great thing. That's how the standard of living rises over time, and generally it's driven over long periods by rising productivity. But what we have now, if you look at the wage increases that we have, we're blessed with a range of measures of wages that all measure different things. Right now, they're all showing the same thing, which is that the increases, not the levels, but the increases are running at levels that are well above what would be consistent with 2% inflation, our goal, over time. And that may be, we don't know how persistent that phenomenon will be. It's very hard to say. And that's really, I think, the sense of your question about a wage price spiral is that something that's going to start happening and become entrenched in the system? We don't see that. You can see, for example, in some sectors that got very high wage increases early on. Those wage increases look like they may have slowed down to a normal level, but it comes back to what I'm saying here, which is there's a misalignment of demand and supply, particularly in the labor market, and that is leading to wages moving up at ways that are not consistent with 2% inflation over time. And so we need to use our tools to guide inflation back down to 2%. And that would be in the context of an extraordinarily strong labor market. We think this labor market can handle, as I mentioned, tighter monetary policy, and the overall economy can as well. But yes, wages are moving up faster than is consistent with 2% inflation. But it's good to see them moving up, but it wouldn't be sustainable over too long of a period to see them moving up that much higher. And that's because of this misalignment between supply and demand. We expect to get more labor supply. We did last time. We got more than we expected during the last cycle. This time we've gotten much less than expected. So it's not easy to predict these things. But we do expect that we'll get people coming back in the labor market, particularly as COVID becomes less and less of a factor in many people's lives. Something we all wish. So that's how we think about it.
Thank you. And for the last question, we'll go to Don Lee at the LA Times.
Hi, Chair Powell. I think you said to the Senate earlier this month that in hindsight, the Fed should have moved earlier. And it sounds like today that you don't think that the Fed is late. And just wanted to get your clarification on that. And if it is, if you still think that the Fed is behind the curve, how much behind the curve is it?
Right. So we are not. We don't have the luxury of 2020 hindsight to actually implement real-time decisions in the world. So, the question is, the right question is, did you make the right decisions based on what you knew at the time? But that's not the question I was answering, which is knowing what you know now. So I think if we knew now, of course, if we knew now that these supply blockages really and inflation resulting from in collision with very strong demand, if we knew that was what was going to happen, then in hindsight, yes, it would have been appropriate to move earlier. Obviously, it would be, but again, we don't have that luxury. And then but that's a separate question from your other question, which is behind the curve. And I don't have the luxury of looking at it that way. We have our tools tools, and the committee is very focused on using them. We're acutely aware of the need to restore price stability while keeping a strong labor market. And what I saw today was a committee that is strongly committed to achieving price stability in particular, and prepared to use our tools to do that. We're not going to let high inflation become entrenched. The costs of that would be too high, and we're not going to wait so long that we have to do that. No one wants to have to really put restrictive monetary policy on in order to get inflation back down. So, frankly, the need is one of getting rates back up to more neutral levels as quickly as we practicably can, and then moving beyond that if that turns out to be appropriate. And as you can see, it is appropriate in the sense to people's SEPs. They do write down levels of interest rates that are above their estimate of the longer run neutral rate. And there's also a range of estimates too, as you will see if you look at the details of the SEP. But thanks for your question.
Okay, thank you all. Thanks, Mr. Chair.
Thank you.
That wraps up the news conference with Chairman Powell from New York City. Good afternoon to you all. Alongside Tom Keene and Lisa Bramett, I'm Jonathan Ferro. This is the Fed Decide. Let's go through this piece by piece. It talked up the strength of this economy, the resilience of this economy, acknowledged that high inflation would be with us at least through the middle of this year. He said that financial conditions will have to become less supportive, get rates back up to neutral, maybe even go through neutral, and balance sheet reduction could come at the next meeting in May. So the bond move looks like this. Makes sense, doesn't it? 2-year yields are higher. On a 10-year, we're up by, where are we? Around about 3 basis points to 217. On a 2-year, we're back away from 2%, came close to it, 192.97. The curve is flatter, and we rally on the long bond on the 30. Yields are down by 3 basis points. So, you with me? A tighter Fed, tighter financial conditions, yields up at the front end, okay. Now take a look at stocks. Up 1.7% on the S&P, on the Nasdaq, up by almost 3 percentage points. PK, can you reconcile what's going on here?
I think it's original territory, to use a cliche, John. What I would really focus on here, and I've never heard this from a Fed official, and certainly not from a chairman. I heard the phrase excellent progress, I think 2 times, if not 3 times. To me, that is really, really critical.
Josh, what's your take? SPY wants to go.
Yeah, I mentioned here if it is resistance broke and SPY wants to go. Now the resistance is right here. The today's high is 430, 450. So right now it's 430, 450. But doing the day trade is gotta be careful. Particularly situation like this. So in your case is basically. So if you look at here, right now SPY wants to go and there are resistance here too. So market looks right now bullish, and based on that you should plan. Today is.
I was out of my 401k in December. Now I am back completely in tech stocks.
Okay. Yeah, right here. So right here.
Yeah, I'm loaded up on ARKK and SPY and JD.
That's your favorite, right? This ARKK.
Yeah.
I know. Okay, good.
You're buying ARK at 59?
So let's go.
Hello? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Probably he broke up probably. There are other people who wanted to speak or something, I don't know. A request. So if you're not speaking, just put yourself on a listening mode so other people can.
Hey Josh, John here. How are you?
Good man, how are you?
Good. Market was good today, man.
Market is flying high right now.
Yes. Okay, so what's your take on that?
So right now, based on what he says, we have to wait for all the, what I would believe in is this, that whatever he says, he's always talking about the economy that is strong, labor market is strong. Based on that, he is moving forward. And I mean, we all know he's trying to be very dovish. He wants to wait how things rolls over, and he said he's gonna probably uh, the balance sheet's gonna going to be shrink later on, which not even though question was asked, but he did not open his he did not spill the beans on that. So that would be the case where everybody want to wait. So right now market will rally as relief rally as we talk about over the weekend. So that will continue, but I would not go super long based on his today's conversation. I would always wait. I like to wait on this conversation. But right now market is strong. That's what I can tell you right now because all these options, remember, that will be expiring this Friday. And then next week how it goes. If next week's anything pulling over or not, we need to see.
Right. Yeah, but then what? You're gonna start buying stuff after it's run up 20%?
I mean, I do. I'm into the spy call right now. Trying to when this broke, I took a little entry here, right here. But again, for me, is all about long. I would wait. I would wait. My long position at this moment point is not going to be take immediately. I mean, right now, day tomorrow, that could be a point, but not the super long for like I'm gonna hold it for months and months. No, that I would not go right now. I need all institution to jump in where I can see all these people, everybody jumping in the boat. Then I would feel, then I would jump in. I wouldn't mind even paying 10% more than right now whatever the price is. But I do not want to be a first, based on just because FOMC meeting over and he said it's quarter percent. I want to see how market reacts. Let the market go first, and then it will go. But based on bull rally today, tomorrow, whatever would be, no, not based on that.
Gopi was on a spot on since last 2 days. That was very nice, Gopi.
Yep.
I would say I was lucky.
Yeah, Gopi have analyzed the market such a way, I would say.
But I was in and out with SPY and Tesla. It was very nice. Josh, I would say one thing. The RSI really respond very well.
Oh, yes.
As you were talking about the RSI, goes up and down, all that stuff, the trade line.
Yes.
It was very helpful with the options.
Absolutely. No problem. Thank you.
And Gopi, the 401k, you said, when were you out? In December. December. Yeah, even I got out at December too. But you went in today?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm still holding. Done now. Still holding. I'll wait for the next month CPI and decide.
I'm in for a short term, short ride.
Okay. But isn't there a 1 month hold period?
No, 1 month hold period on the same ETF. You can put it on different one.
Right. So short term, I mean, like 1 month you'll stay there and then get out?
No, I don't have to stay 1 month. I can see. I can go back to cash whenever I want. I cannot come back to the same ETF within 30 days.
What do you mean within 30 days of selling it?
Sorry?
Within 30 days of selling it?
30 days?
You can't go back.
The 401k, the mutual fund, they have some restriction. Thank you, Gopi. Gopi, can you DM me because I could not.
I DM'd you already.
Okay, thank you.
So Gopi, I think probably the timing was good, man, the way you did it. So is this a 401k managed by yourself, or is it like a Roth IRA style, or is it a company?
No. Company 401k, but I manage it. I move around. I play around with it with whatever options I have.
Okay, but still kind of need to go in and out of the mutual funds they have, right?
So like back in, I think, mid last year, I started moving from tech to
Gopi, if you're still speaking, you're breaking up, and I didn't hear you much.
So what I said was like sometime last year, mid last year, I moved from tech to value stocks, like the economy stocks, because of all Corona and stuff like that. I moved into that, and come December, I cashed out. It was all cash until now, and now I moved into tech, and this will be a short-term play. I'm not planning to hold it for long.
Okay, that's good. But is that an active 401k where they let you do with the stocks? I know typically most of them are mutual funds, right?
Yes, I meant mutual funds.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah. Gopi, did you think about moving from 401 I have 403b, from 401k or 403b to Roth IRA from the back door?
No, I have no idea about that.
Okay, Josh, what's your take on that?
I'm sorry, I did not focus the question. I was doing something else. What's the question?
So when there's a 403b amount, and I think a certain amount, if you want to move to the Roth IRA, you have to do backdoor Roth IRA.
Whatever the restriction Roth IRA has, the amount you can move probably, but you depends on your brokerage firm, and you have to ask them.
If the portfolio is bigger, I think certain amount you cannot do it, right? I felt like whenever they do, you still have to pay the taxes. Right?
Yes, because
That's of course is there, but
401k and Roth has a limitation. 401k does not have a limitation, so you can't just take it because of 401k and you can move it over here, because 401k has the limitation of 5,000 or 7,000. That's the max. That's it.
6,000.
6,000.
Like, if certain people make certain amount, there's something called Roth backdoor Roth. Yeah.
Backdoor.
Backdoor. Yeah.
Maybe CPA would know, but I not heard of backdoor that you can transfer like that.
Okay.
The 10-year is spiking.
Yep. Right now, let's go to here.
So Josh, backdoor is when your total income reaches about 206,000. So I do that. But John, to your question, I guess you can work with your brokerage firm. I don't know whether it is Fidelity or Vanguard or whatever. There is a higher limit on that, but do check out the latest updates because Thames were going to stop backdoor. There was a bill in the Congress. It's put on hold right now because of the war situation, but I think they will come back to it. So just follow those updates, because you don't want to go high on the Roth IRA right now and then you get stuck to it because you can't do it reverse. You can't pull that assets from Roth to traditional IRA. You can't do it at reverse. So just follow those updates, because there is they were cutting on taxes and all that. They were restricting.
What was the news you said? What was the news?
So backdoor Roth IRA, there was a bill actually on stopping the backdoor Roth IRA contributions. It was Dems were proposing that for higher income. Yeah. So just follow that.
Yeah, thank you.
God, that rally was crazy, yeah? With the SPY.
Yeah, SPY. Okay, I just took a little profit out.
Let me tell you my story. So earlier this morning, I did a 27 foot. When it went down 500, I was trying to sell it. Man, the platform wouldn't let me sell it at all. So I ended up selling it for like $350.
Good luck, man. That's really good. Great luck. Because market did bounce back and forth 2 times.
Yeah. But now I'm seeing there's more puts on the SPY and less calls on the SPY.
So right now there's a berry cycle about to started. So look at this all bull run, right? And now it's probably getting rejected, though the resistance is here. But I just took my profit little bit here, and then I will see if I want to. So I was just, while listening, I was just playing a little bit because of the above cloud. So I entered here and then exit a little bit here, and then again we'll see. But yeah, looking good. That's great play.
Yeah, I was down because of Bauer, but then I evened out.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Anybody right now playing anything?
I'm just watching today.
Okay, yeah, that's the good day actually. When FOMC happens, if you don't want to do day trade is dangerous. You can watch out if the proper timing is not there.
If I wanted to own these names, I would have bought them yesterday. I feel like buying today would just be FOMO.
Josh, what do you think of FedEx earnings for tomorrow?
FedEx earning, oh, let's analyze that, sure. Okay, let me get rid of this. So FedEx is, FedEx bounced from the support, it was bearish, and then it's bounced from the support, and it's, if you look at it, okay, let's look at their earning actually. It bounced from support 23, 465, 465, 423, so 23, 20, 40, okay. Let's take a look at Yahoo. FDX. So if I look at the Yahoo, well, the market cap is $58 billion and their revenue is $89 billion. That's great. So they are minting, they are making easy 15% profit, 12% profit a year, net profit. Okay, so that is a good sign. But their debt is outrageous debt. They have like almost 37 billion debt, and they have cash 7 billion. So the ratio is a little bit 8:1 ratio of debt. So they're paying some interest rate on it, and an outstanding share, they have a low float. That's why the share price is higher. So 264 million for this big company. When we need to analyze their earning based on this, I mean, their logistic is right now booming, so probably their earning could be good, but I will be not playing their earning, though last earning they did beat. But you need to look at it's like a 50-50 chances of throwing money on earning. So again, it's up to you how you want to play, but I would just be on a side, and I prefer to be on a side. Though it bounced from the support, so technically it looks good right now, but if you look at the long term, is a head and shoulder. You can see this head and this is shoulder both, right? And that's why it's trying to grind down, but then market is little turn bullish. So right now this one also wants to be a bullish, but again, tomorrow earning, we do not know how this unfolds everything. So at this point, I would say let the market decide the direction rather than moving forward on this one. I would not play anything right now because there's a huge gap here also need to be filled. So if this earning will be a horrible or something misses, then could be a trouble. So earning I would not recommend going forward because these are local logistic, I guess, but you never know. Yeah, for me is like safety is more important than just jumping on a few earning, particularly earning, because it's like playing a slot machine.
So GoP, what is your strategy with ARK Invest?
He is not, probably he's driving, I guess.
No, he's not here.
Yeah, he's not. But yeah, so basically is big market is exactly doing the same thing, which just wants to go.
So, Josh, what is your outlook for next 1 month? Let's put it that way. What is your outlook?
Outlook right now, based on look right now, what we need to listen to is more big institution analysts, right? So when they will come and they talk and they will say, oh, we have this problem, so we need to analyze. But if you ask me, outlook of macro is different for me. That's why I say I'm not going to be along for a long term. Yes, maybe today, tomorrow can be because of cycle. Look,
No, no, I'm just talking growth stock. We were talking about that everybody 5,000 be in a growth and all that. What is your outlook for next 1 month? Now the rate is hiking 7 times, so now everything is clear. And as Gopi said, that there is nothing to worry about the
balance sheet, they did not say that. Did you hear the balance? They said they're gonna shrink the balance sheet, and but we are going to talk in next meetings in
So
May.
that's how next 1 month, where what do you see? If we are ahead of a curve,
Mhm.
then we can make more money. If we are wrong, then we'll lose all the money. So what is your outlook for that? According to today's conversation,
So yeah. So right now, based on like I explained, if you look at the SPY chart, is my navigation. So when I look at the SPY right now, is about to hit the resistance probably by this week, and then see how it takes the U-turn. Most likely, it is going to again. It will trending down. Because they just announced the policy and the policy will take place. Whenever the policy takes place, you will see a price action into the mostly financial sector, and then slowly corporate sector, and then the retail sector. So that's why sometimes policy effects takes will take a time. So I'm still bearish in terms of long term, but again I will play.
that's what I'm talking about. Don't look at today's. I'm not asking today what happened. It's an
No.
everyday market fluctuate
Yeah.
20 point here and there. But what is your long-term horizon outlook for 1 month? And we can look for
6 months.
Yeah, 6 months. So we can play accordingly. I'm does every day different thing.
So, by what Jerome Powell said, he is still hoping that this inflation will turn around, right? So, what I believe is the inflation need to turn around, the war need to get over, right? So, the war is the main player in this, and he is trying to, the way he's describing like a inflation, there is no inflation. The way he talk about it. What I see here, because we can have the war will be another level is going right now based on these people are going giving now Biden says we're gonna give the drone and all right. So what do you think? Putin not gonna use his another level of power. He will use another level of power. What is another level of power will be? That you have to see, because that he is evil. He will use whatever he has the other level of power. When he's
My Powell is always wrong. He never be right. He just talk about good stuff, and that's where the market react. And next day, market realize, oh, this is a bluffing coming out from Powell's mouth, and then everything start going south.
yeah. Whenever it happen. We don't know. I don't want to go early. That's what I always
You
tell him.
play with the date thing, right? I'm just asking a monthly or 6 month outlook. That's what I'm looking at. I understand daily things can happen, anything. The way he talk, and tomorrow Putin come out with the different stuff, then market will geopolitical will take effect.
So as you can see, SPY wants to go.
What are some names you're looking at for like swing trade?
MSFT long. MSFT will go according to this Microsoft.
Do you think materials will react well?
Materials and all, or you have to give it time. They are not like a, 1 day, 5 days you're gonna get the result. Is all about earnings.
Like
Material is about earnings.
So earning will come out good because pricing is high, so everybody will minting the money. All the miners, oil producer, everybody will gonna make the money. So next month, whatever next quarter, whenever they talk about their earning good quarterly earning according to this.
take my lunch. I'm playing spy, guys. You know, just while I'm talking, I'm keep doing this little bit every candles. Okay, I took a few bucks. Yep, we are hitting the resistance, and then we'll see what happens, guys. I'm gonna wait now.
Josh, what's the Moderna?
Oh yes, Moderna looking good. I think he has the position on Moderna, so he's minting right now.
Look at today, look and see. LK and CY.
Chinese, all Chinese are crazy today. Today is.
50% up. LK and CY.
Look at the Baidu, man. Look at that.
Baidu, Baba,
Neo.
Yeah. I mentioned it was right here, Baba, when the market going on, but then look at that. Great, going great.
Josh, like when you guys play the spy calls, do you guys choose any particular monthly strikes, like May or June, or how do you guys play the call options?
Call options basically is like if mixed spy, you cannot hold it overnight. The moment you try to hold it overnight, then you have to go like a weekly or 2 weekly, something like that, because theta is kills you. So you need to find the proper direction. When you find a good direction, yeah, then you can mint money on that on a particular spy. So normally we play is expiring same day or next day, whichever next available date is, and then in and out. I do not prefer to hold unless you know. I'm a technical guy, so what I look at the charts, and based on that I take a loss if I have to move.
You play expiring same day or within one day?
Yeah, same. So at the end of the day, I prefer to exit my spy position whether profit or loss. That's what I am spy. But if you want to play,
that is really short term, right?
yeah, sure. That's why the premium is less also, and I do not like theta decay. Spy has the biggest theta decay. The moment you sleep on it, I explained today also that there is a theta decay is the highest. They have spy. Spy has the highest theta decay. So that way, when you, so for example, you bought a $1 call today, and then you're gonna hold it for tomorrow expiry. Then that by the time morning will be like 60% down, even though the price remain the same. That's why you have to understand the options. So that's why, whenever you want to play any options, you got to be just a little careful.
Yeah, but like when I see it in like Robinhood, I'm with Robinhood, and I don't see daily call option.
They have a call option too. Spy. So let me show you right now. You see on the computer screen?
No, I'm not seeing I'm just listening. Where can I see?
If you go to if you go to my profile, click on my profile, and there is a link there. Let me show you. I mean, you can see. So if you click on my profile, and there is it says live right here. Click on profile.
Yeah, the moment I hit that live right on the YouTube, I lose the Twitter voice.
Okay, no, you have to have a two different browsers. So you because on a YouTube video you cannot interact with me. So in order to interact with me, you have to have a phone or something. So that's how you do. And if you want to see the screens, then you can go to YouTube. So you can open a browser to view and listen whatever. But if you want to interact with me, then the space, Twitter space, where you can interact with me.
Josh, what's your PayPal and Baidu?
Oh yes, beautiful. They're looking great now. Baidu is constant flying since right here, man. Beautiful. I had a few positions. I took the PayPal. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me see open the PayPal. Nice PayPal PYPL. Nice. And PayPal is right now flying like a flying star. Look at time. PayPal.
How much is what's Bitcoin doing now?
Bitcoin is right now. Bitcoin is going with
I'm driving.
40,700.
I think
market has a right now, yep, market right now going, so Bitcoin also go to, it was yesterday 41 also, so today was also 41. But I like PayPal, man. I like PayPal actually right now.
I know. It's a little too late now.
Man, it's just a little play, man. I like the PayPal, so I'm gonna play. Whatever. But the only thing is, the only thing I don't like PayPal is SPY. Let me see the SPY, man, before we jump in.
Look at the volume.
Yeah, the volume is going right now, PayPal. So PayPal is basically, yeah, that is too. Let's buy the PayPal actually.
And Square, Josh.
Square?
I'll buy tomorrow because I'm driving.
I know you're driving, man. Yeah, so PayPal is looking good right now.
Anybody playing with the Square right now?
Square?
Look at Square. 14% up. PayPal is only 7%. Square is 14% up.
Yeah, I just got a little PayPal to check.
For Square, a lot of puts, a sweep came in. A sweep came in for 26,000, 36,000. One is at bid, one is above bid.
So if you look at Square, by the PE ratio, Square is little expensive, but PayPal is not. So PayPal is drastically cheap now, bouncing from the bottom all the way $90. So I think PayPal will be better than the Square. I know Square jump, but PayPal has a lot of room to go up now. W right here, if you see W. So that's why I jumped into PayPal. It's
a lot of puts came in for 16, 50, 55, 49. Yeah, within a couple minutes, a lot of puts came in.
Oh, okay.
Did you get into PayPal with shares or calls?
Me? I just bought a calls.
Damn, look at PayPal, it's still going up.
Yeah, I know, it's going up.
So Josh, can you please show me how to buy daily call? I mean, you don't have to buy it now. I mean, just demo for something.
Hold on, man, just a second. Bear with me. I'm in the middle of little. Sure, I'll definitely show you. No problem. Okay.
Sure.
Give some time. Josh wants to make some money.
This guy. Josh wants to make some money.
PayPal 110. A split 0.5.
Oh, the call was Josh.
Look at ticker FSR, it's breaking out.
FSR is breaking out?
FSR.
Right?
Yeah, I bought a PayPal. Okay, so somebody was asking me about what?
Fisker, FSR.
EV, FSR, EV. No, but those are like, yeah, right now if you look at this resistance, somebody was talking, right, yesterday, today, he broke this resistance, if you can see the chart. So that is bullish sign right now here, but...
yeah, broke out of that.
So when now SPY wants to go, this everything wants to go. Buying has begun now, so we'll see whatever buying has begun. People thinking buying is begun. I love PayPal is super bottom out, and let me look at their balance sheet. PayPal.
Are you swinging the PayPal?
Yeah. I like to swing on PayPal, but
which lead did you got the data last?
No. I just bought it for this expiry this Friday. Not too far. 25th, next 20. Next week.
Hey Josh, the net premium for PayPal is 2.4 million in calls.
Wow, PayPal is the highest call. Yeah, and look at PayPal is like, it doesn't want to stop right now the way it looks like. Okay. Okay. What did you say? Somebody say what?
Yeah, can you, which strike did you buy
So
for?
right here, you say PayPal 108 call price right here. So you like go to right here 20. I just got it 25th guys, but you always find a safety because I'm in and out real quick. So that's why you can go with the different date. If you have a safety at least June or something like that or May. So just in case it goes down other way around, you're safe. That's
I got, believe me, while driving, I got PayPal call.
you.
I got PayPal call.
Yeah, but okay. So for example, if anybody wants to do anything on it, but bottom line is like just do your due diligence before you jump in any bandwagon because it's all about timing. But yeah, May, June, have a safety long term. Hope at least, but then whenever you see profit, you can at least move on. But your safety is first priority. For me, I can take a little risk, and I can get in. Probably I can get out in an hour also. You know, so depends on your experience in options. So right now, PayPal wants to go, so let it go, baby, go right here.
Where do you see option volume? Do you have option volume or?
Oh, volume right here on that too. So if you can see here, or if you can click here, for example, today May, May no, right here, let's say 18 right here. So if you click here, then you can see volumes right here, 1,000, 1,500, right? So this was open interest yesterday, and this one more, this much added $108 strike, but then different strike, different volume. So right now, look at it. $110 has a 17,000 volume right here. 110. Then if you go to little 120, when is nothing here. Look at this. You got to buy from the far one. Read this one. March 28th. So I would buy this one little further one when morning tomorrow opens. If something crazy, then can pop. So I would go with a little distance, less risk, but crazy money can be made. But look at the theta, is 9 cent theta. God knows, man, it's like a risk versus reward. Let me go a little.
Yeah, do you see anywhere like a winning probability here?
Hold on. I'm gonna go with the little May month, April 29th, and then I go a little far and see what happens. Far one is what, 75 and 135. So I love this one actually. It's just there is no buyer there right now. PayPal. Just a little bit. But I don't want to put all the eggs in one basket, so I'm gonna wait, guys.
Can you check Rivian?
Rivian garbage. I mean, somebody wants to buy?
No. Just what do you think?
Oh, Rivian. Sure.
What about for like covered call? You got anything you recommend for covered calls?
Covered call you have? I mean, if you have already position in Rivian, then there is no. Rivian is too expensive at this point. They are losing money, so it's expensive. So if you want to do covered call, if you have the stock, you can go ahead and do the covered call at lower premium, lower range. You can lower premium. You can't try to be super bearish, but depends. Risk versus reward. If you have your share, sometimes it will go away.
No, I haven't bought any. I know today is not buying.
Then why did you say covered call? Spread or covered call? Well, covered call means if you have the stock.
I'm just looking at stocks that are good for covered calls that pay a decent premium, but I know things are kind of crazy right now.
Yeah, right now it's a little crazy.
Josh, if I may ask, sorry, I have to step away. What was the summary from the call? Why do we feel confident about tech in general if we do?
No, 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 no. Okay, okay, okay. So right now, temporarily, if you ask me, I'm not long. This is just everybody is like a bandwagon. Everybody think I missed it, and that's what the FOMO goes on. It's called relief rally. According to me, you need to market need always give a week and distillate how the market react of this news and how things are going and all. Yeah, this is all whatever rally is just because of all the traders and sentiments and all. That's how social media goes and creates. That could not be. That could be another trap because the market. This is how market cycles are. Market cycle is right here. You got to understand cycle. This is one cycle bullish, then another cycle bearish, now another cycle bullish. So when every cycle goes, so all the bear got trapped that we discussed on the weekend video when we did a conference on Sunday. I said this is a bearish and this can be a bullish because all the bear can washed out and they make mint money option expiring on Friday. We have to truly see what happens next week. I want to have a two. I can only be bullish on SPY when SPY breaks these and go about 200-day moving average, which is right here 440, 444. At least we need to cross that. So, but at this point right now we just this is all. There is another. It's called like a market maker is planting another cycle to make their more money. So right now all the bull will be here, and then we bull become super bullish, and then they're gonna make a U-turn. Then all these bull trap will be there. Right now is a bear trap going on. Right. So it depends how it's all about timing. How you time the market. So at this point right now bears are trapped here in the bottom, they are losing money, and the bulls right now, those who are riding from the bottom, they are enjoying right now ride. Then you have to again time the market when they become bearish. If market goes bearish, then you have to be with the market. Market closed.
Thanks, Josh. Yeah, thinking the OPEX and so many puts on SPY, things might be a bit volatile going into Friday, and maybe next week things might clear up a little bit.
Yeah. So no, I would not recommend anybody a FOMO anything in just because somebody's buying on it. You got to give it time because tomorrow market might open with the red. Then what? Your theta and all this will.
My perspective, I think this week market will end green.
Oh, yeah, that assumptions, I agree. Right now, that's why what I see right now, last 2 days, constant 2 days, we have a green gauge, right? And then FOMC meeting. So market need to create a more greenish. The more they create a greenish, then the more the bear becomes bullish, right? And that's how things are. So if you look at the daily candle, daily RSI is pointing upward. Today's green candle is also green. And we have still room to play a little bit on upper side. We have, we have a room. We can go, and like I said, the 200-day moving average is right here at 443, and resistance is major sloping resistance. So the market can probably tweak around here at 437 area and can bring back to here. So if tomorrow goes green, market gonna love it. More bulls, more bear will become bulls. And then we need to see how the market turns over. I want Sunday to finish, so Friday to go. Next week how it plays. We want to see institution jumping in. You look at the CNBC, read the CNBC, go through Bloomberg and see what they are talking about. Anybody's trying to jump in the bandwagon or not? What are their reactions? Are still waiting or not? We have to analyze like that. Though we see here price action, but this could be a market maker trap. We need to analyze. This can be analyzed longer time period horizon. When about next week what happens. Right now this could be a setup.
I think we might have a 5 to 10% move in S&P, including today's move.
5 to 10% S&P?
Yeah.
Right now, so that means you want the S&P to go to $470, right? 470?
Yeah, around that. Including today. So today was how many? 3%, 2%? Or
SPY? No. SPY. Yeah. SPY goes right now.
Yeah, so I'm guessing, I'm like, including today, expecting 5 to 10%.
Okay, so SPY basically is 1.5%. So if you want 10% up, would be around 480. About 480.
Yeah, 470, 480.
So if I right, no, yeah, no, I don't think so. I agree with that actually, but you never know. I mean, you could be right also. But from today high to 10% is around right here. I'll tell you right now. If you do 10% from today's bottom, is around 470 comes out from the today's bottom. From today's bottom, it comes out 470, 10%.
Yeah, that's what I'm targeting.
Right. So basically, we have let me see all this. Try to open all this. Right now, today, death cross happened on a SPY. Today is crossing that 50-day moving average to the 200-day moving average. Let's see whole week how it goes, is reversal or not. But what I would suggest everybody to listen on Bloomberg and CNBC and see how when they are bringing all these asset managers and all what they are talking about this, and based on are they putting money back in the market or not. They are, at the end they ask, what do you think? Are you keeping the dry powder or are you putting money back in the market? If people say, yeah, I'm a little bit, making my feet wet. Some people say, oh no, yeah, I'm gonna right now not gonna all in, but I might go 20% in, stuff like that. So based on that, we analyze it. What exactly is happening in the market? Market creates the bullish cycle. That's how it attracts the people. Same thing bearish. But we do not want to be part of the trap and go all time long and then market again take a U-turn, just like how bear trap, bull trap. So that's why we need to go one step at a time.
So do you guys believe all this CNBC and all?
No, you don't believe anything, but there are people who come in that you have to, when they talk, you have to analyze it, how they are talking in terms of not the host. Remember, not the host. The anchor, not the anchor guest, which institution they are, as long as they are not representing any big bank, remember big bank, then it's fine. Big banks, sometimes I don't trust them, and they are all agenda driven. So there are some of the 30-40%, there are asset manager comes there and they talk. Then you, based on that, you have to analyze their positions. I'm not talking about bullish, bearishness, what they talk. You talk what they are thinking, how they are analyzing. There is a good side and bad side. Everybody speaks, right? But we have to, in order to analyze, you have to listen to everybody and see how things are. You have to listen to critics also. Bloomberg term. If you look at the Bloomberg channels, they have a lot of good analysts, good asset manager they brings, and both sides. That's how we need to analyze, and we'll see how things goes.
Yeah. So do you guys trade on cryptos also, or only the options?
We do trade on. I do trade on crypto, but right now, not now. Right now, mostly on equity because we need a liquidity on crypto more, and sometimes we do day trade a lot here live. So you want to do day trade is mostly more actions when you are playing on equities. But if you want to trade it in crypto, possible.
Yeah, my largest position is in crypto. I'm a long-term investor in crypto.
Yeah, I have entered cryptos probably 3-4 months back, and I put like 20K on cryptos, like 5-6 cryptos, but I'm down 10%.
Right.
Yeah. I think I should keep it for a long time, probably.
Yeah, crypto is not looking absolutely. I think the only thing what is happening, when risk assets sell off, cryptos acts as risk assets. They are the first ones to go. Like what Josh said, right? It's all liquidity game. You need liquidity. But what I am expecting is the reason why I'm holding long term interest. They are saying interest rate hikes, right? I'm thinking they'll match their US for 3. Afterwards, they're done. The economy is in big recession, will be in big trouble. That's sending index to everybody. That's what my thought is. And that's when crypto will pick up.
No, whenever liquidity crunch comes, the people start pulling money from the crypto. This is my experience in Italy. Whenever the people will have a pocket crunch, people will pull the money from their from crypto, because crypto is like it's not a security, right? So normally right now institution even cannot get it in, but then a side door they are personal investment they do on cryptos, just like Kevin O'Reilly, right? He does that, and many people do. But when you have a liquidity crunch, because bigger your investments are, bigger the crunch you can have it, and then bottom line you feel like a little pinch. So whenever market crunch has liquidity crunch happen, first will affect is the crypto, because there is no rules and regulation involved, and that time our government first policy would be to sustain uh, the equity market, to support equity market, support the commodity, support the people, local people, low level people. There will be have a less priority for the crypto, because that's why they are not even regulating right now. It's supposed to regulate, but then the war and then inflations and the interest rate, Fed interest rate, and all this, they are why they are not going 0.5%, why they are not going 1%, because they are afraid. So they will not give any priority right now crypto. This is my analysis, because I follow since 2017 18 I invested on crypto, but I'm a kind of guy like strategic guy. I like in and out strategically. So watch
Yeah,
out.
I'm surprised like only a 6% of US population who are holding cryptos.
Because over here is maybe some people, the youngsters, they believe in crypto, and that's why they like the. We all know what crypto can do, but the problem is bigger here, because the how to manage crypto, that is the biggest disadvantage we have. We have to implement into the application. So in application, how do you put it in application? Because everybody is used to with their phones and their credit cards and writing check. Remember, even you go to, I remember I used to go to a few years ago, you go to ShopRite and all these grocery store, people used to write a check to buy grocery. You remember this? So this is all olden days. Even till date today, we have big institution. They write a check. Writing a check means you are giving somebody a check. He will go and fill up a check. Then he has to go to deposit the check, and then he get the money back. So this is all old process, but still they want to continue like that until it changes. So any revolution, any evolution brings the revolution. But that revolution takes a long time. It takes toll in our economy also. It takes real time of tolls. So right now that's what exactly happening is taking little tolls, and we have, on top of that, we have this war which never expected, and that is taking commodity is everybody's routine daily life. If the oil price goes up, commodity price goes up. Look what Tesla did. Tesla said we're going to raise up our car price $1,000 to buy a car. Just he, because supply constraint right now, big problem in constraint, and top of that this is the war. We already had issues, and then top of the war, so there is no material, and material America cannot help, because we don't have a material here to go and dig out and get whatever metals and commodities we want. Only can oil, yes, but oil we extracted a lot of oil now, but they don't want to go and dig any more oil in US. So we are safety for the energy side. US is little safe, but not the Europe. But when it comes to the metals, precious metals, regular metals, America, worldwide is huge demand. And just do the math. Whatever we do in our house, or any material, any equipment, anything, any corporation, they need metal. They need different kind of metal. Building cars and all, they need metal, and that metal is not going to be easy. It's not accessible. You cannot grow on tree. It's a hard work involved, and America doesn't have any hard work here. We don't dig out. is we have the biggest company here mining is MP. Look at their revenue is like a few million. That's nothing. So
Yeah.
there's nothing.
So,
But
yeah, do you guys know which country holds more cryptocurrency compared to their population?
Indonesia.
Ukraine.
Oh, Ukraine right now?
Yeah, 12.9% of the Ukraine population has cryptocurrencies.
12.5% of their population, or you talking about the total number of value?
Total population for Ukraine, 12.9%.
Oh, total population.
I think if you look at it, it really makes sense. The reason being, when a country is at war, right, their currency is under it in crypto because in dollar terms, you're doing good.
Right, you cannot have a,
Russia will also do the same thing. Many Russians will jump into crypto.
they already did, remember?
Yeah, and the second country which holds crypto is Russia.
Yeah, absolutely, they will because the ruble is falling every day, 20% per day. Why would they hold it in ruble? They put everything in crypto.
So remember we had a jump one crazy day when the Russia attacked right here, and that time crypto was $37,000, and when you woke up it was $42,000 right here. So it had a crazy jump in 2 days. It was like $5,000 jump on Bitcoin. So I remember that.
That is one true bull case for crypto. Meaning, government cannot come after you. Because it's a freely traded currency, no control over it. People love it. You don't want government like previously when they were gold, right? They were all some years back. They were all taking away all the gold, but crypto is like they can't do it.
Right. But the bottom line is you need a power. You need institution power. Right now, what we have is nothing. We need Bitcoin to be security. The moment it becomes security, you have all the institutions jumping in. Big money comes in. Then it becomes applications, and then everybody utilize proper application. Then it gets the freedom for other many developers and all. Then it can prosper. But one thing, remember, guys. As far as my knowledge, there is a government. Government always love power. No matter how much you go and raise the voice. Remember, no matter what, we can raise the voice. That power in America, just do the math of Tesla. Tesla had to fight with Wall Street like day and night. I remember in 2015, 16, 13, somewhere around between 14, 15, that time. Oh, Elon Musk was like a slaughterhouse for him. Every time whenever Tesla drops, they put a big, they used to always call GM CEO and Ford CEOs, and they talk hell about EV, that Tesla is a joke and all. People forget, but I recall all those things. So they lobby, basically everything is lobby, man, and same thing can happen. Right now crypto is going through the same process of like Tesla went through, but problem is they did not have Tesla did not have the hurdle of government rules and regulations. Crypto needs rules and regulations. Without that, nobody can come in the bank. That's why.
On top of it, right, there's a major problem with crypto. The number of tokens that are there are 18,000 tokens. Imagine.
Yeah.
And there are 50% of them are fraud. And the easiest way to raise money is crypto. Issue an ICO, make money. But if you are a corporation, you have to go through SEC, you have to disclose so many documents. It's really painful to raise money. But the easiest way to raise money right now is through crypto. And the government knows it, and the SEC knows it. They want to protect the investors, so they will come up with the rules. Until then, it's la la land. So be careful.
Yeah, I put mine in top 30 cryptos. Not, I mean, at least they should have like a 4 or 5 billion market cap. Yeah, not in the 200 million, 100 million. They can be down in a week or 1 day.
Right. Guys, if anybody wanted to talk, then somebody can be a listener, because people are like asking if anybody.
And also, like, people are leaving companies to get job in those metaverse and Web3 technologies.
Oh,
See, that's the thing, right? The technology is very sound. That's why, in order for US to be competitive, they have to be accommodative of this technology. They will have to assimilate this technology. Otherwise, some other country is going to take away. So they want to be the leader. They are the sharpest guys in town. The crypto people, so they want the technology. But at the same time, it comes with all this negative bag of all this ICO raising money left and right, cheating investors, and so they don't want to do that.
Well, good thing happens, it takes a little time. So decentralization, the coin has a two side. Decentralization, everybody, you and me as a layman people want to prefer to have, so that way low high power cannot control that. Have to have a natural flow going whichever. But again, high power, they think like, man, the decentralization will take my power off, right? That's what the right now battle is in between. So that's why we have a Gary Gensler there. But Gary Gensler, he's the perfect candidate for crypto to approve. Just imagine if Gary Gensler not there, and if some Republican comes in next time, just to hypothetically, you have to think, if Republican would be there, then they don't like crypto, and then what happen is Gary Gensler will be replaced, because Gary Gensler is right now is the perfect candidate for the SEC, and a high profile person I would say is Gary Gensler, according to me, not the Treasury, is SEC, because SEC is like how many corporations. Remember, you have to, just like right under the Fed, you imagine SEC pressure. He has to, so many things he has to go through every corporation, right? It's a big thing he has to manage right now. And that guy is from MIT, a graduate blockchain champion, and I follow him since many years. And when Biden nominated him, I thought, man, this could be the perfect candidate. And then he got selected. I was happy, and I thought maybe ETF will be launched. And then this guy comes in and he said, okay, we're gonna have ETF future, man. I said, no, we need security. So then I think government now is backing off basically. It looked like it's not going to happen 2022. I had a hope, huge hope in 2022 will be there, but now I don't have the hope.
I think what should happen is all the senators, right? They should all start. I think they've already started buying cryptos. When they start investing in it, that's when things will pick up.
Slowly, if you buy 1 coin, 2 coin, 10, 5 coin like that they just want to get their feet wet, but they're all dummies in terms of technology wise. They're good at it in terms of talking and policies and politics. But when it comes to technology, man, when I listen all these so many hearings now, they are not good at technology. They don't even know how to operate the phone properly. They are not technology savvy. Everybody likes power, man. Over there is all about power. Nobody wants to lose the power. And then crypto is all about not to give the power, zero power. That's the battle. Man, Affirm is very bullish. I think Srini is holding Affirm. Today bounced. Today everything bounced because once the SPY try to go up, everything wants to fly high. Whichever all these laggard, they always want to go. Let's see how this rally goes move forward. Wait. Okay, guys, then I guess if anybody anything, that if not, then we can call it a day, and we'll start another new day.
All right, then. See you then.
Okay.
Thank you, Josh.
Thank you for being here, man.
Actually, can't thank you enough. You do a great job.
Trying my best, man. Hopefully, I hope it lasts long. We need more followers.
Yeah, we'll get you.
We need to bring more. So always retweet everything. Every time retweet, like, follow on Twitters. And on YouTube, guys. Everybody go on YouTube also.
YouTube, there was echo going on. So
Yeah, man.
yesterday I was fine. Yesterday was very nice actually. The sound was very good. Today I'm like listening.
Today messed up. We had a little mess up. But still, what happened is like, I installed a new software yesterday, right? And in that software, that has an audio mixer. So what happened is when I have to use my phone, plus there is an external mic I'm using, plus I have wireless headphone for sound also. Because so there are three kind of audio mixing happening here. That's why it's kind of a little juggling here. So I install another. There's a lot of bridges in between here, man. You know, my screen, I have 4 screens, right? Out of those is a lot of bridges for audio, mic, speakers, and wireless headphones. So when I had to take the sound from the screen from my computer, is a different output to capture and present to the YouTube. When I speak something, that has to be different input. So I try to figure, but you know, I don't want to mess it up. I will mess up on a weekend. I thought, you know, I'll just mess up more.
It'll come together.
That's why. So yeah, and now I posted this link on YouTube also, on Facebook also, I guess. So this software I can post link on Facebook, but I cannot right now too much. Once the market starts, man, I cannot do anything. And when market is off, I cannot go live because then people think, oh wow, he's live. So I want to test it properly. So maybe in a weekend time I'll test. Sorry for the trouble. No problem. Thank you.
No, sorry. Do a great job. You don't have to be sorry. You are teaching us so many things. I learned so many things from you.
Thank you. But on YouTube, like, subscribe, that is important part on YouTube also, because our video need to get to the more people.
Is ARKK good to go for a long Josh?
ARKK?
Yes, ARKK.
So if you ask me about the long, I still believe me, man. I do not prefer to be a bottom everything, because you need to understand what is risky rally, right? You have to understand the relief rally. You need to when we want to go in the water, we always put our one leg down and see. Just like that, we have to wait. You can't go with it just because market maker, man. They can wash you out and everything. So.
But you know, one thing, Josh, I personally found is this gentleman, when he was speaking, it's more like a selling the Fed, whatever he has done, you know?
Jerome Powell?
Correct, you know?
Yeah, so he has to obey the narrative, whatever is being given from the top politician. And that's what he has to do, because his position is like that. Normally, if you ask me, the Fed is an independent entity, though President appoints the Fed chief, right? Fed chairman is appointed by the President, right? But still, they're independent entity. But I notice every time you look at the history, particularly there's always political pressure comes on him also. That's the Fed position is the very dangerous position. Every time, if you look at the Paul Walker in 1970s, then Greenspan, then Bernie, then probably
Janet Yellen, right, last time?
Yellen, no. Last time was these guys, Jerome Powell, Trump time also.
Okay.
Yeah. Then previous that was she was there, Yellen too. She was there too. Then Bernanke was there in Obama time. Before
it's very much like now this Ukraine thing is going on big time, and our country should be saved from the economic crash. Basically, everyone is looking in that direction. Whether it is China, whether it's US, now you have this baby. You have to sell this baby.
Right. right, you got the point, man. But the baby is in covered up right now. We have a what we did is we pumped up $10 trillion. Any country did not pump the money what we pumped. That's why our market was bullish, and that's why people have money in their pocket. But do not forget that $10 trillion balance sheet they have to shrink. That's why they did not started that. If that happens, that would affect the market. That's what I'm talking about too. So market right now is not going in any direction as if you ask me, because quarter percent they only reduce, right? They reduce quarter percent. So they need a big distance difference to cover. That's why we can just jump on a rally, just a temporary for a day trade or swing trade little bit. But I do not like to be super long on these, and I do not believe in taking early actions. Also, always put your feet in the water first, one leg, and test the water. You cannot simply go, because the moment you go and the market take U-turn, and then market take the turn, you lose all the money, and that's how things are. This market makes often U-turn, often U-turns. You never know when it happens.
Josh, one quick question. If you haven't seen this chart earlier today, Palo Alto Network, PNW, just wondering why is there so much strength? That company really doesn't.
Because of the security. Yeah. I send my radar to short, but problem is they do all cyber security. Yeah, cyber security numbers are horrible. Cyber security they do right now. So they have right now a war going on with the Russia, and also people, some institution they think, oh, okay, this is a good company for cyber security. So we need to find the weakness. Right now there is no weakness on this one too. Last 2 days market was going up, so this one also going up because market strength. When market finds the weakness.
Huge customer base as well, Josh and Time, right? They have a huge market. I work in IT, right? So we have all these firewalls and everything from Palo Alto.
You are from Palo Alto?
Yeah, I'm not from Palo Alto.
No. You work with those products?
Correct. The product, yeah.
Well, yeah, definitely. So, but again, it's right now time is different. That's why it's holding. There is no way you can time it. You have to go with the. If you want to short it, you can't short alone. You need a market force to short. And when they short it, then we should short. So that's why look at it here also. I feel like it's a good candidate to short, but at this moment we have to wait because it's too expensive stock. It's very expensive in terms of the forward PE ratio, and around 80, around 90 times. Yeah, it's very expensive right now.
And it's showing strength just with the overall market and cybersecurity peers, perhaps.
Yeah, right now based on the market conditions are when Russia attack on it and immediately stock shoot up right here. So that's what is happening. We have to go with the market. Bottom line is we have to go with the market. We cannot go alone, otherwise we lose. So at this point I would not short anything, but when market find the weakness, yeah, this could be a short also, good short, because it's already ran up too much. So we'll see how the market turns bearish. Market need to turn bearish. Market turn bearish, then only it can be. Otherwise, right now is bullish. And it exactly what we discussed before weekend. Weekend we discussed already that this is the scenario it can be played, and in that all the bear can be washed out. And that's what exactly is doing right now. And then we give a little time to the market. So let's see. We'll see on next week probably. Right now we have to continue this process, whatever they take, wherever they take, we have to go with them.
It's still within your channel, the bearish pennant that you explained earlier.
Oh, the pennant can be overruled. Remember I told you political, any policy they can overrule. So right now pennant already broke, and if you look at 30 minutes. Yeah, pennant already broke upwards. So this is because FOMC meeting is all political. So not political, geopolicy. Sorry, it's called geopolicy. When geopolicy, if you look at it, it broke and it fell right here. So it already broke upwards today. Remember yesterday market was resistance. That resistance today market pop up, gap up and go. So gap up and go, but again, that's how things are going. You can't play on just the pattern. You need to have all visible geopolicy and financials and technicals, everything eyes open. When all this combines, that's how you take the actions. You are not only on one technical. You cannot take action on technical. You cannot, if somebody send you, give you a chart, you cannot take actions on technical. You cannot take actions on just the financial because their fundamental is good. You have to see the trend also, right? That's why we look at the technical, and then also we look at the geopolicy, how things are. If the geopolicy, if any war going on right now, just like that, the commodity is rising, right? Just like that, so inflation goes get into the place, and so all these parameter analyze it, and that is how we should go rather than just jumping on the technicals. Combine everything.
If you see, Josh, this is exactly the day the war started. The next day of the war. This morning I was saying, right?
Yeah.
Everyone was expecting, boss, market is going to tank. Russia attacked with full flash. And market spiked up like anything, if you remember that day. Same thing like this.
So people are bearish, so they have to spike it up also, and they have to make everybody happy, So that's what is happening exactly, because they see a trillions of dollars right now in their pocket, because running the options, they have to wash out all the puts, because everybody was betting market going to tank. So, well, that's how this market is, and that's why I always teach that you do not want to play the events. Events are ridiculous, and you want to go after. So once all this policy announcement goes on, I was little playing here and there, but.
Today there might be a lot of bearish, like who would have literally gone, right?
I know few people in our group also, man, that they lost money. I feel that because they were short. You have to you got to exit. Remember Amazon and all, we shorted, we made money, but some people hold it. If some people hold it because they have some job work to do now, then you keep it. Once you keep it overnight, first of all, when you keep Amazon option overnight, you lose right there 20% in overnight. And if the stock goes against you in the morning, opens up, another 20-30% you lose. So 50% lost in next day within 24 hours. Then every one day you hold it more on a hope, you lose more money. That's why I suggest big ticket item, you cannot hold it overnight. You have to look at the theta options. It's a dangerous process. Yep. Alright, man, I need to take my lunch now. It's 5 o'clock since morning, did not eat anything.
Hey, thanks so much, Josh. It was very helpful today. Have a good rest of the day. Thank you.
You too, guys. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow. On a YouTube, guys, like, subscribe on that YouTube, everybody. Alright, let's call it a day now. Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, thanks, Josh. Take care.
Do man, take it. Alright guys, thank you very much. We're gonna end the stream now. Thank you for your time. We're gonna see you tomorrow.